Trying to figure various things out. Oh, right, I need to turn off the air filter. Room is getting dusty now that it's too cold to have the window open any meaningful amount of time. So we'll see how things go. But there should be a lot of things I can find using Silk Soar now that I've got the ability to just fly upwards almost infinitely, which is exciting. So we'll see how that goes. I will say, should go and get the Curvesickle now over in Farfields. As it turns out, unfortunately, and also it hasn't been applied yet because patches always come later on Switch, and also, to be totally honest, probably be good to just switch to Volt Vessels, because this doesn't have a crazy amount of total damage, but the Volt Vessels do have a very high amount of DPS. You can absolutely nuke enemies using them, which makes them very tempting to use. We'll see how things go. But one way or another, stop sleeping, Hornet. We are gonna go over to Farfields and get an upgrade to our weapon. It's very exciting. Just have to do a quick bit of target practice. So Beast Crest actually got a pretty significant buff just yesterday or today. And a patch that's only applied on Steam, because again it takes longer to push it to Switch. That makes Beast Crest needle attacks, while in theory completely unblockable by enemies, which is very, very interesting, and gives it a bit of a niche that it did not previously have. One way or another. Let me see. If I were to... It's the room right underneath, which has a sign, and had a sign, but previously the sign did not really mean anything. And now, the sign is gone. Okay. Yeah, this is... No, wait. Huh? So what specifically... Oh, no, it was the one above. I'm losing my mind. Let's go past this vicious Carronid. Yeah, but it's interesting that they're still doing balance changes this far on and out. So there's some Scar there. Anybody gonna do anything here? I think we stand under this one. Let's see. Almost. There we go. Perfect. Yep, you hit all of them in one go, and now you're asking for the Curveclaw. Strength shall not fade. We still hear it, and this is one of the Mottled Skarr. For death I give death. We still hear it. Our mark is no curse. Strength shall not fade, and we met the Mottled Skarr merchant a long time ago in Hunter's March. So presumably, the reason why Curveclaw taken, no tool there now, and now we need to refresh the area. A bench works, but just to see, I want to see if just leaving the area using a beltway works. Because if I were to do this in Steel Soul, well, if I were to play Steel Soul, period, I would need to be abusing the ability of, well, Architect to Plasmium Overdose to get regen on health, and also just craft tools when not resting at a bench, especially since resting at a bench gets rid of Plasmium Overdose. So I'd want to go as long as possible without benches, especially since if you can't die anyway, that negates the amount of utility of benches to begin with. But so this would be a way to avoid spending some shards on a Plasmium Overdose, though to be fair, if I was in Steel Soul, I would be able to get Glowstone, and it wouldn't really matter much anyway. So let me see. Yep, just leaving the area loading using a bench does actually work, and it doesn't put itself back in your position. Radial Sharpbone used by skilled hunters to take down dangerous prey. And this is one of the best tools in the game. Stink Shard is also really, really good, actually. But it's also just really, really onerous to use, so not really my cup of tea. And you can only really make it work on bosses, to be honest. But it is what it is. Let me see some things. Let me check something. And it's so silly. So silly. For whatever reason, and I don't know quite what it is, but Streamlabs is not able to actually hook into a scheduled stream in any way, shape, or form. Even if you select an existing stream to hook into, it just uses those details to create a brand new stream. Maybe it's something to do with multi-stream, but it's really, really weird. Well, whatever. I think we could go take the Liquid Lacquer up to Mount Fay. Sure. That's going back to Bellhart. There's no time limit. So we'd have to go up through Blasted Steps to get to Mount Fay anyways, without traveling down in to get through the Slab, which is unpleasant. Nyleth is over there. Yep, that's the only way over. Great. And then to get to Mask Maker. Honestly, taking the left route might be better. No, it's probably still better off just skiing down. Regardless. Okay. And take a bit of a detour and check out Pinstress's whole deal. That's not a huge issue. It is fun how this one part of Wisp Thicket, where you fight Father of the Flame, has the Bellhart coloring. Let's go get the Liquid Lacquer, even though it isn't really doing much for me. I don't really need any rosaries anymore. But stuff should be great for taking out Crawfather. Okay, Liquid Lacquer. We already did this one, which it is a bit more rewarding in Act 3. Doesn't mean that much. Liquid Lacquer for the Mask Maker. Exciting. Who is a different character than Helen S1. A delivery deadly, dangerous, fiercely cold for old bug up there that does need it much. Serves us all he does, so we serve back. Great test for his career. Most challenging challenge this is the lacquer to bring is Sloshy Slosh, a hard carry even for the best. I've met this maker. His is a long service worthy of respect. I'll be glad to aid his efforts. I wonder what the Dalek would have been if we had not found him yet. Deliver Liquid Lacquer to the Mask Maker upon Mount Fay. And Pale Glaze used in the preparation and protection of bone mass delivered to Mask Maker on Mount Fay. Preparation and protection. I guess we could use the Curveclaw to take some things down along the way, but it shouldn't really be a situation where we need to do that to begin with, really. Should it? I don't know. Let's be careful here. And I haven't run into any Hus. No spear-throwing Hus. I mean pilgrims. There it is. Oh lord, that really sucked. And that was 2 whole massive damage. Because they're black-threaded. Oh, that was horrible. If I take one more hit. Wow, this sucks. Okay, alright. Well, this is not good news. Because again, the number subtracted is based on the damage you take. And all black-threaded enemies deal 2 massive damage with every single attack. Great. Oh! This is really screwed up. Okay. Most of everything below is just gone. Oh, it's a Pilgrim Hornfly. Oh, no, it's gone. Please don't fall in the water. You're not really attacking much. And yeah, you're black-threaded. It's not doing nearly as much damage as I'd like. There we go, at least. But still. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's the Void Mass. Alright. I don't like that very much at all. At least it's gone now. It's a second Void Mass destroyed. Okay, cool. Shellwood Void Mass. Hello, how are you doing? Because I would like to take down all of them eventually, since they don't respawn. Well met, sister. I'm alright, though the beastly citadel has finally been slain, still lands caught beneath it suffer. Exactly, thank you. The evils long done by that cursed place have sunk into the kingdom's very foundations, and now they rise up as a black sickness. He does not know what the void actually is. Its darkness, it is a cursed deadlier than the haunting. Force from far below that will consume all if given the opportunity. And just so, and while wickedness still stalks these lands, our hornlands shall not rest. Eventually he's gonna get corrupted, because he doesn't understand. Zaz and I will fight through these cursed lands until last one of the black twisted fiends has been cut down. Samia-sama. And now, what you gotta say? Cut down the darkness. For dear friends gone, for family past. We remember your light. Our duty till the end. It is interesting that cut down the darkness. He doesn't actually... Well, the wiki does not talk about the fact that he has a very obvious Don Quixote reference. You know, he's riding, well, I guess, a donkey-like bug. And again, he's found initially in an area with windmills. Oh, goodness. I don't... Well, the Liquid Lacquer is completely destroyed. This sucks. And it's corrupting our silk. Well, I guess we could try this again. It would probably be smart to clear out the entire path. Oh, but you're respawning. Okay. There is probably a void mass somewhere in this room, honestly. But at least they're actually not all that strong. But the platforming is much, much more treacherous here now. Oh, we hadn't killed all of them. Winged Pilgrim Bellbearer. On uneven terrain, the reunion of flight and range can prove a challenge even for me. Yeah, I guess it would be smart to clear the entire path. Though that would be, again, rather painful. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's honestly Shellwood that is going to prove the most problematic, so... I hope. And in the end... Oh, that is right. I could have just used Silk Soar. Oh, and you can't do it between rooms. That's a big difference between this and the Crystal Dash from the first game, which could be used between rooms. Yeah, but with all these platforms destroyed, it is a good deal more treacherous. That's interesting. Okay. Well, let's just get some silk back and see who's here. We could use our Curvesickle, and yeah, if you position it just right, because the sweet spot is just a little below, past the edge of the screen, a little before the edge of the screen, and deal a nice set of multi-hits, about 5 reliably, and a suitably big enemy, and that's about 85 damage before any kind of proration, which is quite good. Oh. Ouch! Oh, lord. You're kidding. That is genuinely insane. Well, that killed you at least, but all these pawn skippers, whatever they're called in here. See, they got the funny void attack, too. I am not especially fond of this. Okay. But is there a void mass in this room? I guess it would be prudent to check the map, but regardless. We couldn't get the angle because the elevator was in the way. Okay. So they're not black-threaded yet, but you can see the particles around them showing that they're vulnerable to it. Yeah. Okay. It does restore a good amount of health when they get black-threaded. Okay. You can see those rings, because chakra is around here at times. So let's just make our way up and do that delivery. Oh, Lord. Hello. Let's take it again. So much in need of your help. And this is a one-time delivery. And again, it's only... We don't even need rosaries for anything anymore. There are no purchases in this game other than stringing rosaries and... Things go full for you who tries again. Yep, because we gotta do it again. Yeah? I mean, it takes 10 minutes max. You know, there's really no reason not to. I mean, what else am I going to do with my time? Okay. And keep on moving. Yeah, we've cleared out the rosary dropping bugs, who are of course the more threatening ones, though of course with Void now everything is at least a little bit threatening. Okay. Alright. Guess it'd be good to use Clawline, but yeah, the fact that we just gotta go over the water now and can't just stay above all those bugs is certainly a bit more intimidating. Okay. Let's see, can we Silk Soar here? Oh! Oh, that is interesting. Silk Soar can break it. I don't like that. The wiki did say that, I just forgot. But, yeah. Okay. When you hit that ceiling, the package takes damage too. Awesome. Okay. Well, let's see how well it can handle things. There are... nothing up there. So light streaming down from the ceiling often indicates a spot for Silk Soar, but not always. Okay. It would be interesting to maybe work in one Silk Soar to make the delivery faster, but still. Just gotta avoid all those judges. Let's see what the best way to get up. Well, this is the only way, really. And of course, Sons of Karak does not link to Mount Fay or the Slab. It'd be cool if it did, but it doesn't, so there you go. Anybody or anything around here? No, we're avoiding the enemies, more or less. Let's see. You. That worked. And yep, it works for flying prey. Let's get up here, avoid all the Pharlids. Because they do 2 massive damage. It is genuinely hilarious how even basic enemies will casually just do 2 massive damage in this game. The point that Second Sentinel, which is a boss slash mini-boss in the later part of the game, dealing... oh... yeah, enough cages have fallen that you need Clawline to traverse now, kind of. Or you just, or the wind. But probably Clawline. Oh goodness, yeah. Everything is falling apart. Literally. Well, let's work our way up through. We gotta get through the Grand Gate, which I know has changed significantly as well. Alright. Oh, and it's a voided judge. That is really, really bad. Okay. Let's see. Oh, but we're out! We actually ran out of Curveclaws because we didn't do anything after that Void Mass. Well, whatever. Whatever. And that's just slowed now. Alright. We need to stay away from that voided judge. And yep, there's Lumble, the dice guy who died when we transitioned to Act 2. And oh, that's also really, really bad news. Okay. Did not know there was a void mass there. There are void masses lots of places, so I should not have been surprised. Great. Nothing quite here. Let's go past the Grand Gate, and this place has gotten a bit of rubble falling down too. Oh, these are probably the husks in the actual avoiding cutscene. Now this side of the Citadel, that's funny. So again, Oh, hello. Is there anything above of note? I wouldn't imagine. There is that bench over there in Sands of Karak, but just that roof covered bridge that can't actually be accessed in any meaningful way. Part of Grand Gate, I know, is broken now to allow access to the Nileth fight. But beyond that, let me see. And where is the gate is up top. Okay. Helps to have Fay down for this, but it's not entirely necessary. I believe if you're smart about it, you can skip Underworks this way. I think, oh, well, that fan is broken. It's actually very nice, because otherwise it probably would have destroyed my stuff. So. And here is a ruined Choral Chambers. I don't see any coral. That's okay. If we take any Ventrica, it will break. If we do pretty much anything, it will break. Okay. Let's just see. Ooh-ha. Oh, alright. This is going to be rough. Oh, we should have gone around the other way. We did not go far enough to the right, did we? I don't believe. Well, that didn't quite break it, but one more hit will. So, let's try to not take any more hits. Far easier said than done. It might have actually been a good idea to take Architect, so I would have the Craft Bind, just so that I could use tools along the way without having to worry about depleting out my capacity entirely. But, you know, we think about those. We don't do it. We just think about it. Can't take the Ventrica, because that'll just break it instantly. No cheese allowed. I guess I could use the Volt Vessels. Maybe. Let's get up top. Getting closer and closer to, yep. Slab is up and over there. Oh lord. There's a Void Massive, because of course there is. Okay, what in the goddamn? I guess we gotta just destroy it. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. The fact that you were almost killed, but not quite, is even dumber. Yeah, we just need to clear out the entire area. I hate that. Genuinely. And we're... Wow, this is genuinely god-awful. I mean, I just need to take Architect and use the Craft Bind. I do. There we are, and it's just a memory shard. This was not accessible before Act 2. Act 3, I mean. See it coming down from above, right outside the Bellhart. Cool. So then. This is interesting, I guess. Let's use... In the end, neither Witch nor Shaman is particularly good. Which is sad, because this just has 3 blue slots, and pretty much all of them has a specific necessary one. You gotta use Volt Filament, Weave Light, really, and then either Egg of Flelia or maybe Longclaw. But it's... Since it's only got 2 actual tool slots, and... You know, Shaman didn't even really need 3 Silk skills. At most 2, maybe, but still... Ew. And it being the only crest with no red tools whatsoever also hurts it to a hilarious degree. Well, alright. That's okay. We'll take our Volt Vessels, Curveclaw, and a Polyp. No, Delver's Drill, sure. Should take the Reserve Bind, that's always good. And this is a decent way to handle things. Sure. Let's just take that Silk Eater now. Alright. Yay! Now we need to get that Liquid Lacquer again, but we can craft a bind now. So we should just spam tools. Let's do it. Again. Ah. But yeah, and this means if we have enough silk, lacquer fill finish. I mean, this is just for fun, really. Fun, quote unquote. Okay. So... the pogo on this one is very silly, and yep, it's dog shit. Generally considered to be the worst. So the fact that you have to charge it up makes it pretty useless. It's kind of strong, but still, having to charge and prep a pogo is really, because otherwise it just goes there. Charge and prep a diagonal pogo goes against what makes pogos useful. And guess what? I guess we need to deliberately break it in order to get more health. They won't just replenish it. Hello. Hi. I am trying to break the lacquer. I guess I need to jump down from higher. Great. Should be about here. Yep. Yep. It's cool how they react, I guess. Oh. I hate my stupid Chungus life. We got a bunch of tools. We do have the Delver's Drill to use as a pogo substitute, which is actually pretty nice. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that Choral Chambers and running into multiple void masses along the way also sucked. I guess we'll see. Yeah, and just cannot use Silk Soar at all. Because it will break things, and you can't cancel it midway to negate that. It's just, if you use Silk Soar, it's over. It's over. Not that one. Not that one. Okay. That worked. But it takes, at least on a black threaded one, 3 whole Curveclaws. That is unpleasant. Oh, nice. Nice. At least they're stationary, but of course not everything is going to be. People have said that this pogo is either the beast pogo or this one is the worst in the game, and yeah, they give each other competition for sure. Also, if we chuck Volt Vessels into the water, it will destroy everything on the surface of the water, which is pretty cool. Alright. Let's just see. Come on, that didn't quite do it, huh? There we go. There we are. Everything on the surface of the water is dead. That's pretty useful for this. Cool. And you dived out of the way. At least they don't hop up directly below you. That would be outright unfair. Instead, it's just mostly unfair. Okay. Hi. Well, that was good. I was intending to use the Curveclaw, because I forgot that it was on standard R, but that is also fine. Let's just see. I want you to go over the other way. And, yep, we did manage to hit you. That's good. So now we just have to work our way up here and, well, okay. Don't like that at all. What in the... Okay. That's one broken. Yeah, this is the only real way up, and of course you're black-threaded. What the actual... God damn. It might be good to just... That could be Volt Vessels, honestly. They kinda hit the air. It's just... This is egregious. Okay. And I would still have to hit them directly in order for them. They'll hang there, but only after a hit. Oh. And I can't use Silk Soar, really. Because everything's dealing double damage. Everything's dealing double damage. The most damage you can take at once in this game is 6 mass from a single attack. There are 2 3-mask attacks in the game. One from Grandmother Silk and one from Lace. And then if you're equipping the Barbed Bracelet because you're stupid, it will double all damage dealt, and then it will deal 6 massive damage to you. Which I would not like to experience. It isn't really a... You just have to go up that one passage, huh? Yep. No way around it. No way around it. Okay. It might be good to take Quick Sling, maybe. Maybe. Kill yourself. Yeah, I need to go get Quick Sling and take Quick Sling. Quick Sling. Oh. What Quick Sling does is it allows you to toss more tools at once. When you do one input, you toss 2 tools. And it's actually very strong on a tool-based build. But it's in Bilewater. So. And I missed it somehow when I was there. Which is kind of dumb and annoying. Quick Sling is... Let me see. There's really just no good way to get there, is there? There really isn't. I can't spell today. I need to just quit and take a nap. And it... okay. I don't think... No, it does show it. Okay, and it's reasonably close to the Bellway, actually. Okay, that's fine. That's still just genuinely insufferable. It would be bad enough if every second platform had not completely disappeared. But that's Act 3 for you. They say, kill yourself. Okay. They really passed the I hate you bill. Okay. But I was saying this before, but Streamlabs is totally dogshit and borked for trying to use scheduled stream events in YouTube. It just doesn't work at all. And oh, there are more of them now. It certainly seems that way. I should have used hunters, and yeah, you see that collision? It's stupid. This is not a usable pogo by any means. You have to either be directly on top, and it doesn't meaningfully bounce you either. Okay. Wow. That sucks. But if you try to use, it'll give you the option to, and maybe it's because of something YouTube changed on their end, it will give you the option to use an existing scheduled event, but it won't actually work. It will just create a new event that has the same details as the one scheduled. Which is very annoying for a number of reasons. But it means I can't actually really schedule or plan things ahead of time on the YouTube side of things, which doesn't matter all that much, but it is annoying because it just shouldn't be the case. You know, whoever was the one that broke it, whether it was YouTube or Streamlabs, I'm not pleased. Because I don't know if it would be any better with a different app as a result, but still. Okay. Cool. Oh, that didn't connect really, huh? Let's just toss the bolt vessels. And only one of them, but the contact damage did that, which was very funny. Okay. We need to get over and get Quick Sling, if nothing else for tool completion, but it's cool how you can do that in everything, but regardless. Now it's up over that way. This is where Quick Sling is, and this is why the side path existed. It seems. I just didn't get what I was supposed to get from it the first time around. Oops. But yeah, I think we're gonna need to go Architect with Quick Sling if we want to make it up there, which, again, it's literally just a bragging rights reward at this point, because I don't need rosaries for anything anymore. I'm probably going to spend a lot more rosaries getting there in terms of shell shard consumption equivalent than I will get by actually delivering the lacquer. But I believe it does unlock some bonus dialogue. I mean, I would presume. Let's see. So it's somewhere up here. Breakable, maybe. How exactly am I to get up there? Is it a Silk Soar or whatever? No, really. It's not this. I know with Volt Nest, you had to do a very precise jump to get inside, but this is not that. It shouldn't be. Or you had to use Silk Soar Act 3, which, to be fair, is more meaningfully useful, because that's when you can get Shaman, which is going to get a lot more use out of Fulfillment, but regardless. So this was... No, it was actually down the other side. Never mind. Next room over. Ew. Stupid, stupid. Well, this will hopefully work. Did I just not... How'd I miss this, then? Well, probably just missing the various Bilewater rooms. Wait. Is it up top here, or... We didn't already get Quick Sling. Is it there? Yeah, it's this. That's what we had to break. That was a bit annoying to find. Okay, and here is that tool. On a Stilkin. That's fun. And here's the Quick Sling. Taunt drawing mechanism built from reed and bone, intended for mounting on the limb of a bug, and doubles the number of tools thrown. And that is good. We'll take that. Where does this take me? And, oh, it just drops down a bunch of spikes. It's a trap. That's funny. Something kind of similar in Demon Souls. Well, there are rolling barrels in a lot of Souls games, but it's Demon Souls where they send down a bunch at once, presumably to demonstrate the physics engine on the early PS3. Okay. Well, now that we got Quick Sling, this should be more reasonable. I can tool spam without any issue. Now we've got 96% completion when we had 95, because it's just tracking tools. Okay. Let us give ourselves... Projector band is not really needed. We will just take the Quick Sling. Alright. See how this looks. Yep, we tossed out 2 boomerangs at once. That is exciting. So now, I hope we can do this. And yeah, you can't... It's only for things that are projectile. You can't exactly use 2 Delver's drills at once. It'd be funny if it had it consume 2 uses, even though it wouldn't do any additional damage as a downside to the tool, but in the end, it's... You're still consuming the same amount per throw. It's not doubling the utility of a tool slot. It's just somewhat increasing DPS. It's cool, though. And I think it will help you. Oh, Shopra! Hello. We're gonna let you handle this. Yeah, just because, of course, when I decide to do it again, more enemies come out. Wait. Come on, what in the goddamn... How and when do they respawn? And yep, they destroyed the goddamn Blacker. Okay. At least you're gone, but still. The fact that we're fighting Chakra primarily is... makes their attacks a good deal more unpredictable, too. Yep. Never before have I actually been mad to see Chakra. May wonders never cease. It's meant to be a hard delivery. And it is... Interestingly enough, in Steel Soul mode, you can actually do this in Act 2. Outside of Steel Soul, it's only unlocked in Act 3. Which I think is probably meant to be a bit of a mercy, because then you get to use Act 2's terrain, which is much more navigable to get there, and of course no black-threaded enemies casually dealing damage with every single attack. And... Wait, what? Why are you back? There's gotta be a Void Mass in this room, right? Let me just see. Where are the Void Masses? They are marked on a map. There are a surprisingly high amount in Shellwood. It's actually not in this room. I'm just getting unlucky. That's actually worse. I was gonna say we can kind of let Chakra do this. I guess they're respawning until we actually... We can't move them. Until we talk to her or something? Maybe. Okay. This is genuinely insufferable. I don't know what it is, but they weren't spawning the first time around, and now they are. And it's not the bench that's doing it. It's just there's something else. Maybe it's time, maybe it's talking to Chakra. Because I do know that some things in the game do actually work off the clock, such as Silk Eater generation by Styx. But past that, it's just... Yeah, I'm consuming so many shell shards for this too. Okay. Alright. I'm tempted to try using Shaman Crest for at least something. It would actually be pretty decent in just getting around, because they came back. There is something with this room, and I don't think it's just the bench. Just hit me. I don't care anymore. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to take Shaman with me. Because Shaman will be able to deal hilarious burst damage to things. That said, I would need to get one more... this sucks. We got... down, it is cool how you can see they add those runes. The skills look noticeably different, which is very fun. You need to go get another memory charm if we want to make it work. But I think this is what has to be done, unfortunately. We don't even have a compass right now. Especially since so many of the enemies are purely airborne. Okay, yep. And burst damage, we can take our time and just let the skills regen. But we need Weave Light for that, and oh look, it's a Void Mass! Isn't that nice? Oh, really? Okay, alright. We at the very least need Weave Light so that we can have Silk regen up to 4 Silk Pips. Or whatever they're going to call it, so we can just use skills outright. And oh, it's Garmond again. This is not bad. Does mean he's going to get voided out soon, unfortunately. So I believe we have to see him 3 times, but he's fighting them for us, which is kind of nice. Zanzibo. Oh, they fled. Fun. Hi. Oh, well met, sister. Task of hunting down these black twisted fiends is no small an ace, so we must not rest, not while the cries of the innocent echo from every corner of the kingdom. Zaz and I will fight. Okay, you've said that already. Okay. If I want to take a more evasive approach, it is much, much better to use Shaman. Yeah. And oh, it's a new gauntlet. That's great. Okay. And we didn't get to use it. Alright. Strong though, as you can see. Even without filament. Ouch. Was I not able to double jump or something? That's really, really annoying. But it's cool how they add more gauntlets in some spots now. Even if it's pretty annoying. Okay, cool. Sharp Dart, I think I actually confuse Silk Spear and Sharp Dart in terms of their appearances, because I would really prefer to be using Sharp Dart right now. I mean Silk Spear right now. Whatever. I didn't take any tools, because I didn't think I'd need any tools here. I didn't expect to run into anything here. That's one of them. Cool. Yeah, because we're adding these runes to our silk skills. You can see them coded, which is pretty fun. Without Long Claw, I'm not actually hitting. But yeah, that worked. Honestly, just for getting around right now, I think it would actually be pretty good to take Shaman. It's not the best thing in the world. And yep, here, that's the trick. There's a Memory Locket. This is what you got from that double jump. I was wondering, is this anything? And it was, which was cool. So now we can put something more on here. More on. Which means, I guess, the compass is okay for that. Even with a long claw, the range is atrocious. Okay, Weave Light. Now, there's only one more, and it's in Far Fields. And then, Volt Filament and Long Claw is okay, maybe. But also Egophilia. Cool. Now, when we have our regen up, we can just spam the skills without having to even hit enemies. Which is very interesting. Very different. Silk Spear on top. Cross Stitch, and then Threadstorm. I guess we could try Rune Rage, maybe, but it's not good. Takes a long time to use, and it's very weak, really. I don't know. Let me think about this. Because Threadstorm did get nerfed. Rune Rage got nerfed too, but... Nth rune on the same enemy. Less damage. Damage over N. Less than 3 times the damage. Near enemies in line of sight. Takes a long time to use it. Okay. Now, honestly, if I want to just go for AoE, I guess that's actually pretty decent. It's dealing 44 base damage, which is actually very, very nice. Deals a little over twice base needle damage. Yeah. As with Threadstorm. And Threadstorm is melee too, which can make things sort of tough as well. 4 hits extended, which does not make it that much better. First 4 strikes, yep. Takes charge up time. It's fast. But it would be nice to just have this, I suppose. As a nuke. Sure. Just get some use out of it. But yeah, this is a decent build for just going out and through. So I think we can handle it. Honestly, if I really get stuck on a boss, then I'll use Hunters or Architects and spam skills, but that is decidedly not necessary. in almost all situations. Okay. And as you can see, it isn't quite a kill, but two of them is a kill, which is pretty nice. And even when we're low, we can just wait for regen, and this is a good way to just make it through things. I like that. And also, it's a good way to take down void masses, which is the big thing, really. Alright. Come on. Yep, 2 of those in the void mass flanks. Just very nice. Come on. Come on. Oh, alright. Ugh. What in the goddamn? It's got its weaknesses clearly. Hi, hello. And that did get rid of you. Okay. So it's decent, not amazing, and it... Maybe I should just go get Pale Nails now. Honestly. I think that would be justified. Just to... Because it is more flexible than Silk Spear, which requires a lot of commitment. You have to stay in place. And it can go use Reapers, sure, to do that parkour. So now... Well, we could have used Beastling Call. The fact that you don't get it until Act 3 made me kind of forget it even exists. Yeah, this is a good way to keep going. Void Mass. Hate those Void Masses so much. Okay. Well, over here in the Bellway, there's the Ventrica. The Terminus one is now completely useless. Alright. And now... Oh, I had a Weave Light there. So we can put on Reserve Bind instead of... What I have there before? Long Claw? Yeah. Switch that out, sure. This is good. This is strong. Let's just go ahead and... With Reapers, Long Claw gives it a pretty silly amount of range. Yeah, the Terminus is completely useless now. You have to access Cradle from outside it. You go over here and look, it's totally busted? Wait. We can access only this vertical shaft now. Can't get any farther one way or the other, but this is just the room for the Widow Needle in, I believe. No, we can't even access that. It's just this totally pointless vertical shaft. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna have to go back to First Shrine then, and oh look! It's funny that the sign about not dying is completely collapsed now, because everyone is dying now. Kinda sad. Okay. So in order to get Pale Nails, we're gonna have to go up this way, and Pale Nails does do a little bit less damage than Silk Spear, but again, it's got more range, and you're not stuck in place while using it, so it's a lot safer and more flexible. Which is good for fast enemies, I suppose. And oh, that's... I need to switch out my tools. Because Conch Cutter sucks, actually. I guess that marked a bit of Cradle. A little. You can see up there, you can see that spot to reach the rest of it, and that's totally blocked off. I guess we can't get to that part of Cogcore Core anymore at all. Which is fine, I suppose, because there was nothing missable or meaningful there to begin with, because it was planned to just become inaccessible, but regardless. So, let's go back up to First Shrine. Got Reapers right now. Well, we could have taken something else, because we're not actually... I mean, there's a bench in the platforming area, but even still. Let's just see how well... Well, we've got Second Sentinel to do the job for us. Except I confuse the chorus with Second Sentinel because I'm underslept. Oops. We're gonna let you do this job for us. Let's go ahead and got that attack. And you're just gonna leave. See ya! Thank you, though. But it doesn't permanently despawn him. That would be pretty cool, though, to be fair. Since they are good for farming, I guess that might not be an entirely good thing. So it is... Can't get up over there anymore, I believe. Let's just try this. We're gonna... Wait, never mind. What is here? Oh, that just takes us down to the bottom part of the core. But this won't take us anywhere anymore. This is totally gone. Yeah, no purpose to it. It's just somewhere for that door to conclude. If we want to actually get up top, there should be some space around this way. We're just gonna have to position ourselves very precisely. Come on. Okay, but where? Is it over here? That's where things are falling down from. Almost. Let's see. Not quite, but... No, there is a roof up there. So yep, this is where. Gonna make our way up through the cradle. It's gonna be a shortcut to some things. Okay. That needle damage upgrade is putting in work. And here is, in a minute, Silksong's Path of Pain, which, mind you, is pre-DLC. So we're probably going to get something even worse. Okay, okay. It's kind of where I went through, I believe. Yeah, this is where that one gauntlet was, working our way down from the core. We're gonna have to do a bit more silk soaring. Cool. Right past that fan. You're in here. Nothing to say. Yeah, as usual. Work our way back up to where we fell out of. Ouch. Never mind. Okay. Alright. Ascendant's Grip might be useful. It'll probably be useful. We should go for a full climbing-oriented build for this. It is interesting, again, that you have these underworker-type bugs in here when they don't show up at all in the area beforehand. Yep, and if it wasn't obvious enough, well, you can very carefully get up it without Silk Soar. It's just easier that way. So now, through the ruins of Cogwort Core, and no enemies are left here. Oh, yep, that needs Silk Soar outright. Yep, can't get back out. All these broken phonograph bug sculptures. Let's keep going. Up through here. Okay, we're going to need a Silk Soar again. Over on this side. Okay. Well, gonna have to use that map, huh? Oh, okay. Under here, and I suppose those rocks are meant to position you a little more precisely. Alright. Now, nothing over this way, and this is where we fell down when we were forced to go slowly as Hornet. Okay. Forced into that path after we started Act 3. Oh, it's another Void Quake. Great! So here we are. This, of course, is totally blocked off now. You can see it wobble a little. That's fun. But yep, the GMS arena is no longer accessible. Alright. Let's hop up top. That lamp on the ceiling. This is how we're going to get to a very interesting secret place. Not really that secret anymore, but still. Top of the cradle. Hello. Anything here? Anything breakable? Probably not. Though you never know. This, I believe, bench should be kind of nearby. But of course the map's totally different now. Now this is the way to the GMS arena. Okay. Now if we go above that then, ooh, funny. Now it gets difficult. Music is ominous. You had to hop on the side of the spiky platform and then go off the spikes on the top. If that isn't a sign of the caliber of the platforming to come. Alright. Huh. 1, 2. I guess it may be something requiring Silk Soar. No, that's actually pogoable. Never mind. We could probably run Silk Soar here too. Decent effect. And nope, that is unstable terrain. Yep, that is flat enough to just normally wall jump off of, but let's try a Silk Soar here. Where is that pulling me up to? Platform up here and oh, hello. And this is where we'll claim the pale nails. From her severed arm. That's a little macabre. Free silk. Literally. Grandmother silk. Found the Silksong pale nails. Now we have them. Finally, I have them all. Spin lethal talons from thread that seek out enemies. It's every single skill. Exciting. Yay! Woven. And after long enough, they will just dip, so... this is not the end. You have to... Suppose trying to do it from above the arm would be the safest, and I screwed that up. Okay. Let's try that again. Right next to the spikes. Oh, alright. Very, very narrow. Just from here. It's more or less in the middle of things, so... Here we are. Hop on up to our secret spot. And we can go into this little cave. Hello. All these farlids. That worked decently. Don't quite have it. The music here is unique, I believe. This is the way to the surface. Alright, ouch. Embarrassing. If we were to try to hit ya, I guess pale nails would do the job decently. Yep. In terms of platforming it, well, spikes on the ceiling. And again, unlike the first game, there is no way to make things brighter. You're just stuck. Come on. Well and good, and yeah, weave white ascendance grip. That's safe. And honestly, yeah, taking pale nails is a good way to keep yourself safe, so it's nice that they give it to you right beforehand. That's gonna take some getting used to. To the point that it would probably be better to claw line from right there, maybe. That is tough. Almost. Have to claw line multiple times, maybe? Maybe. Regardless, there's gotta be something here I'm missing. But yeah, it was actually just 2 jumps. We needed the jump and then just the double jump. No silly claw line there. Of course, there's silly claw line a lot of other places in here, but not yet. Okay. No, there should be a bench, I believe. Yep. A lot of bugs here. Implies, I suppose, that they were climbing up to escape, maybe. You can see the broken down Grandmother Silk area. And now we're totally off the map. Fun. So, weave white, maybe a reserve bind. Weave white, a ascendance grip. Anything else that would really be good for platforming? Nothing in particular. I guess. Spool extender, maybe? The long claw would be good for the pogo, actually. No, reserve bind is better. Honestly, the smartest way would be to just plasmium overdose, but that would require mostly using architects, which is not great for this at all. The long claw, yeah, our pogo is hilariously generous. Gigantic half moon. Oh, oops. We have to not hit our head on the ceiling for one. Okay, up. Oops. And yep, this is where it gets bad. Great. There's 1 HP. Nuts. Let's get our silk back. No reason not to. Okay. Now. Because it was getting used on that call line. Okay. Come on. Ooh. Yeah, it's all about very, very precise claw line. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now, I thought this wouldn't be all that bad. But it's more just that people make it look easy. That is painful and unpleasant. Okay. And that pogo can do that without any real issue. Oh, worms. Garpit, sightless burrower that reacts violently to the slightest sound. These are Hollow Knight enemies, I believe, or Hollow Knight influenced enemies that don't show up anywhere else in the game. There are a number of enemies that show up through the surface. A common enough bug, though not to be underestimated. The acuteness of their other senses more than makes up for lack of vision. And that was not where I needed to go. Okay. But this is, among other things, a way to just get our silk, which is pretty nice. Come on. Okay. Well, they're smaller versions of the Garp in the first game. Not exactly the same. Yep. Honestly, it might be better to take the spool extender than the reserve bind, if it's like this. Okay. So the first game had these Garp. These are Garp kids, which are smaller. Ouch. Didn't send me all the way back, but... Okay. Oh, this is a treacherous passage, actually. A bunch of them just around it. Okay, it's meant to be hard. Okay. You have to double jump immediately after that. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, just have to hold down that button. It's actually not terrible. If you're holding it down, you will immediately go and... Ouch. Never mind. Okay, please. Okay, ooh, lots of damage. Well. Silksong got the pain. This is also connected to Mr. Mushroom quest. You have to get through here to do that. Come on. But you do unlock a shortcut back, which is the only thing that makes it kind of reasonable. was actually trying to use the slide down, but I've got a sentence grip, which is normally better. Normally better. Okay, come on. Please, please, please. Okay, let's take this all back and try that again, but you're holding down Fay down button. You will immediately launch into a max height jump, which is nice. So that's how you can make that actually work. Okay. You have to be very, very precise with it. Okay. We jumped too high. And ended up hitting our heads. Okay. Well then. This sucks. I'm just not used to having infinite claim. It's actually psyching me out. It's really good for the Nihilith, apparently. No warning, really. Okay. Alright. And it stuck us in the middle of the bind. So of course this is meant to be more an obstacle than it is a... Yep. Okay. Cool. Genuinely suffering. Let go to fall down a little bit on purpose, but still, really, Lord. What are you doing? It might have been better to actually just take the plasmium for the plasma overdose, because you don't actually need to really... God damn! Why is there one day? And just deal with the Architect Pogo, because this isn't even really that much about Pogoing than it is about qualifying. So and double jumping the Fay down. So it's not actually all that unsuited. But still, no warning! Barely any warning for these. I'm trying so hard. And it's dark. It's hard to see. Why? No, you... How was I supposed to see you? Whatever. I guess we'll just have to try our best with that reserve bind, maybe. Okay. Mess that up. I'm trying so hard right now. Please, have mercy on me. I am only a fool. Crazy amount of precision. That's not even safe ground, which is the really funny part. Okay. Because they will spawn in on you. Okay, we can stay here, and we should stay here until we generate a few more silk pips. Okay. Alright. Okay. I can sit here. Generate a bit more silk. And there we are. This is what we needed. Oh, Lord. Have mercy. Call in. We needed to call in immediately after that, and of course it sends us all the way back down to the bottom. The entire segment needs to be repeated. Why do you torture me so? I was gonna say, what have I done to deserve this, but there are a lot of potential answers to this question. Okay. Let's wait for a bit more generation, and... Yeah, we do have Weave Light with us. That's good. Oh, I didn't notice that there. Okay. And that's why it sucks that it's so dark here. Okay. That worked. Okay. Alright. I think... Yep, we can get up to the next portion of the room. And Garpedes aren't coming through here. This is actually a pretty safe place to farm a bit of silk. Okay. I mean, Garpedes. Garpedes are the big ones. Garpids are the small ones, and this game directs the Garpids in first. The only two enemies that technically return from the first are the Shadow Creepers. They have a big version that is exclusive to this one, as well as the King's Molds, but that's only in a memory. And we got too high. Oops. Also, what's down here? What is this? It's a better place to do it too, because we can stay grounded. Alright. I don't know how much a long claw is actually doing here, but I wouldn't give it up. There isn't exactly much to put in its place. Okay. Again, there is at some point a shortcut onto the surface. I wonder where that shortcut is going to start and how far it is going to take me. Let's see. Well, that looped around the same way. Okay. Can't see all that well. Yeah, why did the old man fall into the well? You couldn't see that well. Come on. So is it going to be the right side or the left side for this? It's crazy just how fast and effortlessly people can do this. Okay, that's a dead end. That was a trick. Yep. It should have seen that coming. So now I believe this is where where enemies start actually getting added to the mix, or really more just moving platforms. Yep, here we are. Hi, hello. How are you? And this isn't too bad. We were too low. There we are. And they can be claw-lined to actually kill them if you are so inclined. And you need a very precise nut to do that. This is kind of the victory lap, honestly. Oops. Eating crow. So now we can try our best. Hold down that button. Climb can work. They can actually be killed. They have a journal entry. Please, please. Though, of course, you don't really want to kill them. At least not except for the journal entry. Went too far one direction. One direction. Never mind. Can wait for this to generate a few more silk spools with our Viewblight. Okay. Of course, we do have our Ascendant script too. Reaper Pogo, unbeatable. Absolutely unbeatable. We need to be a good deal higher up to make that work. Okay. Come on. Which way do we want you coming to get that pogo bounce? This is fine. The nice thing is that when an enemy hits you, you do regain your movement. So it's actually kind of reasonable. Kinda. This is how we wanted to make that happen. Oh, alright. This is going to suck big time. And we just plowed straight into it. Yep. Okay. You need to do a dash and then a very precise claw line to not just send yourself straight into the spikes. Yeah, this might actually be worse than the original Path of Pain. At least it has more moving parts. People have said, and I do agree, that one of the most frustrating parts of the game is the fact that even though the platforming is definitely built around it as a form of difficulty, the fact that you cannot use your glide before using your double jump. Again, it's plainly deliberate, and the platforming is built around that as a source of difficulty. But that does not suddenly make it not frustrating, even if it's deliberate frustration. Come on. Please. Jump, jump, jump. Hi-oo! Ooh. No, we didn't. I don't think we actually did get the double jump back that time. So basically, as soon as you've got the vertical clearance from that dash, you need to just immediately hop off and do that jump. That sucks. I am dangerously close to having to just farm silk from these Garpies. And since we're not dealing damage, they are not generating any silk. Okay. Alright. Alright. What in the goddamn? Well, here is our reserve bind. And oh! That is a pleasant surprise that didn't just kill me. Okay. I'm gonna go back and forth with this. Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Just don't want to get multiple at once. Yeah, sure. It is time to get her saved back up and heal back up. At least there are these sources. So you're not going to just die. But still. Kind of overtuned. This is meant to be the game's roughest platform challenge, and we sent ourselves too far back and got hit. Yep, that is what I get. Maybe it would have actually been good to take the weighted belt for this, just to make the silk farming from the Garpids easier. Of course, that is as silly as it sounds. Okay. Cool. Where are you coming? Okay. See, even the silk farming is treacherous here. That's how crazy it gets. Come on. There. But it just have to take it slow and methodically. And then I just didn't do that. Well, whatever. This is enough for now. I should hopefully still be able to make it to the surface. Well, never mind. At least these are 1 damage spikes. Imagine if they said, yeah, these are 2 damage spikes. Oh, and those are pokeable? Normally bramble-type spikes are not pokeable. Maybe it was some weird interaction with the enemy there, but normally brambles' small spiky surfaces are not pokeable. Big spiky surfaces are, so that was an interesting and pleasant surprise. Okay. So now, again, as soon as we have the vertical clearance, we need to, with that dash, we need to immediately claw line. What? Did I think I heard the sound effect for a wall cling with Ascendance, so the fact that it didn't proc is unpleasant. Cool. Cool. Hit. I don't want to get this high until we're ready to get to this side, but it still kind of works. I actually probably don't want to get too high. Well, still. Yeah, now we're here. Never mind. It's kind of sucked. Here we are. Very unpleasant. Again, we are very almost to the very top, which... It is cool how they want to, well, give lore rewards, or at least very interesting things to see when you beat these platforming challenges. Because when you beat the Path of Pain, the original, you saw, which you know, if you didn't know the context, might have seemed like a bit of a nothing burger, but you saw the original Hollow Knight and... Why did I go that way? I mean, clawing that way. Stupid. The original Hollow Knight and the Pale King doing, you know, father, non-binary child stuff. And that was, you know, the stinger, the reason that the Hollow Knight was not truly hollow and could not contain the infection was because the Pale King was a fake IDGAFer and treated it like a child, giving it emotions. And here, actually, we get to see a bit of the actual surface. Because even the Citadel, even Dirtmouth in the first game is still underground. But this is apparently, and I have avoided seeing it. You know, I've seen speedruns or just runs in general of Skong Path of Pain. I have deliberately gone out of my way to not see the surface portion. I've seen the gauntlet, I have not seen past it. It would be busted, but it would be kind of cool if binding refreshed your game abilities. I'm saying that because I hate this. Oh, we are genuinely quite close to just dying outright. Yeah. Okay. Oh, god damn! Okay. Fuck. And now we have basically 0 silk. Have to start this whole thing again. We might actually lose that cocoon. You're shitting me. Come on. That's just a dog shit place to farm off Garpids. I need to just backtrack a bit if I need to farm silk. I probably need to actually just give up all of my pride and actually use Plasmium Overdose. But again, that would literally require using the Architect Pogo, which is ass. Probably the worst Pogo in the game. Probably even worse than Beast Pogo. And yeah, now we're back at the start. I just should not have used that Reserve Bind then there. Or if I need to farm off Garpids, I need to go somewhere where they're not actually actively hitting me. Shit. Okay. Okay. At least, you know, even with the full platforming build, it just ain't happening. It's just not the day for that. Okay. Well, But the fact that, again, Clawline is mandatory for this. You cannot control the length of a Clawline. You can't deliberately terminate it early. It's very, very specific, which is meant to be part of the difficulty of this. You have to position yourself very specifically to not end up killing yourself when you Clawline. It's still not pleasant. Okay. At least we can get past this portion without too much trouble now. Yeah, not too bad. It's the later parts where it becomes painful. And taking Ascendant script certainly makes it more relaxing when you get to a wall to cling off of. But still, this is torture, really. Which, again, it's the equivalent of the literal path of pain, but still. Okay, we... pretty much here. I think this is where I was. It's really that last segment. It's honestly not even all that long. That's the funny part. Oh, goodness. In the first game, if you die, you would... The way that soul capacity worked in the first game is very, very different. We're close. Okay. Yep, that's where we were. Got through that first segment pretty quickly. This is where it starts to suck. But we're basically right at the end, and then we just choke. To be fair, it's also where it really gets hard, so what do you expect? Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we are, and yep, dash, and immediately, once we have that, what would make it actually kind of doable would be if you could, oops, if you could dash again after a climb. That would also just be nice for movement in general. Yeah, I'm making all these complaints, and all of them amount to, I wish this was easier. I wish I could just cheat and have more movement abilities than this was designed around. I've seen people, there's a mod, because both games are running off the same engine in Unity, yep, the same code in the Unity engine to, what? To mod the Knight from the first game into Silksong, and they've done Strong Path of Pain with the original game's Knight, which is pretty cool. If I want to farm Silk here, I need to just drop down there. I don't need to be trying to dodge the Garpedes. There is no good reason to make myself do that whatsoever. Come on. At least they're only doing 1 damage, right? I'm honestly not really paying attention to that right now. What?! God damn. Okay. Stupid, stupid. Okay, this is where I need to be. I need to get myself up to full into 2 skills. The issue, of course, is that full ending consumes 1 turret. And, of course, you're not getting Silk Heart regen unless you're almost empty. It's just... okay. Genuine nonsense. The interesting thing that I never noticed is that Reaper's bonus Silk after Bind ends if you take damage. So, weirdly enough, it's sort of a defensive crest for people who take damage, but at the very same time, if you're sufficiently bad, it won't even save you. So, in a combat sense, it's sort of an okay, who is this for? To be fair, the fact that it has 2 red fuel slots, given how ridiculous red fuels are in terms of DPS, does actually make it competitive. People check this. But, and of course, there is just the fact that it has by far the most generous and pleasant pogo rings in the game. But even beyond that. Okay, now we gotta get back. Okay, stupid. And that's really a big part of why this is so annoying in the darkness. Well, also, it's just, I spent 4 hours playing the other game instead of 2.5 last night, like I expected and intended to, because things took a while. Maybe I should have. I really need to learn how to under-promise and over-deliver, instead of the opposite. Okay. Come on, What? Okay. What?! Well, that was because I just didn't hold jump long enough. I didn't sufficiently draw my hair getting out of the shower today. Now it feels wet and a little... yeah. Unpleasant. So now we gotta... well, it's more that... and you knocked me into the... what?! That's so stupid. Come on. Go to hell. Okay. Got hit and it knocked me into the spikes. But it's, honestly, you might as well not even have the full school. Because again, you're using it up to claw line, and it's not regenerating until you're empty again. Imagine this if they just didn't have the guard hits here. When I get back through, I'm going to have basically nothing full anyway, so I don't need to worry about that much. Okay, alright. Thank you. The headphones and the hair. Sensorially, it's just, whenever I really lock into a game, I start to feel everything physically a lot more acutely. The big thing that means is that itches get a lot more unpleasant. Okay. The really funny deal is that for a long time when I was younger, the only thing that would ever make me sweat was playing Super Smash Brothers. Okay, so that's the trick. If I'm dashing, I don't need to be holding a direction ball. Kill yourself. So they hold up a little. It's just, why? She's a lot more agile, but in terms of platforming, she's still kind of clunky. Okay. Combat and platforming are not the same. What?! Go to hell. Go to hell. I'm sorry. Go to hell. And it really does suck that it's too cold to keep the window open now. Because it does mean that I have to worry about dust arriving again. There was 1.5 weeks this year of weather where it was pleasant enough to actually keep a window open and not have to worry about that making the house too hot or too cold. It went straight from summer weather to winter weather. It's just seriously. It's not. It's global warming and global cooling. It's global. I hate you. Extreme weather events. I just can't stand it. We bumped our head on the ceiling because the tunnels are too narrow. Maybe it probably would be easier to do this with the first game's night. Just because you don't have to worry about it's simultaneously totally empty other than spikes, and then the tunnels outright claustrophobic. They managed to make it the worst of both worlds. I guess it's interesting to think about the fact that the surface is as inaccessible as it is, and whether that might have been a deliberate move by the grandmother Silk. Yeah, you can't get out of here. See, if I have any kind of... Okay. And now my cushion is getting all messed up. Yeah, because the fact that you can't even really be all that certain of the call and length, even though it's not controllable, because you might have moved too much beforehand or not enough beforehand, and it... Stupid. Why? God, stupid. Okay. Come on. As soon as we have that there. Okay. Now... Oh? Is this it? I really hope it is. Holy crap, we actually did it. That's insane. So we can Silk Soar up to the top now? That's gonna be a more fun way to finish it. Will it let us? No, because there's no ceiling. But normally, a wall that silly does not allow you to even wall run. Oh, hello. What are you? Skrill, common crawler that lives beneath sand. And this is the actual surface. Wow. Out there lie the endless wastes. If I cross them now, Pharloom shall fall to a black fate of my making. My choice is made, I will not abandon its bugs to that grim end. I must descend again and cut them free. To be fair, we got to blasted steps too, so I guess it's all surface, just different layers maybe. I don't know. Or maybe this is just cave 2. Hard to say. The Skrill. Should be a shortcut eventually. Just these very normal, probably non-sentient cockroach type bugs. Is this our small tunnel leading downward, descend to Pharloom? This should be our shortcut. Yep. Where are we right now? We are still inside, or I guess we're not going to see until we actually break our way out. Small tunnel leading upward, ascend to the surface. Now we can skip that garbage. Oh, okay. And it's Silk Soar. Right by the bench. Oh, nice. Of course, we still have to go through the Pharloom portion, but whatever. Yay! Yeah, it's not even actually modeled and mapped. It's just a teleport, effectively. Okay. That's fine. You wonder what the lore of these things is going to be. These enemies don't show up anywhere else in the game. They're just little bugs. Here and nowhere else. Which is interesting. Again, presumably non-sentient. The surface dweller is free of silk. Its nature remains its own. The monarch's influence must have only stretched below it. Alright. So that's definitely... yeah, it's the surface, though again. And they don't damage me at all. Because they're not aggressive, I suppose. The Nameless Town. It does have a name. It's called Nameless Town. Clearly. Can't get any farther over this way. Or can we? Let's play our music. This is presumably a way to escape silk. Friends seduced. From depths below. Sweet promises whispered. The weaving ones beckon. Friends seduced. Now only the wind. And now that bug's dead. So presumably oh! And from playing that we got the surface memento. Well, for hitting that, I think. Worn ornament of the Nameless Town high above Pharloom. The memento can be displayed in a home. Nameless Town in the surface. And you have to play the needle in there, actually. Okay. Nameless Town on the surface. What enemies? The Immoba. Right. It's got 50 health. Okay. Good for pogo bouncing, so we'll kill... It's 4 of them. For that. Yeah. Just very peaceful, normal bugs. Do they have mass? Not really. They got a white face, but I don't think that's a mask. I wouldn't think that's a mask. Okay, so clawline will work as a decent way to take them out. Yeah. Just, ouch. Okay. Coming at this from the top. Holy clawline. Okay. Ouch. That's actually pretty hard to target. Do they drop shell shards even? I don't know. Okay. Hit. I went the wrong way. Yep. You have to kill 4 of them to get them in the journal. And that's still just a pogo. Okay. That killed you. Yeah, which... If we were trying to get up... Oh, they actually just add another one in its place. Because you need them to get up top. Because otherwise you'd have to reload that room somehow by leaving. Interesting, that's pretty cool. Devs thought of... Yeah, devs thought of everything. Simpsons predicted. Simpsons predicted. Ouch. It would be good to use the Director's Cloak to target with that claw line, but it's 4 Silk claw line hits, and then they die. Yeah, more or less. Yep. Another one should come in shortly. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Oops. Once we get a 4th, we'll just quit out, yeah. Go back to our bench. But yep, now that we have that shortcut, we'll be able to find the final Mr. Mushroom location, which is the real reason you go to the surface. To do that quest, which is technically an ending. Technically. The poor creature has lived a life too calm and coddled. It would not fare well in the world beyond its walls. Okay. So that was the... Those were the 3 things in the surface tunnels. Oh, they're called the Border Caves. Interesting. There's a name for them. You only see if you're resuming from the menu. Okay. Well, there we go. Got it. Hello! Have you ever considered whether ads hate you? Or whether saying that might be hurting their feelings? Yeah. But I just did Skong Path of Pain, which was painful, in fact. Fair. Yeah. But I got that done. Is there needle in here? No, just normal, actual spider webs. I did! I saw the string, so I put the needle in. I did not know that you had to use the needle in to get it, because I did hit that wall afterwards. I thought, oh, did hitting the wall do that? No, it was the needle in, but regardless. You know. Could I do Beast and Call here? Let's see. Yeah, I think. No. That's funky. So I'm gonna have to make my way back down now. That does mean that when I do Mr. Mushroom quests, I'm going to need to do that too. Regardless. Can I do it here? Yeah, that works. I really do wonder what the criteria are for whether you can use Beast and Call or not. Well, I would have just taken the tunnel back up. I did unlock the shortcut. So, it wouldn't have been that much of an issue. Would have been annoying, but it wouldn't have been something that would have required doing the whole Path of Pain again. Though, to be fair, I imagine there were people who did miss the Mento and the shortcut, and therefore had to do the whole thing again. Luckily, that was not me. Also, I'll see how well this works. Also, we can put pale nails on instead now. It is very cute. I do also like how you can see the brief runic coat on all the silk skills. Though, of course, I'd have to slow it down to really see it. Because I was trying to do the liquid lacquer, and that ran into some void masses, and also just the ability to deal hilarious alpha strike damage here is very nice as well. Let's see. Hi. Yeah, there we go. Don't really need rosaries anymore. Ouch. Ouch. Guess who needs to reactivate the Agophilia now? Me. Ouch! What? Okay. Stupid, stupid. Worst bind in the game. There might be a... Well, there we are. Let's go for Rune Rage on them. Oh, hey! There you go. That actually kind of worked. Okay, cool. Ouch! How did I not get out of the way of that? Whatever. Please. Oh, and what just... A cogworker died? Oh, it must have killed itself. More effective an opponent than would be guessed. The precarity of its winding domain can make even its simple assault a challenge. Okay. Well, alright. Gotta actually dodge to make that worthwhile, but it is decent at aerial. Not good, decent. The big thing is, again, I didn't see that. Suicidal Cogfly. You know, given that it does lose all of its identity. See, a tragic release. Oh, and there you are. Oh well. Yep, you don't get anything from that. Yep. Come on, come on. You should bind. No, probably. Okay, cool. Bind, and you still have to do that jump, regardless. Let's see. Main thing is, I can just sit at a pretty safe distance now. Yep, and just wait for that to regen. Very nice, actually. Cheap, obviously. And for boss fights, I'll be using other stuff, but still. There we go. Wait for that to come back, and that's a Void Mask gun. Cool. Not quite, actually. Is this one stronger? Weird. Because I've got Volt Filament, which is, again, basically this game's Shaman Stone, and Egg of Flelia. Oh, we weren't close enough for it to actually lock on. That was bizarre. Okay. Come on, Void Mouse. There we go. There we go. Choral Chambers, Void Mouse. But I wanted to do the Liquid Lacquer, which means I'm going to clear out the way to the slab, more or less. I guess. At least to the slab. How did that not do anything? That was dumb. Come on. But it is a very conservative way of playing. Hi. And how did that not target you at all? That was really, really strange. Okay. I guess. Alright. The void attacks are just genuinely insane. And the fact that they are semi-randomized even is what really makes it awful. It is interesting that there's bells stay voided, but when you run into the Memoria here, they don't actually... When they toss their Volt Vessels, they're only voided out and dark as long as you are actually... As long as they're holding them. As soon as they drop them, they actually turn purple again. Or needle damage is still okay. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it would be better to just actually use Longclaw instead of Egg of Flelia. I don't know. So, because the needle damage isn't bad, and the long range is actually quite useful, especially with Longclaw. And it... The regen is really what you want. Yeah. You know, if you're actually trying to just stay away and literally wait for regen, that takes too long. You're still better off actually hitting them to generate silk faster and add damage, because even with this, needle damage isn't nothing. The tracking of that is genuinely insane. It almost feels as if it's leading its shot, which is, again, quite crazy for an enemy attack. And it wouldn't be unprecedented considering that in this game, enemies will rip... What? I'm stupid today. I'm just not good today. It wouldn't be unprecedented considering that aerial enemies will literally try to avoid your logo. But even still. I'm trying. I'm trying here. But regardless, I do get the impression that I still might be better off just using hunters or architects or something along those lines. Shamans just isn't that strong. The waves are cool. They're not that good, but they're cool. Yeah, okay. And the degree to which rune rages are randomized, too. It's just not hitting things. It does seem to... Shaman's attacks are piercing, which is good. There was a patch today that hasn't applied to the Switch version yet that made the Fury attacks of Beast Crest actually totally unblockable, which is pretty cool. But yeah, if I'm gonna use Shamans, I should just use Longclaw, really. And yeah, go ahead. Fall out of the world. Something, what's its name, fell out of the world. This is we Minecraft now. Okay, come on. Alright. Alright. Stupid, stupid, stupid. It is interesting that, yeah, there's no silk wood masses. Which does make it the equivalent, I suppose, of... Wait, do I not have Weave Light on? Yeah, oh, because I switched back to Longclaw. That's what happened. Stupid, stupid. Well, you're not that horrible. Again, it would be fun to get rid of all of them, but... Vesta Crest is fun, but it would be nice if you could actually just switch them out between crests instead of having it stay constant between, because that does make it harder to actually switch between crests. Regardless, whatever. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, but that does mean no regen to Silk Skill unless I've got the egg up, and well... Oops! Okay. I think we can safely work our way back through now. Not a huge deal. And are there enemies spawning here still? Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are. Great! Alright. Oh, please, please, please. Come on, girl nails. That worked. Again... Shaman was decent previously. It's okay now. Not amazing. The damage buff to Silk Skills used to be 50%, now it's 40%, and also, again, Threadstorm got nerfed where it's no longer the strongest Silk Skill in the game, which, honestly, okay, I guess. But given how committal it was, you were locked in place. I don't think it was all that inappropriate for it to be a bit little overpowered, especially since it was a Hornet signature. What they could maybe do, especially since it is still early game, would maybe be to just have it start out with the fall-off and maybe get an upgraded version to remove the fall-off. But of course that would require them to explicitly mention the fall-off, which they don't. It's a completely unexplained mechanic. Regardless. Yeah! Because again, it is kind of a Hornet signature. In the first game, it is one of her boss attacks. If there was any attack that would be appropriate for Hornet to just absolutely use and abuse, it would be that one. And now you don't aim. Great. Okay. Come on, give me enough silk to... Do I have reserve bind? If I take one more hit, I'm dead. Why is Shaman just ass? It takes until Act 3 to get it. It wasn't even all that good to begin with, and then they nerf it into the absolute ground. Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? And again, Longclaw instead of Weevil. That's another thing they should do. Just have the Vesta Crest actually not be the same in between press, so that it is just a bonus option to have. Of course we have the goddamn sand. Oh, stupid. So annoying. Well, whatever. Wind mechanic, and it's literally just here and nowhere else. Great. Okay. Thank you. Oh, stupid. Stupid. At least we can get rid of this, maybe. Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to die. Ooh, I almost. My god. Yeah, I killed you. But again, no silk from Void Masses because they hate me. Specifically me. Well, now we just don't have enough. Hi, hello. How are you? Bad. That's me. And again, I don't even need to deliver the Liquid Lacquer. I don't need any more rosaries for anything. Still. I should just be using tools. It is way too high maintenance to actually try using the Shaman build. Because you have to commit to using pretty much every single... It has more mandatory tool slots than pretty much everything else, which does not help given that it has 2. It has 4, and 2 of them are Vestacrest. But, again, it would be fun to go and destroy every Void Mass. Because they don't respawn. And I don't know, if and when DLC comes around, it would make things maybe a little simpler. Some things a little bit simpler. Hi, hello. Can I convince you to jump to your death? Let me see. Almost. You fell down here. Let's see how far we can make you leave. We can fight this Griznit. Ouch. Why are you the way that you are? Come on. Come on. And we are very close to death. Very close to death. Hi, hello. How are you? Wrong one, that's right, because I had... Yep. We can have you stand in the wings again. That actually worked. Somewhat decently. Thank you. I'm probably gonna end up dying to something and losing this whole run. I don't remember whether those statues were crying initially, or if it's only Act 3. I guess I could go back and review old footage. Maybe. Come on. Hello. Pilgrim. Pin Pilgrim. I guess you fell. Gonna be a lot of Pharloom on our way down. Huh. Please, please. Oh, that works well for taking out Pharloom. Not that that's really something I'm that worried about, but still. Oh, you went there. Hello. Please, please just let me find. We're very close. Kind of. Hi. Hello. How are you? You gonna come up here? Please? Okay. And then we have to work our way back through Shellwood. Hellwood. Elwood from Fire Emblem. It's really fun because back in high school, all my friends downloaded GBA for iOS to their school-issued iPads. And when I did it, I got, at least at first, I got a message asking me to do an iCloud login that I mistakenly thought was just GBA for iOS hacking my iPad. And so they all played GBA Fire Emblem games, and I never did. The only Fire Emblem game I ever played was basically the first 9 chapters of Awakening, and nothing else, because I got sick of the game. Past them. Oh, Garmon is here. That means he's going to get corrupted soon. How sad. But, you know, if I end up going to heaven, it's going to be because I only played a tiny bit of the Fire Emblem game and no more. Hello! Haha, sister, what a toll it exacts on us, this endless combat. Certainly when peace finally comes, we'll be in the right mind to appreciate it. Place too much burden upon yourself, sir. While sure, your ambition to free this land from its curse, I cancel you to rest even if only for a short while. It's rest while you, my dear sister, find so gallantly how we cannot. What would our old village think of us when we're ready to quit our charge? Now, regardless of what you may believe, you're strength enough still in these old shadows. Let's press on. There's so much more for us to do, and this is what I believe prompts him to get corrupted. I should go now and get to Pincerest's message, actually, so I can go straight to Mount Fay when I pick up the lacquer. The road is clear now, so if I don't end up dying stupidly to something or just otherwise taking very avoidable damage, it shouldn't be a problem, but regardless. Come on. There is a good amount of you. Understandable. I'll just be your funny Hollow Knight background noise or something. I wish you the best of luck with the shiny hunt, of course. Okay, come on. There we go. Go background. Bonclaw is pretty useful here, I will say. Yeah, it's base range attack. Does have a good amount of utility, and oh, there is a Drisnarga here now. Alright. And that killed you. Cool. Oh, it's right in the former arena. That's fun. Okay. Well, there we go. And I'm not at full health, so I'm not using the egg. What spot are you shiny hunting in? Let's use charge attacks. Oh, and this one is Drisnarga's. That's fun. Yeah, because they're all using slightly different enemies as their base. That's fun. And of course, the one in the entry is one using Citadel bugs. Okay. So we got 7 out of, I believe they're about 42. Okay. Because, have you seen the video about the tech that allows you to shiny hunt up to... You're kidding. The wind actually stopped. I think the wind has gotten stronger now that it's Act 3. Okay. Maybe more... Yeah. Pretty sure the wind is a good deal stronger now. I don't like that. What? Come on. No, I guess we could be using Clawline. We're probably supposed to be. It's not rested the bench. I have departed Scalefalm's frigid mountain. If any bug exists brave enough to match my pin's fatal resolve, that's the wish's name, then climb and face me upon its stormward side. Wish updated. Find Pincerest on the stormward side of Mount Fay and defeat her in battle. Unfair, yeah, you know, you beat us, we die. Well, we don't die, but you try to kill us. Then if we beat you, we don't kill you. Maybe we should. Fair. Do you not have all the canary screws or something? Or... I think the corpse of that Confly is still there. Yeah, if you turn it into a job, you know, you will drive yourself insane. But as I was saying... that wind is ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, but there's a good amount of utility from just having a range attack base. But even still, it's painful. Hello. Can deliver that Liquid Lacquer if I Pincerest, sure. And the Garmon Wish should be active soon, too. Oh, and you're here. I don't like that. Hi. Oh. Hello. It's not especially suited. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Please, please. Well, that did take you out. Not too durable in the grand scheme of things. think, yep, we can just hop down here. And finish our trek back down to Bellhart. And not rest at a bench. Make sure we don't rest at a bench. I think it would be cool if the lacquer had anything as a word other than, I believe you get some slightly special dialogue, but still. Regardless. And now we can make our way back. Hopefully. Shaman has not been as amazing for this as I would have liked. But we'll see, I guess. Here we are. And I'm gonna be black-threaded. You, I think. What in the... Alright. What?! Kill yourself! Okay. Well, that was god-awful. I'm sorry. Got all the way back down, and then it just... The bell tosses at me. It stops my bind, because again, Shaman, it genuinely is too much for Shaman to have to bind on the ground. It's just with the nerf to Threadstorm, and with the nerf to just generally the crest damage bonus, it's not good enough to justify that. It's not good enough to have to bind on the ground. It makes it go from interesting balance to just actually bad. And... sorry for the jump scare. But yeah, now we have the right setup, and we can just spam Silk skills. The Pale Mail's detection range is actually weirdly tiny. That was not something I knew until, of course, I got it. Ugh. Well, still probably gonna work best. But I just need to spam Silk skills. Really. Second Sentinel, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, alright. Still got enemies in the room. Hi. Follow. These cog workers are going to respawn. Hi. Yeah, it's a one-time quest. It's not repeatable. So it's a challenge I feel obligated to go through. But I will be damned if it's not absolute torment. Okay. Of course the void bell goes up. Okay. Done. We have enough now. Isn't that nice? Kind of, I guess. Well, there we go. The real question is whether we're going to have enough line of sight to actually use Rune Rage for anything. Probably not. Is this cheap? It is literally the cheapest strategy imaginable. And that's okay. Because I have given up. Hello. Hello. Well, that's decent. It's not even really an AoE situation. There we go. Well, it's not giving up on the quest. It's giving up on solving my problems in any way other than just spamming Shaman Crest, Egg of Foliolia, Weavelight, Bolt Filament, Silk skills, and just dodging around. You know, anything other than engaging with other game mechanics. I am just going to spam Pale Nails on things, and that will make them go away. If it's in the game, it's in the game for a reason. And the reason is to trivialize this garbage. Slight AoE to that. Hello. But genuinely, it makes sense, because they are meant to be auxiliaries to needle combat, really. But it's kind of funky that Pale Nails, I would have expected it to detect from a longer distance, but I still have to get up close to enemies. That's interesting. But no, because I took Longclaw off, because, again, the Vesta Crest really should not have its slot choice shared between all crests. That does make it a good deal more annoying. Hello. Hi. Alright. Egg's gone. Well, we could have just ordered you to fall, couldn't we have? Yeah, we could have, and we should. Pain and suffering on planet Earth. Okay. Hello. At least this does make you easier to farm Silk off when you're black-threaded, because you don't take just 2 hits before you die. It is funny to think about the amount of time that is going to have to be devoted to just this. Though, to be fair, it's... aside from going and hunting down all the void masses, and just checking out some of the changes made in Act 3, there isn't really all that much left in Act 3. Before, you know, doing the hearts and fighting Lost Lace. So it's not a huge deal. What in the goddamn? Flying enemies will go away from you and then pulls you, and even when they're not attacking, they are so aggravating. Why do they do this? You know? Why? It hurt me, specifically. Okay, thank you. But that's life. That's life. That's how it's gonna be. Okay. Then, make sure we're right spot on the map, yeah. Past that Vendrica. Then we have to make it up Mount Fay. But there are no Rosary dropping enemies in Mount Fay, so there's nothing I would be able to... make despawn semi-permanently. Just have to go through it. Okay. I wonder if there's anything special here now that it's Act 3. Nope. I don't even know if there was anything... There might have been a shard or something. I don't know. Silly. We are... family. I got all my sisters with me. Okay. You are permanently stuck. There was a void mass, they're past tense. Okay. Now we can take you out. Oh, Lord. When are you gonna stop your charge? Not until you go past me. But that did still eliminate you. But it really is very reliant on being at full health. And that can make Reserve Bind decent, but also you. If I'm just going around the map, I guess this is workable, but still. At least I'm not taking falling damage. That would be very unpleasant. Well, it's time to work our way back down, through the Shellwood, and not die in Shellwood. Which is what happened last time. And again, it didn't help that we had Longclaw from equipping it on the Vesta Crest for Reaper, but... Again, that would be, a genuinely nice tweak. That wouldn't take much effort at all, just make the Vesta Crest actually independent between crests. You know, because if you want to use the same one, you can just equip it on all of them. There's nothing gained by having it stick. There we are, pierced. Good. Now we can get more. Seal. Homing is nice. It is very interesting that the Driznits are in a very interesting position as a non-rosary dropping enemy. That does not actually respawn on Rimload. I guess they're sentient enough to not respawn. Or I suppose it's just a rare instance of Team Cherry Mercy. I think that's equally likely. Okay. Yep, just being able to spam these panels is... Well, really, they're more... At this point, they're kind of more purple nails. If you think about it. Oh well. And one, of course, hit the wall. Great. But regardless, we are almost through here. All we got to do is clear the way back through Shellwood. And that means keeping my distance. And not getting myself in trouble. Okay. Now we can just run. But it really is a question of... Is anything really gained at this point by having that inability to bind in midair? It is literally not strong enough for that to really be justified, in my opinion. Okay. Hi, hello. Of course, of course. Thank you, thank you. Please, and now you're dead. And now that's over. Great. At the very least, they could honestly just give it more tool slots to put it in line with something like Architect, which also has, you know, 3 of a single type of slot to make it weird and very specific, but doesn't have to worry about, you know, well, for one, not having any red tools, because it's 3 red tools, but also just, generally, it's good, that the other is not. And why did you target... Which boss? Why did you target the Pawn Skipper? Come on. Genuine nonsense. Is it... Rune Rage at least takes into account line of sight and can be blocked by objects, which makes it worse. Pale Nails doesn't, which also somehow makes it worse. Hot take on bosses in Silksong. My hot take is that the few rematches we have are really, really good. They don't feel... I think I might feel differently about them in light of an eventual God Home, in which we'd be able to actually rematch them there. But I do enjoy how none of the rematches are the same. You know, with the Savage Beastfly rematch, the change of setting to the lava makes it an entirely different and, of course, more painful fight. But it does genuinely make it a different fight with similarities. It's not the exact same. And I do appreciate that that's the only true rematch anyway. Everything else is just a similar boss with similar mechanics with relations and a theme, to the point that First Sinner is kind of a Widow rematch, but not exactly. You know, by that metric, and I think you could honestly make the case, GMS is also a Widow and First Sinner rematch, but the fact that they have similarities is thematic. It's world building and lore. They all share... Well, First Sinner and GMS share the needle-tossing attacks. They use it slightly differently because First Sinner is using Rune Spirit, whereas Grandmother Silk is just levitating them. She doesn't need the runes. You know, maybe she can't use them, but does she need to? She's a god, an actual god. The Weavers aren't actually divine, that's the lie. But regardless, all 3 of them have fake-out deaths. The fact that Widow has to... Her string signs don't bring down needles because she can't use silk. It's bells that she is manipulating in a similar but different manner. They speak a great deal about the boss's character in the context of the setting. And in a somewhat similar fashion, you also have... Oh, goodness. The fact that Grandmother Silk bears a lot of similarities in her combat style to the Radiants because they're higher beings for infecting the land. And, of course, it gives them a sort of design language to reuse and make things easier on them, but that does not necessarily make it bad. You know, for all the talk about rematches, the only true rematch is Savage Beastfly. You know, Raging Cockfly, I think it's actually very, very cool that, by way of the change of arena and the increase in speed, Raging Cockfly is actually harder than the twin fight against 2 great Conkflies because it's more aggressive and there's less space to maneuver. And, which is a very interesting way to run the rematch. It also enables interesting world building in that when you kill one, the other one just runs away and doesn't finish the fight until later, which is something I was not expecting it to do when I fought the duo. I think people are just predisposed because this is a plainly Souls-like inspired game, Souls-like and Souls series inspired, and Elden Ring does have a lot of, you know, as much as I like Elden Ring, it is a good deal less replayable in my opinion than a lot of the earlier Souls games, because it has so much reused content. To be fair, it's also a game that was unfinished. If you play the game, Mountaintops of the Giants was originally meant to be accessible from underground. There was meant to be a way to get there through Deep-Root Depths in the same way that you get to... in the same way that you can kind of skip some things and get to Lanedale by going through Deep-Root. You were meant to be able to kind of skip Lanedale itself by getting through the underground to Mountaintops of the Giants, which, as of right now, is a very weird area in that the only way to reach it is through the roll lift. You have to beat Morgott, you have to beat Lanedale to get there. There was no way around that. Originally, that was not going to be the case, but then coronavirus happened, and the game got kind of rushed, or at least did not get the amount of polish that the devs truly wanted. Still great. And to be totally honest, I don't imagine that the game would have not had as much reused content, maybe a little less, because a lot of it is also just, you're not supposed to be doing every single thing. There are supposed to be secrets that you miss. You know, weapons are unique, but you don't need every single one. They have overlap, it's mostly, okay, the damage type is going to be different. They're unique, but not irreplaceable. It's not a game in which you're supposed to do every single thing on every playthrough, or even on any playthrough, really. Especially as a game that has a built-in New Game Plus system. But that is a game where you can meaningfully criticize it for having reused content. Silksong is not a game. You know, the only one you can really maybe say that about is the Savage Beastfly rematch, which is still a very different fight just because of the lava arena, the breakable platforms. Really, I would say it's more just about the fact that Savage Beastfly is very unpleasant, and people were just not happy to have to fight that one again. But still. The criticism there isn't that there's reused content. The criticism there is that the reused content is... the reused content is Savage Beastfly. And that is a real criticism. And my criticism of that would be, honestly, that Savage Beastfly is just not a very fun or pleasant boss. When I did the rematch, I thought I would be able to do decently well against it using Delver's Drill, which I was using a good deal at the time. But there is something about its hitbox. Because again, I think it would be nice to actually dive in and check out the hitboxes in this game. But I do get the impression that they do map a lot more one-to-one to the actual drawn sprite. Which I guess... I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I get the feeling that that might be easier to do with Unity, maybe. But seeing how specifically the hitboxes map, because Savage Beastfly is weirdly rounded, and I was trying to use Delver's Drill off of it, and to be fair, you do have to hold it down to actually get the maximum pokos, but regardless, I was not getting nearly as many hits with a Delver's Drill proc as I expected. And that is part of what made that Beastfly fight annoying. It was also just this screen, because it tended to go off-screen a lot, in a way that was a good deal less manageable, because it wasn't locked into... Well, really more that's, again, just, it's not really designed for that lava arena. It is the game's only true copy-paste. It's the game's only copy-paste, but it is a copy-paste. And, you know, you can leave through the arena, though of course, why would you do that during the fight? But it can also get off to the side a little, and it will charge at you from off-screen. And because of that, again, I guess I would say that Savage Beastfly's second encounter, and only the second encounter, is probably the only boss in the game that I would say is badly designed, I would suppose. But if it isn't badly designed, if it isn't badly designed. Also, just the fact that it summons the tar-spitting flies, which are probably some of the most annoying enemies in the game, which is why they don't show up much. They show up there and in the Farfield's lava climb, which I guess was decent preparation for the Abyss climb at least, which was nice. But the tarflies don't even show up in there. They only show up in that one enemy gauntlet, and then in the Savage Beastfly rematch, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they only show up in those two places. It's just they decided to make an enemy from hell, and they said, we'll put this in one gauntlet, and then, you know that really annoying Savage Beastfly boss? We're gonna put it in that rematch too. And they said this was a good idea. But regardless. So now, let's get down here. To go down a little bit more, I think. But this is where we wanted to be, more or less. Let's not step on a trap or anything, but this should be Liquid Lacquer. I am hoping. It's not bumping any walls or anything. I think the best way to get there is going to be just skating down. If I want to be really funny, I could try Silk Soaring. It speaks immensely to your skills, but I would not say that that's common in any meaningful sense. Okay, contract Pinstress up, and I need to take a quick bathroom break before I explode. It would be kind of funny if I exploded, but I wouldn't like that very much. I'll be right back. BRP. I am returned to be granted audience once more. Okay. Let's see. Back from the land of the dead. All we gotta do is not break this stupid thing. Easier said than done. After this, I think it would be nice to get a Sands of Karok. I think that would be reasonable. You're gonna be about in the middle here. And yeah, getting up with Fay down is a much less demanding ask. Can keep tracking you, I guess. Oh lord. Over that way. Oh, so that's what those side platforms are for, huh? Maybe. Well, regardless. We will see. Okay. Oh, God! That sucked. I really, really hate this spot, but there's not gonna be a better way for us to get up there, is there? Not really. I'd say it'd be good to take Ascendant Script, but that would mean no compass, because this is Shaman's. Ugh. Shaman's just not that good. That's what's sad, isn't it? And voided out one of these guys, okay. At least they're not attacking, but still. Okay, let's do it. We are getting closer, we're about halfway up, and then we can just snowboard down. This is getting us close to Bright Vein, which is the spot of a Mass Shard, which is nice too. Hello. They do deal damage if I contact them, so let's be very, very careful about how we handle this. Come on. Pinstress is up in the middle around this way. Just hunting, just for fun. We really do not need to get in a fight with her here. I imagine, though, some people have done Liquid Lacquer delivery with the Pinstress fight in between. Just out of pure ludicrous masochism. Okay. Hello. Now, get around this way. She's a bit higher than this, I believe. What in the... Alright. If I had done a dash jump, I think that would have done the trick. Let me just see where we are at the moment. Yeah, okay. Not quite, maybe. Oh, goodness. Is that doable? It should be. With what I've got. Yeah, and that worked. We had a claw on our way up. Okay. Cool. Now we can hopefully get the rest of the way over. And deliver it to the Mask Maker. And try to not take any hits past this. Please. And are we... Yeah, we're in position now. Yep, just gotta hop down this way and not fall or anything. Okay. This is how we're going to get up there, and then we'll just ski down. Alpine Hornet. If it makes her happy, I suppose. And I'm sure it does. Servitor Boran here? No, thank goodness. If there was, I might have cried, because it would hit me with its double damage laser, and that would be the end of everything. So now... Then we could go in Bright Vein on the way, I guess. To get up top of there, though, that might be annoying. We'll see. We want to take this nice and slow. Let me see. Once we get to the bottom there... Come on. I don't believe we can bind on the slope, and I really don't want to test that out. Not right now, at least. Okay, here we are. Now we just go over this way to this little cracked wall. Well, it was a cracked wall. And now we can work our way up slowly but surely to the mask maker's spot. Give him that liquid lacquer. Not fall in, I pray. We are so close. This could so easily become a total fumble. Come on. Hey, we did it. It's over. Hello. Enjoy. Wait, you're already a mask, already a face. It is for those without that I must carve.
Benny Frank.
Maker, I bring a delivery from Bellhart Below Lacquer for your long work. Good to seal to protect my form's fresh faces gleam bright. Can do that once ever. Okay. Take reward for service made visitor, gift free to spend or treasure. It's a sufficiently strong attack that can break off his mask, I believe. A fine face yours, not in my work, not in this kingdom's craft, not now at least, but the deeper form, distant relationship. Some form of Pharloom and our old-legged stewards, the weavers. Now to work, the masks are needed. Till caverns collapse, the masks must be made, even though the world is dying. Yep, then we can break it off. Old one, your kind should know it's rude to expose me such. Unmask the task becomes heavy. I have the desire to hear you lucid maker, though you may protest. Because the mask is kind of brainwashes them. Holy bionicle. Aye, well, it's no great forgotten apostrophe to have shocked heavy visit. I felt and heard the effects of your altercation with the pale mother. The fate for these caverns seems grim. So a mask is a task. Well, take it things have taken a turn more complicated, or was this the aftermath anticipated all along?
Fine.
Our meeting, a mortal blow was dealt, but the monarch's desperate death throes now threaten to take this whole kingdom with her. I'm not surprised, it's always the way your ancient kind vying for dominion, and as mortal bugs squashed unseen underneath. This freedom I sought maker for myself and for immortal few. Naive perhaps, but this is not the fate I wish to come. You have the sight maker, tell me what you see in me. Your mask, it reads clear enough, old one. Watcher, hunter, monarch even, though you may reject that station. A complex visage, perhaps, yet still to my sight it looks unresolved. If you see a transitional state, it is one I've accepted. My mask has remained defined through lifetimes uncounted. I rigid, I'm sure, but your kind rarely develop evenly in the lifetimes of bugs are poor measure for one like you. Could there's more growth awaiting you yet. Enough talk, old one, my contract remains. Work till caverns collapse, or will maker, if it was within my power to do so, shall see your land saved. What you gonna say when we play the... What greater gift? A mask to hide, his eyes are swirls now, a land defined. A mask to be. What greater gift? A mask to hide. Fresh faces for all. Land defined. A mask to be. Till caverns collapse, a mask must be made. To exist to die, a face is needed, is the essential thing. World cries its end, but the mask must still be carved. And yep, a needle strike will break it off. Yep. No talk, old one, my contract remains. Yep, special dialogue only if you knock his mask off. Cool. So, let's fight Pinterest. And he seems a bit louder and a bit higher pitched with the mask. He's a bit deeper without it. Okay, interesting. Well, regardless. Let's work our way down and do that Pinterest fight. I guess it could be fun to try it with Shaman. Maybe. Ouch. Okay. And of course it drained our silk. Okay. Alright. So I guess we'll have to go through Bright Vein to get back up there. Okay. It's fine, it just means we have to do Silk Soar. Which means this area was not accessible until Act 3 at all. Interestingly enough. This crystal can be pogoed off of. Hi. Work our way down slowly but surely, doing small but reasonable drops. Oh goodness. This kinda sucks. Okay. And now we actually die. Oops. Okay. And we're all the way back in Bellhart now. And oh, it's the Garmond One Hero's Call. Distressed Bug was calling for help. Near the Bellway, atop the Great Sandy Steps, will no one come to the sad wretch's aid? I guess that's me. Okay. This is a fun idea, but in the end, Hunters is still just my best option. It is really, really good. Let's take Long Claw, and this is where we wanted to go. And oh, right. What did we... Oh, because we put the compass in its place. Okay. Or did I take the dice? Okay. Cool. This is a good way to be. We'll go back to Mount Fay. Maybe a little annoying with this pogo, I suppose, but still. And it... I should definitely try, actually, getting used to using cross-stitch for that parry. Yeah. We're gonna go to the slab. I need some tortilla chips. Okay. When we fight Pinstress there, notably, that is going to be, and it is interesting that despite clearly going to that other side, you never actually gain the ability to break this passage open. But Pinstress, Garmond, go through Bright Vein. Of course, Hunter's Mount Fay is going to be a little rough, but that's alright. Managed to deliver the lacquer, and that is the important thing. Just gotta make sure we don't die outright. Come on. I will say, if I had just clawed on those dudes, it wouldn't have been a problem. Unfortunately, it's not what I did. So... Oh, come on. I went over that way. Over on that side? You are... flying, kinda. Oh, yeah, you went on that platform. It's not really gonna be a great place to track you, huh? Yeah. Let's just... Cool. Jump again, and another dash. Can run these, but of course the only purpose of that really is to... Well, we can actually climb up some of these. When you've got qualifying, it becomes somewhat possible. Interesting, actually. It's quite tempting, but of course you gotta get over these spikes now. Yeah, we can go up this side for a faster ascent. This might have been worth attempting. But of course, once we get above the slab, that stops being an option for obvious reasons. Okay. Can't exactly do stuff in the slab if the slab isn't there. So now we're almost up, but should go back and pick up that cocoon first. Because it does have my stuff, including my spools, which is pretty notable, honestly. Guess we could go in Bright Vein as well. Sure. And we got these memory shard flies. Well, that was annoying. Should be in, yep, this chamber. All we gotta do is work our way down. Get that cocoon. Yay! Isn't that nice? It is cool that clawline does count as a needle attack for the purpose of hunters. It'd be funny if it counted as 2. That would be overkill. It would make it specifically suited to a... And yep, this is where we want to be. Let's hop up in Silk Soar. A clawline-oriented method of combat. But still, that wouldn't be so bad, would it? An outcrop of magnetite, new materium entry. It's floating here. Oh, that's cool. So this is actually different. I was not expecting that. It's a bit like Voltnest then. The area is very different physically. Again, wasn't expecting that. Cool though. You can step on it. That's nice. This memory ice breaks quite quickly. Reforms quite quickly. Alright, okay. That's some damage taken. To use it as an actual platform. Interesting. That has not yet been something we needed to do. Here we are. That breaks to no real end in a veil. Here we are, Brightbane. And this is just an extended sequence for a mask shard. Okay. We did not get far away enough from you, clearly. Alright, okay. 2 hits from it, that really sucked. Okay. That said, it... You do have to double jump to make that connect. It seems. Oh, we got a big one. Okay. Are you gonna... Are you actually invincible? You are. Nemenord, huge flighted creature formed from Cold Shard. Big one comes back. This is an opportunity to bind. We should use that opportunity. And it's about 3 hits on you. Yeah, let's just get that entry and not have to think about or worry about it at all after that. There we are. Nemenord. Probably Nord isn't north. This larger form carries so much weight it can barely move from its place. My 3,000-pound life. Okay. Oh, wow. It's actually going down in 2 hits now. They did buff the focus effect on hunters again. There was another balance patch recently, so who knows if they've kept that, but... To a max of... Originally it was 25% additional damage at first level focus and 15% more from base, for a total 140% at max focus. Now it's 130 at base and 20% more for 150% total at max focus, which is good. Very good. I could do Pale Nails spam, I could do Tool spam, but it is more interesting and fun to actually just go with hunters, I think. Almost certainly. And to be honest, I think this is one you want to Pogo off of instead of Clawline off of anyway, so let's just get our Silk back. No reason to go in without full. This is just the same as Skong Path of Pain, Path of Skong. Okay. There's another Moss Mother that doesn't drop... I don't even think it drops a Beast Shard over in Moss Grotto now. Should go back and do that too. Okay. Let's go on. Let's go ahead. Oh, we have to... Ouch. That sucked. Oh, yeah, this is something Ascendant's Grip would be great for. It's a shame I did not take it with me on the way here. Alright. Alright. Well, we can actually use that as a platform, mind you. That's right. Oh, the hitbox is actually very, very uncertain. Huh. It's not what I would have expected. Let's just get our Silk back. I do not need to die in here. I really do not need to die in here. Okay. Now we're at 130% damage. It's gonna be enough for a 2-hit, I don't think. Not that it really matters. Yeah, it's only when we're at max focus that we're getting a 2-shot. Okay. Almost there. Not that it really matters much, because this is not a combat-focused area in the slightest. Okay. Claw line, claw line. Okay. Alright, claw line there again. Just hop on top and I... Okay. Ooh. Alright. Oh, I didn't think that would hit me, and then it did. Alright. And even the ones we're actively on top of are still... Alright. This isn't too big a deal, but still. Oh well. Nemo Nord VPN? I guess. Can we... No, that's one we just have to use as a platform, isn't it? No, actually, never mind. It would help. It's certainly not a bad idea. Yeah, this is not really bad at all. I overestimated this significantly. And this is where we're going to get that nice shard, right? Just have to break this. Cool. Alright. That seemed to wobble a little bit more. Is this gonna drop a big fat rock on me or something? No, it's just nothing now. Okay, so that's all it was, yeah. Cool. Let's go back. Let's go home. Cool. And the magnetite dice proc at a very silly time. Okay. Just gotta hop down slowly but surely. Luckily, they don't count as real spikes, so they're not gonna force warp me. Oh. Okay, I didn't notice that. There we are. And that was Bright Vein. Bright, yet... I was gonna say neither bright nor vein, but it's actually both of those, so... Maybe I am just stupid. You know, something neither a Rhode Island, neither a road nor an island discuss. It is funny that... I guess this is the real Bright Vein, just that little outcrop of magnetite. This is kind of close to Blasted Steps. It's above it. Though, of course, I don't imagine that was really... Everything magnetite is obtained somewhere else, so... I don't know. I really don't know. But Volt Vessel and Curveclaw Span is going to be a great option. Oh, there's our Servitor board. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Alright. There we are, and that's our entry. Cool. The Servitor has been heavily damaged by time of the elements. Its actions have grown erratic. It seems no longer able to discern friend from foe. So that's why the smaller ones don't actively attack us. It doesn't stop us from killing them, though. Though I presume if they were to get eaten, basically, by us for Silk, you know, we're Weaver. We're a Weaver right now, so... I don't imagine they would object too strongly. Too strongly. Alright, whatever. And of course, when we hit the enemy, we get Silk back immediately, because it counts as a needle hit for the second, including for focus. So let's best here. Get everything back, and there we are. Yep, we can see the way in a Bright Vein. We don't need this marked anymore, because we've been there now. Okay. I wonder if the funny penitent guy in there will have anything to say about the end of the world. That might be fun to check. Regardless. Let's fight her. This won't break. Okay. So now, get a little bit back. She is up and around here. And it's only ones that are on the ground we can track. That's okay. Otherwise, we would have to go from up top, which is not as pleasant. Yeah, otherwise, we would need to go in the middle? Wait. No, what am I missing in terms of how I originally got through here? Well, whatever. Stone. No, there's definitely something that just isn't here anymore in Act 3. Hi. Wake up. Or we could play the needle one, I think. Maybe. Oh, you're not singing. Let's... I wonder if playing the needle one would wake her up too. Which would be nicer. I wonder if she has special dialogue. Depending on how you wake her up. Pinterest. Not Pinterest. Pinterest. Okay. Fatal resolve. By attacking her. Only when she slumps back to sleep does she interact with the needle-in. Okay. With... Oh, before winning the duel. She talks about Bright Vein. If you have Silk Soar. Okay. This mountain's core. And she just stays there. Okay. Speaking after winning the duel. Black quakes. After the duel. Oh! After she's found that you found the Bright Vein, she leaves forever. Probably not. I don't know. Who knows whether she's dead or not? Not I, but she leaves. So let's give her the fight of her life. Try that again, too. I, if anything, want to be a little above. When using Clawline, it seems... Okay. Still, it's a very interesting ability, and I do appreciate that it's not just... The Crystal Dash in the first game was fun, but it was very situational. This one is a good deal different, to its credit. Not gonna react to the needle one until we attack her if it does. What if we just needle strike? Yeah, it wakes you up a good deal faster. Hello. Needlebug, who else would dare wake a Pincerest with such force? So my wish, I'm guessing you're hoping to fulfill it. I know what you were seeking, Pincerest, a death duel and end from Bellhart Cavern's collapse. I can oblige to a point, but a greater challenge still awaits me below. Or else you're about, you might be fighting a futile now, Needlebug. The Black Plague Storm's finale arrives. But stop the yapping. How's about we begin? Let's see at least one of us end true to our nature. Let's challenge you. Two of them. Very... Ooh, okay. Still can... Okay. See what we can hit. Oh, that hurt. Using attacks somewhat similar to... Nail Masters in the first game. Kinda. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's just see. Ooh. Ouch. Too fast for that to really work well. What is cool is that that attack is what the second Sentinel uses. And it is implied that they were taught by... Oops, okay. Honestly, Delver's Drill would be good here. Which is a bit of a surprise to me. Okay. We could try Volt Vessels, maybe. Honestly, Tax are good. Tax would actually be good here. So would Delver's Drill, because she does jet around a lot while staying on the ground. She'll hop around, but then she'll dash. I guess the question is whether... Because she may be able to destroy Tax. I mean, for all I know, it's just Trobio. I know Trobio's Tornado can destroy Tax. But other than that, I don't know anything specific, so... I guess we'll just have to see for ourselves. Cool. Take this. I'll only wake her... Stop that after we wake her up. Hi. Hello. Needlebug with those black quakes forms, but now he's faster having razor blade. Let's see at least one of us end true to our nature. Shame, surely Bell will be the better end. No, it's not my blame. We'll just have to accept whatever conclusion this sneak fleeting calamity flings upon our heads. When I... Conch Cutter? I confused Conch Cutter with Delver's Drill. That is genuinely embarrassing. They do look kind of similar. Conch Cutter used to have a much higher limit on how many hits it could deal. And that made it one of the best tools in the game, but I never got to enjoy peak Conch Cutter, unfortunately. I did get some good use out of it, but it's good on big bosses. But Pinstress does not get in the right range to really maximize use of Curveclaw, and... Alright. Went back to sleep. Whoa. Having second thoughts on about Needlebook, good, I'll not hold back my blade, I'll expect the same from you. Okay, cool. I should have put these down already. That's fine. Cool. Okay. Yep, she can't break them. That's good. We're just going to let that do its trick. Eventually you block those, though. I don't like that. Oh, ouch. Okay. But you really do. Interestingly enough, they do fight very similar to the Stilken. Because they are presumably Stilken themselves. Oh, that was embarrassing. But, oh, they're moving too quickly to actually contact most of those. That's kind of crazy. But again, presumably they are the same species as Stilken, and fight similarly with their throwing pins as a result. Though, of course, hers don't explode, which is nice. Some small constellation. Okay. Come on. Yep, and that explosion is the one that Second Sentinel does. It's only 2 mask attacks for one. That worked decently, actually. And that is a decent time to connect with a drill. It's not actually all that amazing, but it's usable. Come on. Go for a nice counterbolt attack. It's still not all that good against her. That didn't hit at least. It'd be cool if we could actually run that attack. That might be DLC. Upgraded Needle Strength. And that connected with multiple hits. Nice. Okay. But again, this is a Stilken Spine style. I missed him. Great. Come on. Okay. When you dive down... Oh, and you've kept that attack charged. She can hold it. Okay. That is genuinely very cool. Oh, that's insane, though. Ouch. It's a 2-stage. The drill is good, but it can't really reliably get its hits. We need a set tact, and maybe it could be... We could just use the Pimpolo. It doesn't have a crazy amount of total damage, but it's got very high DPS. And given that she's as evasive as she is, I do find it very funny that for what she teaches us and the way the Needle Strike is suited, well, to be fair, if you're really using the Needle Strike, you would be using a hit and run style. That is very, very true. Okay. Basically staying out of range, herring us with tools effectively. Though again, it is nice that her knives don't explode at least. Then going in for a Needle Strike. Okay, let's do it. Oh, but we kept the drill. We can't do that. We can leave. Anytime during the fight. Okay. I do like that she uses Strive as her theme, which is the theme used for, aside from her, just Moss Mothers and Moorwing, which, given that she is very airborne, I suppose could be seen as an unofficial theme for heavily aerial bosses. There aren't really bosses that are as aerial as them. We ran. Okay, let's do it again. Cool. Though I should have scattered... Ouch. I should have scattered in advance. Yep, and the music stopped. Let's just scatter attacks pre-fight. Nothing is stopping us. And this is going to be the best way to do it, I think. Come on. And, yep, toss it down here. They're all on. Okay. Toss down the maximum amount they can stay at a given time. Just focus on evasion. And now we can just let you back up. Okay. Focus on evasion. I guess this could make a pale nail strategy kind of work. But again, that's cheap and lame. Also, of course, she uses the same Drifter's Cloak that we get from Seamstress, because they are, if not actual sisters, metaphorical sisters, as part of Order of Pinstress. Heavily aerial strategy. Okay. Come on. Yep. And I didn't want to do that. Really did not want that. Okay. Trying to dash across, not use a set tax, not go for a totally wasted to do cross stitch. I should really put pale nails down, so if I mess up and use it, it'll at least get used for something useful. Okay. Okay, come on. Ouch. Okay. It's a very cheap strategy for sure, but necessary, I suppose. We tossed it the wrong way. Of course we did. What? No. Alright. When I tap down, trying to actually tap down, I end up tapping left in the process just because of where the D-pad is on the controller. Skill issue, I know, but again, makes me kind of think I would be better off with the funny directional buttons that the Switch 2 Joy-Cons have, instead of the actual D-pad. I don't know. I just got used to that thing over a period of time, and I don't find it as bad as most people wouldn't do. I don't know. So now let's do this and try this. But yeah, Curveclaw is not good on her. It's kind of crazy. Try some of this. Down, 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 down. Center of the arena might be decent as a place for it. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Do it again. And oh, that's funny. Stepped right on it. That's fun. Okay. He dashed and then jumped and I choked him. Tortilla chip does. Okay. Okay. Come on. But it's not a perfectly flat arena is the thing. That's what's making this as confusing as it is. She's actually getting knocked up. No, she actually just has a very unpleasant trajectory. That's what it is. That's just her. But yeah, she's a very airborne type bug. She is almost presumably, if not a Stilkin herself by affiliation, the same species as the Stilkin. I guess you could say that she's kind of a second Sentinel rematch, but it's really more just an unrelated boss who shares certain attacks. But again, it's a lore connection. The Sentinels were modeled after the Pinstresses. Okay. And once the Pinstresses had outlived their usefulness, they were discarded in favor of the more controllable second Sentinels. Okay, come on. Other attacks, let's just do some Pimpolo spam or something. Once you get down here. Okay, cool. Thank you. Wait, you blocked that? I think you blocked that. That's kind of insane. Not just kind of, it is insane. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, we actually missed with the Bimpolo. That's not fun. Please. Oh, okay, alright. Ah, you actually... I guess we can try to lob them, but it's a lot easier said than done. Okay, good lord. Wow, this thing sucks. Well, for anything... She's small, evasive... I don't want to use cockflies, I really don't. But Curvesickle just isn't going to reliably be hitting her. Hmm. Maybe it is just a stupid Pale Nails build. Because she's not actually that hard to hit. I mean, hard to dodge. She's just hard to hit. So Pale Nails will make that just completely automatic for me. I won't have to think about that. I can focus entirely, fully, and wholly on just avoiding her attack chain. And that was embarrassing. Even though, yeah, Shaman ain't that good, but still. And also, we do have cross-stitch. That might be worth trying. Just spamming cross-stitch to counter her various attacks, but we'll see. Depending on the situation, I could use either. That's what's really nice, because I can equip multiple with Shaman. I'm going to pretend that I actually like that and care about that, instead of wishing I just had actual slots to use. But no, really, Shaman needs... There's no reason it shouldn't have 2 yellow slots at least. Really. Giving it 2 blue and nothing else is overkill, because Architect gets 7. That's why Architect is as strong as it is, it just gets 7. For some reason. Okay. Come on, come on. Please, please. Oh, yo. And that cannot be. Oh, we actually got into trouble there. Okay. Ugh. The damage is decent, and we do have an okay amount. It's just a matter of DPSing you down before we... Nice! We actually got the cross-stitch going. Kinda. This is promising, very promising. Of course, we're not Agafleliad, but... There we are. Hello there. Hi, Bala. How are you doing, Bala? Yeah, we could try our dodge. We're gonna go for a big attack. Yeah, nice. That's pretty good. Okay. The Bala bus. And... yeah, we can just focus on countering your attacks with cross-stitch. Well, we could have. We could have. Yeah, that is a very promising way of doing things for sure. Just dodge everything until... because every... Pale Nails does have startup and it is punishable. Just cross-stitch. Okay. I just want to say this for your own edification, because you probably didn't know this. But in English, the word colleague refers exclusively to academics. If... are you trying to say coworker? Yeah, okay, okay. Just wanted to make sure you were... It was a teaching moment. It was a coaching opportunity. Okay. So, we can have our Pale Nails, we can have our counter. That's nice, actually. Okay. She got these knives. Don't like it. Oh! It's a cat dash is what's annoying. Now that we've taken damage, it's rougher. It's got generous timing. Kinda. Gonna go for another. We have regeneration of Silk, enough actually to use Silk attacks without even having to hit enemies. And it's a very, very conservative strategy. But it's also one that doesn't require much aggression. It's very passive in a good way. Well, and then, yep, you waited between the air rave and the ground dash, so... okay. The air to ground, the ground to ground. Well... Maybe they weren't even colleagues. They were balleagues. First balla joke of the day. Are you happy? Come on. Well, this is gonna work. We just have to not take damage. What's really annoying is that she doesn't reliably... The aiming of the pins is weird and inconstant. If they were always aimed directly, you could just strafe slightly. But that's not how this works. It's not a shoot 'em up. Okay. That really should have hit me, huh? It's got decent iframes, but... There we are. You gotta hit with a decent number of those. That's fine. We'll go across the ground. But the second Sentinel that I fought last time, the fighting style was modeled on the Pinstress in lore too, which is pretty cool. Okay. The big cross/charge attack, that is taken directly from the Sentinels. At least, only the actual attacks do contact damage, it's not... I mean, only the attacks deal double damage, it's not just contact. Which is not true for a lot of other bosses. Okay, cool. Ouch! I thought I had reacted in time. That's annoying. You have to do it pretty far in advance. It's basically a Smash Brothers counter. Rather than a real parry, I suppose. Which is interesting. Or... Because in games with real parry mechanics, and to be fair, this game has a parry mechanic too. You hit the attack as it's coming out. Whereas for a Smash Brothers style counter in the cross-stitch, you have to do it decently predictably. You can't really do it reactively. Which isn't really better or worse, it's just different. But also the little pause that she does between going to the ground from the air and going to the... Good God. I hate the wind here. It's just here in Blasted Steps and nowhere else. But it is not pleasant. Okay, cool. We're gonna try our best. And it won't be enough. And then we'll cry a lot. Try not to cry. Cry a lot. Okay. We can go with one Pale Nails, and then we just need to cross-stitch. How much HP does she have? Pinstress has... It's a 0.9. Did hit with about a little over 10 cross-stitches, basically. We'll see. This is painful. This is quite painful. Hello. Hello, bug. Okay, cool. Alright. Immediate. Okay. We're just gonna see. Some cooldown where you can't cross-stitch again, so you can't spam it. Honestly, given that you have to use Silk even to try it, it seems a little silly. You should just be able to spam it and waste your Silk. There we are. Let's go hit with a few more of those, but not all of the hits connected is the issue. Okay. Also, the bind on this crest really, really sucks. That's another thing. You can only do it while grounded, and if you try to do it in the air, it will force you to do a really, really stupid ground dive. I thought that would have connected. That is genuinely plainly awful. But she and the seamstress and an unnamed pinstress you find in Putrefied Ducks are almost certainly the same species as the Stilkin of Bilewater. And the throwing knife heavy combat style that she uses is almost certainly meant to be theirs. But So I need to stay as far away from her as possible. The only attack I'm going to be able to really react to is the... Okay, come on. You gonna go for a third? Yeah. It's the grounded version of the dash. Everything else, it's just not happening. Not happening. Okay. Oh, never mind. There we go. You do a few more of those. Those did all connect, in fact. But I do have a tool equipped that is at full health and only at full health. Silk skill cost is 1 pip less, which is actually very good. But, of course, you have to be at full health, and on a tiny platform, against a boss using projectiles that are more than a little silly. It's not that great, actually. That's just, what else am I going to do? Focus on cross-stitch. Sure. Alright, when she's in the air, actually, it does target down only. That did not connect. That is kind of insane. It's directly down only in midair. I thought that would have worked. Annoying. Dodge. That does extend a little behind her, too. Okay. I'm getting a lot more used to that style, too. Okay, Shaman, cross-stitch. There isn't really a better way to do this. Okay, cool. Go for a third? No, you aren't. Sometimes you do 3, sometimes you just do 2. Okay. That wasn't quite it. I think one more might do it. I haven't managed to stagger her at all, which is a bit annoying. There we go. And that's it. There we go. Enough cross-stitches to knock you out. We're not gonna kill you. We like you too much. Well, we don't really have a choice. But Hornet is her own character. She's not just a stand-in for the player. God, best advert, you choose to stay the killing blow. I can test you Pinstress and myself for what's to come, but I will not cut you down. Despite its quakes, Swarm's demise is not as certain as it seems. I shall act to change that fate. If I succeed at my task, the land that remains will require the watch of strong bugs like you. Well, aid you an inspiration, making me see my right forward. You're thinking only on the end while you're looking to a future fair. Seems you've beaten me twice, Needlebug, both my pin's edge and my heart's resolve. Did her quest. Oh. For your talents, Needlebug, and Blade and Strength and Restraint, take this emblem of my order. I never thought another be joining our slim ranks. You're as deserving a member as ever come before. Now she's a pinstress. Technically, and we've gotten every single tool now. Emblem of the Order of the Pinstress, the old Blade Masters of Pharloom. Reduces the charge time of the needle strike. Red, blue, and yellow. I will say it might be good to just take Longclaw. Eggerfolio is interesting, but I cannot reliably state it. You know if you heard it, Needlebug, but supposedly there's a gleaming secret hidden in this mountain's core. Meant to be a marvel, or so my sister's past once told, a giant cavern all of crystal. That was the bright vein that we already did. I have visited the core Pinstress, and she's got special dialogue like I've already been. It was a remarkable sight indeed. I only hope that she'll not soon be lost. Of course, you've seen it, Master of the Blade, and at this seeking, you've proven yourself an imposing talent. Well, given you seem done up here, maybe it's time you got back to your all-important business. Mighty battle we had, my friend. Time now you get to your all-important business. I'll be wishing for your success. Lethal talents beyond compare. You are the finest, bravest cast. An order lost of maidens fair. I remember you, my sister's pass. You are the finest, bravest cast. Warriors prone in battle's midst. The four-y dance of blades swung swift. Lethal talents beyond compare. I remember you, my sister's past. Doesn't have anything to say. She had special dialogue during the battle about wanting an end in battle, I believe. But now, that's done. What else we got? Near the blasted steps of Bellway. That's going to be the fight against Lost Garmon. Also, Hunter's Journal. Pinstress, Blade Maiden of a once renowned, they bad grammar, warrior sect, survived long beyond the rest of her order. I like her for her willingness to teach and her spirit still strong. Despite a long age spent solitary, she has my respect. Wonder what that entry is. A lot of... Interesting. I guess... Well, the Lost Lace entry is probably here as a secret. We'll see. Crit. One way or another, let's hop on down. I think... This is not a bad crest to use. Especially for smaller enemies who may not be as suited for tool usage. Because Delver's Drill won't reliably strike, and... Also, I mean, I guess Hunters is fun, too. Hunters is more fun, I guess. But this is... allows us to play even more defensively than Reaper. And to be fair, I can focus on blocking-based combat, which is with cross-stitch, which is honestly more interesting. You know, if I really... We could try Agafolia, but to really make it good at it, we would be better off simply scrapping it full Longclaw. Because I cannot reliably stay at full health, and getting back sucks because the bind sucks. Oh, and wait, Zaza's here. Oops. Hunter and Red follow quickly. Friend Spider. Follow quickly. Hurry, hurry. Hunter and Red. Yep. Zaza has Needle and Dialogue. Okay. The Needling can actually keep enemies still at times, depending on the enemy, which is interesting. Let's put the Longclaw back on. And yeah, Agafolia, it's a gimmick. We'll just stick with the Longclaw. Sure. That's fine. There is one more Memory Crest left in the entire game, and it is in the special area Far Fields that I can reach with Silk Soar now, but we'll do that later. Oh. Oh, down here where Lumble was. It is time to put Garmon to rest, Mon. How sad, really, but okay. Alright. Honestly, it might be better to take... Room Rage is okay. It would probably be better to just still take Thread Storm. Yep. Get him out, lost Garmon. Oh, interesting. Well, that's already kind of... Oops. Oh, lots of void attacks. That goes in a weird way. Okay. Oh, that came out fast. Oh, wow. That's nasty. Ouch. I was gonna say, I wondered if Zaza was gonna allow Garmon to mount him for the final fight, but no. Zaza wants Garmon put to rest. And nothing else. Okay. Understandable. So just down here. Down here. There's those pale males. Okay. Here we are. Can we... No, that pogo won't hit him. Okay. Lost Garmon. Okay, that is a crazy, annoying attack to dodge. Oh, the arc on that too. Okay. Goes out in that direction. Oh, actually, it's monodirectional. So if you just get over him, you can dodge it. Yeah, that's how you can dodge that. Okay. Ouch. Well, never mind. Wow, this is pretty tough too. Okay. And he is also a completely optional bonus boss as well. So, there we go. I need to see what all the Act 3 bosses are again. Let's make sure of what I'm doing. Hi. Cool. And alright. Use that. That came out a lot faster than I would have expected. Oh. That guard stance is just painful. Ooh, okay. Come on. You jump. That's fine. There we go. See how much damage you got going. Stay over you. Ouch. That was voided. Yep. Okay. Cross stitch. Good. Damage. Can't really use any of those attacks. Okay. Just can't say too close. No. Huh. I should just take Hunters and actually use cross-stitch. I guess Volt Vessels would actually be kind of okay on him. Wonder if he can destroy attacks. It's really too small for the drill to be much good. Not the kind of enemy you'd want to use Curvesickle on. We could just go for Bowl of Volt Vessels, and I think it would be doable. We'll see. And this is among one of the cheesier strategies. Yep, and we have cross-stitch for an emergency, but I need to be better at actually using it. Okay, I need to decrease the text size. Maybe I need to make a maximum message length so that things can be seen. Because this was too big for the dialogue window. It's not your fault. I need to fix that. But it was literally too big for the dialogue box. Okay. What is it with European bus drivers being terrible at their jobs? I'm serious. So when I took my Europe trip years ago, our bus driver was horrible. Just egregiously bad. Okay, sucks. Just let him hop on the tags, yeah. Okay. Come this way. Sends him out in all directions. You are probably gonna... Okay, alright. We'll get over those, that's good. Those actually work pretty decent. Nice. Hate that. Don't like these void blades. Okay. Come on. When you start charging and blocking. Okay, cool. Cool, step on the tracks. Be right, Bala. Ouch. Okay. Alright, we could try to cover that, I guess. Ouch. Could put tax down, and we could spam both vessels. We could do both of those, actually. Let's break some bundles. Okay, cool. Nice. That worked. Let's keep going. Try that again. Yeah, we can hit him and use tax. That's true. Well, Skarmon's got how much HP? But... well, Skarmond... he has 900 HP. Okay. That's fine. It's pretty reasonable and doable. Honestly, I could just spam both vessels on him. That may be the better option. Put down some tax and then just spam the both vessels. Hi. Hello. Alright. Let's just see how well this works on that. Well, how about if you get out of the way? Okay, cool. Ouch, I was too stupid. On a bigger boss, or one that had more immobility, maybe. But I literally could not see a single thing that was going on. That's what I do to take advantage of the stagger window. Spam Volt Vessels once you're staggered. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you. And, alright. Thank you. Alright. Oh. Ouch, I couldn't juggle off that, huh? Okay, alright. Ouch! Well. You know, he was not particularly threatening. And then he got voided. And, well, I guess it makes sense that void would make him more threatening. Okay. Here we are, here we are. No. Interesting. Scatter the tax immediately. Then we can focus, once he's staggered, we can just lay into him with. Okay. Cool. Then we go for something. Ouch. Void blades. Oh. Dodge. Once you're staggered, because I know you can be staggered. That's round roll. Interesting. Ouch. Okay. That's when we'll just lay into you with, yep, every single Volt Vessel we have. Yep, and that's the end of the fight, huh? Some genuinely crazy DPS. Play the needle? Not right now. You know, it might actually be worth it to take Quick Sling. Just to toss out even more Volt Vessels at once. That'd be fun. Sir Knight, I am sorry. This was the only means to free you from the cursed threats. Oh, fret not, little one. Be proud you've grown so strong. Zaza, let us rest just a little, and then we'll be obeying. But I mean, he's dead, anyway. Yep, wish called. Wish granted. Alright. Hero's Memento. Heirloom of a village lost to Pharloom's haunting. The memento can be displayed in a Gonna sing it all, not anymore. Yeah, as soon as that stagger came out, it was just, it's Volt Vessel's time. It was just Volt Vessel's time. That was fun. So Curveclaw, Volt Vessels, and when an enemy is in place, that's when the Volt Vessels come out. Let me just see. With Quick Sling, which, that's fine. Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Though, in a normal situation, probably. Main thing is Curvesickle is just not good against him. In a relatively unique way, I guess. Let's see if anything's back there, but I should go and move on to... Goodness me. I wonder if anyone's gonna be here now. Probably not. Needlein. This is where Lumble was. Brave to the end. Thank you. Let's meet back home. Old bug, old friend. Thank you. So strong, so kind. Brave to the end. Old bug, old friend. Let's meet back home. Okay. Well, that's the end of Garmond. Chakra gets to live. Lesbian power, I guess. That means... I guess we could go fight that Moss Mother or something. Sure. Back in Bone Bottom. What was that? What do you mean by always? What's that referring to right now? So for Crust King Khan, see how that goes. Go into our first dream today, maybe? In the Coral Tower? Perhaps. Oh, okay. Where's Ball of Power? Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Are all the snitch bugs gonna be back? Okay, they didn't come back, actually. So if I'd lost any rosaries for them, they would have just kept them. Among other things. Also, it's gonna be that covetous pilgrim over this way. Over by the grave of the Wanderer. So let's pick that up too. We could just use Curveclaws on him, that's true. Oh well. Hi. And now you're dead. All these rosaries, mine. Is this abundance a sign of purity or greed? The way faith is measured in this land is curious indeed. Team Cherry is talking about America. Oh, and there's a lifeblood cocoon here. Got a mask. Mindless sack filled with plasmium. When broken, the plasmium can be consumed for its temporary benefits to health. That's right, we can go in wormways and get the plasmium plant here too. That would be a good idea. And oh, it's probably all the funny plasmium enemies that are occupying that Hunter's Journal space right now. There should be a Weaver effigy around here too, I believe. That I did not get before. That I missed. Come on. Now you're dead. Cool. Alright, you're black-threaded. I don't care. But again, somewhere in here was meant to be a Weaver effigy. If not right here, then somewhere else. Somewhere up top or on this way, which is going to be one of the final collectibles. Okay, thanks for getting those. You certainly seemed a little more aggressive than normal. Did that drop something? That may have dropped something. No, that wasn't the Weaver effigy. It would have been funny if it was. Let me just check, but it's around here. Be funny if that got patched out somehow or something. Regardless. Weaver effigy. Weaver effigy. That's in West of Moss Home, beneath the entrance to Wormways. No, it's actually farther above. It's weird. Well, we can Silk Soar now. Yep. That helps. So we should go in and check out the plasmium-infested wormways. But first, let's get that effigy, which is over here. No, it should be around top this way. I wonder how I'll get there. Now we do have claw line and the ability to ascend almost infinitely vertically. We'll see. Right to the left of this stopping point. I guess that was too far. I guess that was too far. I guess that wasn't too far. Aha, hello. And I guess we were just supposed to find this by falling down and hugging the left side. That's pretty reasonable, honestly. Kind of surprised I didn't check that out already. Okay, cool. Leave a refugee. So now... And no bench there. But of course we do have benches here in the Ruined Chapel. Even in the chapel part of Ruined Chapel too. Let's go ahead and fight the Moss Mother in here. Now I should definitely use cross stitch a bit more. One way or another, the Curveclaws are absolutely going to tear the single Moss Mother in here apart, which is fun and exciting. So Mr. Mushroom is in here somewhere. Don't remember quite where, but we'll see. I think I did hear him groaning and moaning, so we'll see. Not quite there. Hi. Just gonna work our way down. I do want to kind of check out most rooms now that Act 3 has begun. See how different things are. You are new. Come on. Alright. Thank you. Took 4 hits with a little bit of focus. Teensy weensy bit. Okay. That was nothing in particular. Oh, you can see it's fallen down now, actually. That was previously a platform we would use to get up there without having a wall jump. But of course, you can't get to Act 3 without a wall jump, so what does that matter now? Nothing, that's what. Yeah, but somewhere in the Moss Grotto, Mr. Mushroom is hiding. I think it's somewhere in the chapel. There might be a new breakable wall. Maybe. Mayhaps. So I did not mean to do that. Hi, it's the Voided Moss Mother. Hi. Okay. Let's just empty out her stock. Curveclaw's on you. Alright. That didn't quite work. Oh well. If you get staggered, then we just abuse the power of Volt Vessels. Really don't want to have to dodge your rocks. You don't have any kind of special attack, I believe. I mean, any kind of special draw. It's just for fun. But it is fun. Ouch. Okay. Please. Once you get staggered, well, you're dead. Okay, cool. B-Shrub, maybe? No, literally nothing. The reward is the feeling of accomplishment from clearing or out of the area forever. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Not where you are. It's a giant moss bug in Memoriam that I still need to go back and fight again. Because it is in Memoriam. And this is where things started. Let me see. I'll just, if needed, look up where Mr. Mushroom is. It's not a big deal. Okay. Here we are. And yup, it's the little pilgrim. Dad. Oh! He's singing now. First time he wasn't. Pilgrimage. And Citadel. A lot more slowly, yeah. So we're just getting those residual thoughts. Pilgrimage. Sacred Path. It is interesting how a lot of the lines in the new $1 get repeated over the course of the total set, which is very psalmic and ties into the Roach's theme. Holy Reward. Pilgrimage. Anything else? I'm gonna say Citadel again. Gonna take 5 seconds to know. Okay, Holy Reward again. This is where Big Moss got was the first time around. This is not where Mr. Mushroom is. Okay, we definitely need to trace him by his groaning. And we heard him groan over by the chapel, so... I guess there might be a breakable wall in the ruined chapel now, but there wasn't before. That makes sense. I suppose. Ouch. Okay. And again, it didn't break focus, because it didn't count as a hit. Thank you, Magnetite Dice. Not that it was that much of a deal, but still. It is also cool that you can collect moss berries in the tutorial sequence and get a bit of a leg up on acquiring Druid's Eyes. Not that it's really a huge deal anyway, but still. That was another one to get, and that required a pogo. At least if you don't have a glide or a... well, anything else, really. So let's hop on out and... oh, this is this where you are? Is this... or was this just something I didn't originally see? It's probably something I just didn't originally see. Hi. Music. Yeah, it's just a Rosary chest. Still cool. Oh, got 30 chump change. Still. With the game's scaling economy. Okay. Hear the grumbling of the mushrooms somewhere in here. I believe. So let's just see. If not here, then where? Oh no, it's these spots where there are mushrooms we can play the needle in to make him emerge. And he spins. If you stop playing it, he spins the other way. Yep. That's how that's working. Yep, and you can stop it from retracting. If we play the needle in more... Stone will break and steel shall rust. Lies and truths must be discussed, but Mr. Mushroom will readjust. Caps and shells may fall to dust. Lives and truths must be discussed. Stone will break and steel shall rust. But this was an NPC from the first game, who was basically watching the fall of Hallowness, the first game's kingdom, and reappeared here to watch its fall. Cross-weapon sleeping, of course, but shaped unlike any you've seen before. To travel underneath is one thing, but traveling up above may require a different sort of sight. Sir Harold, it seems rare coincidence for us to meet in this distant land, unless perhaps you followed me here. Path that meets itself is an ill portent indeed, and those who peer sideways know well enough. Says all these cryptic things, oh excuse me. Goodbye. Wish updated. Over camp collapse to the black thread plight, which would be... the survivors camp. Rage against the silken lie, that would be the first sinner's cage, definitionally. Near the surgeon's spurns by Yarnaby. Cradle's peak last test of fitness. Though I did see some of these in advance. And this makes the ending slightly different. You get to see Mr. Mushroom jetting away elsewhere, which is funny. So I guess, yeah, let's go and do Wormways now. Sure. Well, plasmified Wormways, that is. We're going to get a special tool. Let's just rest here. Thank you for clearing the bench for me. Yeah, we can see that little spot in Moss Grotto, which I think was always there, and we just didn't see it because we're dumb. Okay. Alright. Let's go back into plasmified Wormways. It is also interesting that since you have to do Chakra's whole deal to get to Act 3, you have to get all the maps to get to Act 3. Okay. That's... oh, you're black. Great. Okay. That's awesome news. Evil and intimidating pilgrim. Come on. Oh my goodness, Volky. Oh, that was the last one we needed. Lucky bug to be able to grow old, for Pharloom's arose take much earlier. That one shows up in Blasted Steps and nowhere else. I do want to clear out our entries. Hardbone Hopper. Mossmere. We will get a special entry, well, something special from New, I believe, once we do clear it out. Squat Craw and Tall Craw. Today we beat Pincerus, Lost Garland. I think we could beat Crawfather, Plasmified Zongo, who is not even really much of a boss. Interesting seeing it take these flying forms, but in the first game, there was really no indication of the sinister nature of Nightblood. It was just fun. So it's interesting seeing it take on the sinister tack in here. Back in the Wormways, which have been overrun with Plasmium. Yep, we can still see pretty much everything, but still. And oh look! Big bug. Ouch. Needle strike is good. Okay. Plasmified Brawn. Plasmid. Mutated young worm infected with plasmium. The new form displays potent regenerative skill. So a lot of them are going to be plasmium related. Okay. Interesting. Alright. And the moss seems to maybe be slightly encroaching. They suck to fight. And most of the big ones are dead now. Well, there's one left in case you need the entry. Cool. Alright. How am I gonna fight you? Ouch. Ouch. Do lots of damage with those attacks too. Okay, come on. And the color change, because it's Void Quick Down. Cool. How many hits? Got, okay. Annoying. There we go, 7 without focus. That is excessive. Zango's in there. I guess it could work, but he's got regen. It would be very silly to fight him without getting RMX, getting the needle file and decreasing his regen. It's possible, but stupid. Hi. Oh well. So you're more a stationary obstacle, because you're not moving anymore. Okay, reasonable. And that works. Took a lot of hits. Plasmidas, large worm mutated heavily by plasmium. The creature has become fused to the roof of its cave, no longer able to move freely. Have to use that needle file on the enemies in here. Well, it's pretty cool, I will say. Let's continue on our ouch. That's gone now. Oh, and Curveclaw is, as expected, insanely good on them. Because they're stationary. Okay. Let's keep going. I guess we could see. Is there going to be Lifeblood and Weaveness Card? Maybe. Oh, that's right, I do have the Fixer. That said, it's not that bad. I don't regret my decision. Plasmidas! Okay. Okay, come on. We could pogo you, couldn't we? Yep. Or just kill me. Alright. Anything in here? Has the Lifeblood infected? It's even infected here. Wow, nice. There are Plasmidas in here. Cool. Where are you gonna come at it? I'm gonna kill a decent amount of you. Okay, alright. That did it though. Nice. Those aren't gonna quite work out. Okay. Bot in here. It is nice. You don't have to worry about the respawn in the same way. This one seems maybe a little weaker. Maybe. Okay, so that's about number of hits taken on damage dealt. Okay. Should be a big one nearby. No, that's not Silk Soarable. This is just a tunnel and nothing else. It's kind of sad. Maybe a little. Let's just try it. Yeah, that's all. Yep, there's some in here. That's nice. And yep, this is where we got Sharp Dart, but it's not really that useful. Got our second layer of focus up. Cool. Cool. We can kill him semi-normally now. Not that there is much point to it, really, but... Yep, and this is where Sharp Dart was. Now we can just go back. Cool. It's cool to visit, and I do like a lot, actually, that the area has a bit of encroachment from the Plasmium/Lifeblood. Additionally, again, we've never seen Garmon's village. I guess, you know, we don't know if that's from Pharloom Bay, but Pharloom Bay was cut. We have the door to it in Bilewater that is blocked off and broken. We have the Pharloom Bay bug pinned up in the memoriam. We have... Yep, and now that they're plasma infected, they don't respawn infinitely anymore, the little worms. But... Infinite... It's stated that the plasmium comes from Pharloom's edge. From the ocean, which, again, we don't really see. So I think Pharloom Bay would be an easy starter as a DLC concept. Though, of course, you never know. Cool. And yeah, with max focus, though of course that's max focus, you can 2-tap them. 1-tap and then a single charge. That's nice. Cool. I do like hunters a lot. Cool. And once you get used to that diagonal pogo, it's actually pretty good. Can't see. Oh, all these vines or sorts grabbing the little worms. Interesting. So the plasmium is sort of a parasitic life form, maybe just taking its shape. It's very strange. And yeah, there couldn't Silk Soar there. That is kind of sad. Honestly, Wormways is maybe a little more navigable post-Plasmium. Which kind of makes me sad to say, because it's screwed up in evil now. The evil worm juice. The evil blue juice. I'm blue now. You're blue now. Oh, yep, another cocoon. How many more winged life seeds? 2 more to complete those hunter's notes. And she can resist the deleterious effects of plasmium by way of being literally a god, but normally it will infect you and screw you up. Now, because in the first game, it was described as a proscribed substance, and there was an exiled bug using lifeblood, Jonely, quote-unquote, the kindly heretic, or Blue Child Joni, described in a couple of ways. And of course it makes sense, because, you know, the knight is a god and also a hollow being that isn't even really a bug. Makes sense it wouldn't have to really worry about the effects in the same way, but regardless. It's interesting. Hi, plasmified xylitol. Got eaten by his creation. Discovered thing in hopes that it could save his lives. Became corrupted of that thing. Hi. In response to the needle, no assistant, is that you return at last, my friend? Sir, you are in a disturbing state. This substance sprouts from within your shell. Time will say it consume you entirely. What do you seek aid? No assistant, you are confused. A wonderful thing we become. The plasmium, our great research, we have progressed. Did he always say we, or is he just becoming a hive mind creature? The research must continue. Soon I shall become a source. These lads have taken the plasmium well, the soil has drunk it deep, and the creatures bloom so beautifully. Have you seen them? The effect of your plasmium on the beasts here is all too evident. Great change has been inflicted upon them. There's an echo also of other infections I have witnessed. I wonder at the meaning of it all, or if I'm perhaps imagining similarities where there are none. The haunting isn't as gross and cancerous and disease-like as the infection from the first game. The plasmium here is a lot more like that. And the butterfly growths are similar growths from the infection, too. This is an eye, Greymoor Inquisitor. We both seek deeper insight. Could we peer deeper inside? Some might let us think on it. Assistant to learn more of plasmium's wonders, I know what meaningless do. The bugs both who imbibe the substance and evolve their bodies are full of plasmified blood. Let's use a needle file and extract this precious nectar. Only by scrutinizing it can we attain higher knowledge. Advanced alchemy. It's gonna get us a permanent plasmium supply, so now just cost. Shell shards. Ah, yes, assistant soil. Take the needle file, find the plasmified bugs below. Push the file to full strength, pierce them deep, extract the plasmified blood. So we have it, we can peer deeper, learn more, enlighten ourselves fully. Got the needle file back. Great! Have the needle file and the plasmium file at the same time. Ain't that cool? Okay. Well. Needling. No, still unresponsive. Ready the needle file, find the plasmified bugs below, charge the file to full strength. Okay. Tool designed to extract and store fluids. Plasmified blood and infected creatures in the worm waste, fully charged down from needle file 10. It's not gonna work on you. Okay. Unfortunately. Can't do it midair. We can ready it midair. We're gonna have to hit him. Interesting. Would it work on a life seed or on a cocoon? That's the real question. Should be one around here. Well, alright. Maybe, but not quite. My unique shell can resist the darker deformations of this substance, but even I have limits. We could run it on the plasmidas, I suppose. That's the most reasonable way to do it. Cool. Alright. I killed it. In my home caves, and once the substance was allowed to flourish, I saw similar aberrations. This is wonder tainted strong with revulsion. Okay, so it counted as a kill? Did it? Interesting. No, we didn't get any. That was bizarre. Well, whatever. Guess all we can really do is take it down. I'm gonna have to go on the little bronze and hit them as soon as they come out. Okay. Please. Fure. And kill or not. Again, it's 50 times, additional half added on to all our damage when we have full focus, which is crazy. Oh, are they invincible now? I think this one is invincible right now, or unkillable at least. So to get... Interesting. Over to Plasmified Zong. No, they just take a whole lot more to kill. Because they're intended to be primarily a blood source right now. Okay, that's cool. Was that blood? Nope. Nope. Okay, we have to wait till they come out. Interesting. Where are you gonna come out? Drain. Yeah, there we go. Plasmified blood. Blood of a creature merged full with a liquid life seed possesses powerful regenerative qualities. We could try it on the big one. I'm not sure if we could actually get a hit off, sadly. We'll see. We want to go around to that right side where there's a boss there who we can take on that way. You're way too high up. Okay. Come on. Please. Something about this. Something about this. Let's heal up because we'll be getting a bit more silk. Haunter is unique in that it's the only one that has a 2 silk gen on needle strike, because of course it's 2 slashes. But it does give it unique utility on a build, I suppose, that wants to use needle strike, which, coupled with that silk game, does make it a pretty reliable attack. And of course, since you can charge up and stay away, it allows you to play a bit more conservatively, for better or worse. Oh well. I didn't mean to do that one. Okay, come on. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, and we can't get close enough to hit it that way. Unpleasant. So there was just that one, it seems, that was big enough to actually hit, maybe. That'd be fair. The plasmid gets drained pretty well. If we run into one of those plasmidas and it's at ground level, I feel inclined to try. Again, oops, that hurt. And it's dark again, isn't that nice? It's only the one up top, really. Then I guess it's just Plasmified Zongo and individual little plasmids. That's fine, that's fine. Hello then. This is where a memory charm was once a long time ago. Long time ago. I can still remember. Okay, cool. Ouch. And we drained you. I was behind the foreground and did not see which way I was pointing, so that was pure luck and no skill. Okay. Let's worm our way around the worm maze. We can just go find Zongo now. He's in here. And very, very not happy. Oh well. Needling doesn't do anything to you. This will drain about a quarter of your max health. And, okay, alright. This is more of a puzzle kind of fight. Plasmified blood, and now skittering skull. Yeah, this is a fight. You basically have to land 4 of the... That's a lot of blobs. Okay. Ouch. And I think he stays decreased. That didn't launch nearly as far as I would have liked. Okay, okay. Try to not die. There's a long distance. Very long distance. Okay. It's a ceiling there. Okay. Let's just get a bit of silk so we don't die. That would be unpleasant. That was unpleasantly close to it. Okay. You can take stock of your dashing capability, I suppose. Distance of your dash. Figure out where you're going to be when you finish and predict with the needle funnel, I suppose. Haven't taken stock of it. Hi. Ouch! What? Okay, stupid. That was silly. Well. That'll do it. We tell you about Zongo? Not yet. Okay. Once we kill Plasmified Zongo, and I don't know if the max health reduction stays between attempts. I don't. Where's the fat one? I want to find the fat one. I want to drain the fat one successfully. Never mind. That ain't gonna work. There was one that was low enough. It was just about getting the timing right. Because it was onerous. It was odorless. There we are. Cool. Let's just see. Stay out of the way of that plasmid. And this is where it... Well, wrong one. I have to wait till you totally vanish. Totally withdraw. Okay, huh. Ouch. Okay. You're gonna come out of. There we are. Counter your charge. Charge is one we can counter decently well. Okay. Yeah, and that does kill it. But there's only one we can really hit that adequately. And oh, that gives 3. Interesting. I think that just gave me 3 once. So that's one that can be farmed, but you lose the needle file once you complete Advanced Alchemy, and it's... oh goodness. The best way to take out Zongo, because otherwise he's got regen 1000 HP, so... It almost feels as if it's double at max focus. I don't imagine it actually is, but the effect is intense. Okay. Alright. Didn't mean to go that way. Well, let's loop around, kill Plasmified Zongo. For good. Wicked for good. Now in theaters. Okay. Let's see. Now, let's get down here. Take this out. Are you... Yep. You do retain your HP loss between encounters. That's nice. Good. We can take advantage of your spots. No, it's just we drain one plasmified blood each time. That's the main thing. You come over here. You scuttle over here. Go ahead, scuttle over here. Alright. Die. And that's going to be the end of it. Yep. I just exploded. Okay. Fine by me. He carelessly seeded these caves with that cursed substance. His final fate seems fair reward for those efforts, yet I feel some sympathy. It is an alluring power. Let's kill more plasmids. Let's drain 4 plasmids. Can't get down there yet until we get Everbloom. That's right. Yeah. That's Zongo. Technically a boss and now very dead. Okay. Should be a couple more in here. And then just some plasmids we can kill. Hi. Hello. There we are. Just need one more plasmified blood, and then just to kill him for fun. Ouch. Let's see blue. Is that going to be a cocoon or... No, this was just where... I think before it got lifeblooded, there were normal worms there. So thank you, Lifeblood, for making those worms go away. That was just a memory charm. And again, the only memory charm left is going to be Fields, I believe. Okay. There we are. That's enough. Thank you. Wish updated. Give the plasmified blood to the alchemist at the top of the wormways. Or else. Hello. Now, well, we can just use the needle file to kill him. It's probably better, as it is a one-tap. We do have our maximum health. Let's get out of here. Kill one more, maybe. Anything? That. Okay, cool. Not really. Ouch. Ouch. And that's just spikes. Great. And we can't change direction after the lunge, and it stops us from doing a lot of stuff, too. Pharloom shall quickly learn the curse of this substance. What benefits it provides can be swiftly outweighed. So it's only 35 creatures left in this game. A number of those are going to be bosses, but I do need to go back and take on some entries and such. We'll see. It'd be fun if you could just keep the needle file, really. It is an interesting tool. This is the only sort of pile bunker type weapon, and presumably a reference to the Bloodborne Stage Driver as well. Which that's really more of a staple of the mecha genre, which again, I imagine it's in here as specifically a reference to Bloodborne, in which the stake driver was a very similar weapon, and pretty darn good, actually. And there is the slightest bit of lifeblood here, but let me just check. Run this way. The totally unique acid-spitting bug once was. We just have its babies who can get black-threaded. Oh, okay. Dying in one hit to a needled-up, focused-up Hunter Crest. Cool. It is pretty cool how that acid-spitting bug... It does roar like a boss. It doesn't have a name announced or anything, but it is a totally unique encounter. Which is pretty cool. And yep, these wormways are just normal. Okay. And I think... I believe there is at least one void mass in the wormways too. So... some down here. Let's just check and see. Go back through for old time's sake. Oh, a Pilgrim Hopper. That's cool. And you do get one tapped by that. Fun. Let us continue on our merry way. This was a flea, I believe, but it's been a while. So, yeah, that was a flea. And it fled. The flea fled. Got home to the caravan a long, long time ago. So not my problem anymore. But let's check around the other side. Deliver that, and then that'll be the conclusion to Wormways, really. That and the Plasmium Gland. But now we can hop up this side, I guess. Keep a Needle Strike ready for when the normal uninfected worms decide to rear their ugly bodies. I was gonna say head. I don't think they really have heads. Okay. Didn't come back here. This is where Chakra was. Okay. Yeah, a Needle Strike will kill. I tried so long to just kill them normally when I first came in here. But it didn't work, because each one is a totally new instance. Maybe with Wanderers, that's... well, I know. I wonder if it'd be possible to kill them normally in any way, shape, or form. Maybe. Maybe. And then down there. Normal worm ways. No void mass. No void mass. Okay, alright. Ouch! Ouch. Okay. And after you leap at me, you're gone. Because of course. Thank you. That does take you out, though. At least. That is not quite a kill. Gonna need to focus for that. Okay. Let's just build our focus back up just for fun. Now it's one hit. Cool. I really do enjoy the mechanic, even if it really requires a hilarious degree of skill and boss knowledge, which is the point, and why it's as rewarding as it is for delivery. But, oh, you can actually hit them as they're falling down now. Huh. That goes that way. Now it's time to deliver the needle file back, and now it'll be gone forever. Ain't that sad. Cool. Yeah, if you're very, very precise, you can hit them both on their way out, and then, as they're rolling. Yep. Even without the needle strike, they can actually be killed. Huh. Well, needle strike or just a crazy damaging tool. Okay. Let's get back out of here. Kill one for fun. Okay. See, now we just make it back down. Pass Chakra back up to Xylitol, which... Xylitol is a... I don't think Zango is anything specific, but Xylitol is a kind of non-sugar sweetener used in sugar-free gum. So that's funny to me. Okay. Take you out before you do anything too annoying. Up here was... I think just a Rosary string, if I recall correctly. So let's have some fun. Get up here. Return it, get our plasmium gland, so now we can abuse plasmium to our heart's content. Assisting that odor, you have the plasmified blood. Needle file and the blood, take it, sir, though what insight it will grant you I cannot say. Have faith in your assistant, after this I understand. The greatest knowledge comes only from faith in plasmium. This blood you have collected sparkles, I see it, a glorious form, a glorious future shimmering back at us. Plasmium gland, please. Through consumption of the blood, we shall at last attain enlightenment. For your reward, take the gland for within my shell, my gift to you. No more need of it, and shall grant you unending reserves of plasmium. Is plasmium pure, beautiful plasmium? We basically just did a Bloodborne-style visceral attack on him. No, seriously, they really left Bloodborne in this game. Pulsating organ grown from within the shell of alchemist Xylitol. The gland replenishes over time, providing a near limitless source of plasmium. Crafting new plasmium files no longer requires a reserve. Need one? Unresponsive. For you, dear assistant, drink deep my liquid life. Didn't have anything to say about Zongo. I know he has dialogue, but you probably have to do that mid-quest. Xylitol. Oh, goodness. Xylitol, Silksong. If you plasmified Zongo. Interesting. Has found Zongo. Up and vanished. Up and vanished. He says up and died if you found Zongo's corpse already. If you killed Zongo, doesn't say. Well, that's fine. Plasmified Zongo. Don't see any dialogue with that. Okay, that's fine. So we got all this here. There is dialogue if we reload the area, I believe. Well, needle and dialogue. Before that, he doesn't respond to the needle at all. Okay. So let's put sun back on. Yep, Volt Vessels. Okay. Now I think this is as good a time as any to just rumble out of here. You have to keep holding it. I think you gotta consume the string of silk before it has them come up. Yep. There we are. Thank you, beastlings. Back in Bone Bottom. And now, what else to do? Let's see, who are we even to fight in Act 3? We had Pinstress, we had Garmond, we had Zongo. Pretty much everything else is tied to one of the... Except for Crawlfather, who is close to Redania, tied to one of the hard bosses. I guess we could go to Sons of Karak now. It's good a time as ever. Okay. So then, let's do it. Would also like to go and take on the Watcher at the edges near the start. So we'll see. They are on the smaller side. So Curveclaw might not be that good against them. But of course, we'll test out that theory. Before that, let's actually rest at a bench, because otherwise we're going to get sent all the way back to the ruins. Okay. Bolt Vessel good, Cross Stitch good for utility, and it's got good damage now, if you can actually run it and manage. Okay. Let's do the Coral Gauntlet. I think that'll be a decent stopping place. Wonder if Grindel will have any dialogue now that we've cleared his stock out and the world is done. Boy there, fancy bug. How you faring now that the whole world's creaking and cracking around? It's desperate. We need some supplies. I'll wager we can have. You seem a good spirit's thief. I'm not disturbed by the great rending of the kingdom. Hand of the world. Don't bother old Grindel none. Let's go find another one to plunder, won't we? Nothing to buy other than Rosary strings. I don't need that. I didn't need to do that. You don't say anything anymore, do you? Anything new to say? Show me, show me. Oh, okay, you're singing the same old song. Because you are just get up and move away. Nothing has changed, even with the end of the world, for you. Okay. This was... Yeah, this was just the... bug spot. Oh, I don't think we can go around to the top anymore, can we? Yeah, can we? Yeah, we can. That part just isn't marked on the map, okay. And never was. Alright, ouch. Ouch. There's the Watcher at the edge. There is the Encrust King Khan. That's a decent amount. We'll clear that out. 5 bosses today. Then I'll go back to sleep. Alright, alright. Keep on hitting. Keep on hitting. There we are. Aw. Can take you out at least. And it's around to the left side where Watcher at the edge is. Watcher at the edge is the name would suggest. At the edge. It's another way out of Pharloom, in theory. Just up that way, whatever. Did I get your entry? I believe I did. It's only that conch-wise in your blood you don't have the entry for. Ouch. I want to check this out. Won't be much, but yep, just that coral orb. As we got our way through initially. Oh, ouch. Alright. But that's right there already. Cool area. Yeah, very, very difficult platform-wise. Deliberately, of course, but still, okay. Have I killed enough Nargas? I don't know. Let me just check. Here we are in the sands. We have not killed enough Nargas for the entry. Isn't that nice? Not really. Not at all. And there is wind inside. Great. Ah. So, if we're gonna get over there, I think really we just need it to not be winding. Yeah, probably. Oh, hi. That'll help us too. Let's get you over here. Hello. And Clawline works well against them. I did not try that initially, and I really should have. This was a... Another coral orb is here. This was a way to a memory chart, if I recall correctly. Let's just check this out one more time, and honestly, it's fun to run this with hunters. It's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be at doing this kind of thing. Cool. Cool. Just keep on jumping. Gonna make a funny orb. Well, it's a Drisnarga again. A voided Drisnarga. Cool. Ouch! I really, really don't like that. Okay. Come on. Void Blades, please. At least you're dead now, but unless there's a bench by Watcher at the edge, this is really gonna suck. Alright. And it's different coming back than it was on the way in, which is logical, but still. Oh well. Coral Firm. Let's just see. What can I manage on you? The dodgy backup you do. Really annoying. Okay. Don't want to knock you off because I get this silk that way, but maybe I don't have a choice. Okay. Got a claw in it's a little bit, and Silk Soar somewhere. Like it is Silk Soar o'clock somewhere. I think it's in that middle. To the top here. Coral sways, clear water flows upon a river free of time, but time came. Or more accurately, colonialism came. Bug colonialism came. Well, we're dead. Oops. And that made you fall off and drop on the spikes. So basically, you screwed yourself. Wow. And the best way to get over to that side is still going to be going that way, isn't it? Oh, annoying. Silk Soar over on that left room. Left side room. Well, I was going to say we should get that cocoon, but do I really have to? I guess it's an impediment to finding on my own what the max Rosary capacity is, I suppose, but other than that, not really. So we're just going to actually try to get in and kill some Drisnargas along the way, though they will show up in the Coral Tower Gauntlet, I believe. They're conch flies that only spawn in one place right now, right by a bench, but I believe they also show up in the Gauntlet, so that's also not weird. Ouch, okay. Let's spam Clawline to get over there, I suppose. I think that's going to work. Drisnarga. Okay. I just want you to get over here. Hello. And isn't really much better of a way to take you on than using Clawline. But it's a darn good way. So there you go. Yep, I guess that just spamming Clawline. We can use that to hang on that platform, which again is probably supposed to be the way we get back if we're trying to get back. Oh, yep, over there. But if we're gonna use the Fay down, it'll be a little tough, won't it? Well, yes and no. Yes and also no. Hello there. That seems new. Maybe. No, that was just... never mind. That was the spot from the beginning. Okay. But somewhere there should be a Silk Soar spot, taking us to a bonus boss. Very, very secretive. I don't imagine it would require killing Converse, but I mean, it could, I guess. It would be quite silly. And, wow, the rock killed you. I wonder if that's in his contract, too. Okay, Sanzakarok. That is Act 3 Sanzakarok. Up at the top of that left side of that slope. I guess we'll see. It's probably a breakable ceiling. We'll see. Oh, interesting. We're probably gonna have to Silk Soar on a piece of coral, which is also fun. Aw. So where then? Not here. Not there. Supposed to use Silk Soar underneath a specific spot. To do it from the platform. But again, if we're not there. No, that didn't do it. That didn't do it either. None of that seems to be particularly breakable. But that is, so I am told, the location of Watcher at the Edge. It is, yeah, almost certainly going to have to be a matter of... Let's just try Silk Soar on every single one of these platforms. That didn't work. Come on. I meant to do a Silk Soar, not a normal climb. Guess that is what happens when they use the same invention. Well, with the holding down part. Right, okay. Ouch. Alright. But no, really. Watcher at the Edge, Silk Soar. Just a second. Someone butt dialed me. Yeah. Watcher at the Edge. Border Sanzakarok. Stephen Dormant. But no, really. Hidden Zone. Requiring Silk Soar to reach. Probably have to get higher up. Okay. Oh, I understand now. It was above the memory charm. Yeah, memory makes sense as a theme for them, I suppose. Yeah. So this is how we do it. Right. I understand now. Kind of. Okay. It was from over here. Okay. Hit. Ouch. And of course, the platform is spiky. Alright. I guess we could try using attacks, maybe. And of course, right, there's Naga. Okay. Ouch! Hit twice. Ugh. And you were close to a platform, which normally would actually be pretty good for me. What? Okay. Alright. And yep, up there, requiring Silk Soar to reach. Not jumpable otherwise. We could go with the Tax and Volt Vessel combo, maybe. Or the Needle and Volt Vessel combo. Maybe. Oh, and this is just normal, non-worm-infested sand. Cool. Gonna require the needle into a link otherwise, and that's also the edge. Hello. You're big enough, we could hit you with Curveclaw, maybe. I woke you up. Watcher of the Edge. Hi, and you are very gray. Oh, interesting. You block it. Wow. Blocking most things. Interesting. Ouch! Okay. So that, again, that's where it is. I see now. How many more Driz Norgas we gotta kill? Basically, yeah, we'll go with tax. Plasmium gland. It shakes, even when we're not selecting it. Okay. I wonder if the drill would work. Honestly, unless the enemy is really fat, the answer is always no. Almost always no. Okay. So, can go beat Crust King Khan. After this, go back through the sands. The Sands Undertale of Karak. There are a couple of bugs in the first Hollow Knight. Both of them are dead. They're spirits, one a boss spirit and one just one that shows up in the Spirit's Glade, who are very similar in appearance to the Karaka, which could mean that the Karaka were designed off of them and they're maybe retroactively invented to be Karaka as a result, which would be very, very cool. Alright, hit the wind. We're getting blown to one side. Okay. Oh, because of course we don't have a double jump after that. Alright. And with the wind, I can't really hit you all that well, huh? Yeah, that's the entry. A fine shot with its short mask. Its aggression has no ill effect on its aim. Crust Crag. So what's the enemy between those? Is that going to be Watcher? Maybe. Between the Coral Hulk and the Bounce. The wind in the cave is not helping matters. That is for sure. Come on. Come on. That Driznarga, we will just Silk Soar out of the way of. Decidedly not my problem of interest now. Cool, see ya. Adios. Don't want to see you ever again. Okay. After the first time, you'll just be normal. Okay, cool. Hi. You're not that crazy. You are fodder. Okay. We'll just have you take all the attack damage and then see how well Volt Vessels will work on you. Oh, but that was the problem. He did quick sling with attacks. I didn't even think about that. Okay. So we tossed out way too many. Okay. And they ended up getting wasted. Oh well. Let's just try our best. Ouch. Okay. You are hard to hit, and pretty much only invincible from behind. Okay. Okay. Once we stagger you, then we just spam Volt Vessels. That's true. Ouch. Okay. Ouch! The delay on that is evil. It doesn't have that much HP. Let's go ahead and snap a few bundles. Just so I don't have to worry about actually running out. Okay. Yeah, with Quick Sling, we only got to tap the attacks twice in order to throw out. Enough that none of them will despawn, because past 4 full sets, they start to despawn when new attacks are added. And of course, if you were trying to make the most use out of them, you would really not like that, I would presume. But, though it would be smarter to fight in concert with our attacks, fighting instead of them. Them as an alternative to actually fighting. Okay. Cool area. Cool. Glide to do a bit of air stall. Get back here. Yep. Without that, we wouldn't have made it. Gotta spam that stupid claw line. Great. Now we knock this down. Come on. I really want to max out that Hunter's Journal, and I mean max. Though you probably need to beat Lost Lace for that, don't you? Probably. Okay, of course it came back. Hate that. There we are. I think there may have been a bit of generous aim adjustment with that. I hope. Lots of attacks. Hello. Ouch. And it broke our bind. Yep, even better. Okay. Jump. Jump. Jump attack is really the one we want to move in on. Okay. Ouch. Alright. Oh, and you can change direction. Oh. I do like... Yeah, the jump and the slam down. Given the Nintendo of it all, I wonder how much of that is meant to be aping Ike's Great Ether from Fire Emblem, and most people would know Smash. Which is itself very similar to the Mercenaries crit animation, the Fire Emblem GBA games. Yeah, for someone who only played, you know, a fifth of a Fire Emblem game, I know more than I should about them. Really. Mostly through osmosis, by unfortunately having a number of friends who played them on GBA for iOS, when I was afraid of GBA for iOS. Okay. Thanks. Stall a bit while this cooldown stops. Let's continue. Let's continue. Here we are. Yeah, that's what I need to do. When I lose my job, I'll just play the entire Fire Emblem series. That will be a good use of my time. Cool. Before you try to hit me, we will Silk Soar out of the way. Imagine if you actually had to kill that thing first. I would cry. I'll probably still cry. Cool. Oh well. 1, 2, oh! Maximum of 3-hit combo depending on proximity. Reasonable. Okay. Okay. Right. Block. The frontal blocks. It's really painful. Okay. And... alright. Can jump over that, I suppose. Hello. Hada. Not a crazy difficult boss. You do take damage if you manage to get knocked into the worms before you have back on, which is pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, jumping over, because you got a bit of aerial, but not that much. Not crazy. Come on. Thanks. Let's get this back. Jump back. Thank you. Well, now that worked, unfortunately for me. Ow, okay, alright. 1, 2, 3, and go from behind. Get too far away, that is when you try to go into the sand. Oh, 1, 2, okay. Nice. Interesting combo attack you've got going here. Ouch. Never mind. Hit again. Keep this up, more or less. Take all that tap down, why don't you? 1, 2. Double jump makes it work decently. Ouch. Okay. Okay. We have enough for a bind now. Okay. Ooh, we managed to survive that through the power of... okay. Thanks. Oh, we could actually be really silly and try to bait you there. I'm kind of tempted. You don't even get any silver, of course. 1, 2, okay. 1, 2. If we stagger, that's what we gotta do. 2. Cool attack. Ouch! And that comes out fast. Yep. I could try dashing under. We'd probably still get hit. Honestly, what I should do... Maybe I should focus on stagger. If... I could actually use needle strikes. That's true. The windows to actually hit it are so small. But the needle strike isn't that slow itself. It's just the worry about the charge. But if you don't have that much time to be hitting it anyway, it's not really something to worry about. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Crusting Con. Curveclaw will actually be pretty good. We'll use Curveclaw and Volt Vessels on him. But before that, this is how it's going to go. It is also interesting how breaking the coral ore makes it sprout from the base. It's almost as if these are caps more than anything else. Caps on the coral bottle. Caps on the coralto. That's not a word, I'm sorry. And... yep, there we are. It is crazy how much is just hidden. It's cool though. Hello. You're gonna leap out of the ground targeting my position. Yep, there we go. Nice. Ouch. Okay, we didn't use our double jump, which is the problem. Okay. Ouch. We got hit by that too. Okay. We need to try to get that going. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that could almost work. Yeah, you're taking some damage from those. That's very fun. Okay. 1, 2. Or not. Ouch. Okay. And not quite. And you already delivered it down. Okay. 2. Come on. Thank you. Please stagger. Please go get staggered. 1, 2. Okay. I actually have to lock in for this. Kind of crazy. Okay, there we go. Volt vessels. Yep. You stagger once and you're dead. Oh, what? Are you dead? You not dead? No, you just crossed it over. Crumbled to dust. Gray memento. But yeah, that is how you take advantage of the stagger. Let's go for a total alpha strike. That's fun. Engraved cruststone worn by sand and blanched by time. Watch, remember, till time, life anew. The memento can be displayed in a home. Let's just see how far to the left we can get. Not there. Yeah. Alright, that's a beastling call now. Okay. That's a pretty cool fight. Yeah, it's just hit them until they stagger and then Volt Vessels end the fight. Yeah. Watcher at the edge, old warrior guarding the border of their domain. Stiffened by time and awoken by song. And the Volt Worm is actually after it. To be fair, I get the impression that getting into Volt Nest without Silk Soar is not really meant to be how you're doing that. They held along at their vigil, far beyond the age of their brethren, yet still unaroused, they swung their blade with remarkable ease. Honestly, the hint to Volt Nest's existence is just the fact that it's in the Sands of Karak area in memoriam. There really isn't any indication to check there otherwise. Okay, so this is going to just be all those Karaka enemies. Because there are many. So let's go up. We can switch back to Curveclaw now. This should be what we can use on Con. From a distance, we can Curvesickle And then basically get a stagger and then spam Volt Vessels until he dies. Single Volt Vessel is... It's basically, in its bola form, total up almost 100 damage if both fully connect, which is pretty crazy. Genuinely quite crazy. Genuinely quite crazy. But yeah, you just toss them all out, they will trigger each other. Big enough enemy is just going to take them all, and that's about almost 1,000. It's crazy. But of course, it needs to be basically sitting still. But once you get that stagger, it's easy. Piece of cake. So we should go and do that Coral Gauntlet. The one thing I can really think of over there is, well, there's Coral Tower. Khan is there. I wonder whether I'll end up getting enough Confly for the entry just by beating the Coral Tower Gauntlet. If I don't, I can go back and kill some on the bench. That's not a big issue at all. Come on. Okay. This was where the crust nut was, and of course I don't need to go back there ever. Some things that get added in Act 3, we can check them out, but... Yeah, because you check up here. I guess the indication is this weird, eerie purple light, but beyond that, I mean, okay. So let's get over here. Don't care about that Driznoga. And there we are, right past the Raging Conchfly Arena. Second one. We saw its mate earlier on the way to Pinterest. On the way to Pinterest. Don't remember quite what was over there. I don't think it matters much. Let's try a Silk Soar here, just to see. Well, okay. And we can get to that roof, but it's just coral. Okay. There is a bench in here, I believe. At Water Source and Coral's Heart, our Lord born last to rule. All these piranha. We can destroy their encrusted bodies. It's a little mean. More than a little mean. Let's see if... Yep. We got the Count Cutter here. There was a bench here too. I don't believe... Did I rest at that bench? I think I did. It's time for the Coral Tower Gauntlet. How exciting. First part boss. Elegy of the Deep. Do have to restart it if we die. Covered by silk. Here we are. A memory. Oh, we have to Silk Soar out of it, don't we? Probably. Yep, that's how we leave. Okay. Can see or shift it as you change the song to play, and it's only before we get Elegy of the Deep, I believe, that we can actually interact and get needle and dialect from him normally. So you have to go here early if you want that. Okay. Now that we're in this realm of memory, that throne is empty. Ascend into the Coral Tower. Hello. Coral Tower. I mean, you can drop back down, it won't kill you. It's funny that you can even do that. It's an area that now exists only in memory. We're above that. Sort of intersecting with Mount Fay, I suppose? Judging by how high this goes. It's interesting. Oh, you can actually terminate a Silk Soar. There's never any reason to. Okay. Again, I do appreciate it's a vertical crystal dash. You know, what would the equivalent be for another game? Diagonal crystal dash? Maybe. Crust crawler, soft-shelled scrambler encased in coral. Crust crag. So will there be any of those in here, or what? Interesting. We'll get all those entries, I believe, when we finish things out. We'll see. Gotta work our way up and find all these Karaka. Yuma, gelatinous coral drifter of simple mind and placid demeanor. Very similar to the Umas in the first game, then. Okay. From far above, our challenge has begun. Yep, Karaka. So they're just a weaker version of Watcher at the Edge. Well, I guess more accurately. The Karoks are stronger versions. Watcher at the Edge, stronger version of Karok. Can't use any tools right now, really. Karaka, staunch and skilled blade bug of a once flourishing land. Okay, cool. Interesting. That's the kind of thing for which I guess we might want to use quality. Ouch. There's one of them down. Ouch. Okay. Cool. Heal. Don't do much throwing. Well, to the extent you do, it's very boomerang Iago. Wide mass aerial attacker trained as support for its grounded companions while remaining at range. It's one long. You blocked. One long gone. We don't have a real dash slash on this one. Okay, here we are. Who's next? Oh, yep, it's normal conch-wise. Yep. But they don't dash all the way across like this. Okay. Come on. Please, please. That's one dead. And you just move. I don't like that. Come on. And all these little dudes. That's fun. Because you're not meant to really be a challenge here. What's your deal? Kai, plentiful drifter of a coral past. I killed one of them. Oops. And you are Kokri, lithe winged scouts frequently paired with their heavier brethren. They're kind of samurai. Bit of a samurai aesthetic, which is cool. Ouch. Okay. I really need to be using crawling here, huh? Oh, for sure. And oh, we try to use the. Oh, please! Out of the way of that spike. Come on. Please, please. That killed you, at least. But it's almost always finding multiple ones, and ooh, that worked pretty well. Needle strike, good. Maybe they're actually more vulnerable from behind. I don't think they do that. Well, that's the end of the first gauntlet. On to the next. Can't get past there. At least it's not spiky. Oh well. Little guy. Oh well. Yeah, once you beat Cruskin Khan, all the entries for the enemies that are exclusive to this area get filled out. It is pretty cool how it's totally gone forever. I got conquered. Oh, what are you? Interesting. Boomerangs. Huh. I'm gonna save all those tools for the actual conflict. Stays constant. Okay, that's interesting. No, they get angle. Oops. Alita, leaping hunter of a bygone age, the swiftest of their sect. Definitely skilled with spinning affordable ages. Any other numbers? Are there 5 blades too? Okay. Wait, magic swords. I think we did manage to get that hit. Nice. I was worried for a second. I should have clawed. Yep. Alright. Please. Come on. So, 3 raw claw lines will do it. Okay. It is interesting how much they just can't really reach you in the air. That is good balance, because we're always fighting multiple at once. Cool. They are definitely the moves. And Umama, large gelatinous drifter, chases away threats by hurling its bulk around. Oh! A bunch of the little ones. Funny. Okay. Oh, and it's Driznarga's. Great. I hate that so genuinely. Well, we can break some roots. Okay. It's actually quite capable. Okay. Die. Okay. Oh, we missed with that. Please heal. Don't like that very much. Scout is only when they're preparing attacks are they really calling fodder. That's understandable, but still no fun. It is nice that there are enemies in here that are really just here to take hits for free. Okay, they're dead. Only the kick hit. Come on. And that hit me. Oops. Oh, big sumo guy. Great. Ooh, alright. Alright. It's with a few more. Okay. And didn't connect all of them, though. Okay. Ouch. This might be where I'm defeated, unfortunately. And yeah, because we pogoed from too far away, and the pogo terminated. That was terrible. You know, Cross is just kind of ass, or at the very least, it would take a lot more skill than I have with how underslept I am to actually use it worth a damn. Hail Nails is just totally splashable. I think flooding Crawfather is a good way to close things out. Okay. Well, let's get back to it. I was holding down. What the hell? It's not holding left, I was holding down. A sensitive D-pad is not always a good thing. Especially when it's sensitive to the wrong side. What's interesting is that the Elegy of the Deep sounds a little similar, probably to the song that the No Eyes Dream Boss sings in. The No Eyes Ghost Boss sings in the first game. Maybe that's intentional, I don't know. But yeah, I can use some spells. I definitely cannot use any tools until Con. Okay, cool. Go. Let's see. Kill. Okay. That worked pretty well. Really that durable? Okay. Don't really combo. They're big, but they are ultimately just the moves. Okay. Okay, and that's enough of them. The core member of a powerful order, trained fearless and faithful, theirs was a kingdom of warriors, one built upon their blades. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ouch. I really didn't like taking that hit. To be fair, what hits do need to be taken? That's enough. The way it darts in and out of the ground has an almost playful quality to it. An amusing and effective way to edge prey. They do actually attack a little. Only a little. And yeah, a needle strike that actually connects on them is very, very strong. Of course, they're just not the enemies you're probably going to connect with those on, but still. Okay, alright. Hate that. Hate that too. I thought that would go out of the way. Whatever. What in the... Oh, and we knocked their projectile back. That's pretty nice. Okay. Come on. This reminds me of the way I played the first game. Just needle damage and nothing else. I can't believe I missed that. Stupid, stupid. Okay. I wonder if she'll comment on them being pretty similar to Frog Cannon enemies. The area itself is pretty darn similar to the archives in Frog Cannon. Hello. Hi. And that was a total waste. Yep. Ish. Ugh. I like that dash you do. Okay. Dodge, really? Come on. Ouch! Left from the background, right on me. Ouch. I need to just use wall lighting as a method of locomotion. I wouldn't have even come in contact if I just thought the wall line away. But I didn't. Okay. Well, I guess. What? How do you prep that? H. Genuinely. Okay. Yeah, but the pogo being worse doesn't matter much when if you're trying to move around in the air, you're honestly better off using claw line to begin with. Okay, that killed you at least. They were being a little more aggressive than you were when you first go around here. Certainly seems that way to me. Come on. The dashback's pretty cool. Okay, any more? Big one. That's dead. Come on. Oh, look. Oh, look. A creature at its most basic. This one is no threat to me or any other. That's killed. Okay. And we can get hit by that, which is good for me. Okay. Come on. Oh, stupid. Genuinely. Come on. But that through the air. All line works pretty darn well. These ones... Big ones almost seem less durable. Weird. Big guy. Big guy. Okay. But you spike up, which is annoying. Spike guard is often... Oh, there we go. Current gore. Heavy, hard shell charge rolling on taking strength. Okay. Big becomes... Oh! Big one's a use. Steel Spine Kai. Toughen Kai, capable of extending Starp. Spawns from within its shell sack. Go ahead and kill the others. This is a pretty wacky... Gauntlet, I guess. Okay. Let's... Oh, that didn't quite work. And we can't destroy these ourselves in any way, shape, or form, of course. There we go. And killing this Kai, is that going to be the last? No, not quite. Last in this wave only, but that's not saying all that much. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Another. Please. We can heal now. Okay. These spikes are... Oh, Lord. Well, you're actually not that... durable. You would think they'd be more durable, judging by the meter, and we can get them both at once now. Ouch. Okay. Not if you jump, I guess. Good Lord. Honestly, the diagonal aspect is not as much of a problem. It's just the fact that its reach is actually pretty... That's the end of that. Yay! Another one. It'd be really funny if I just got hit by something and died. By something tiny. It's aquatic. There is sort of the implication that the entire area is underwater, which is interesting. The water's coming through. Or, you know, amphibious bugs that can float in midair and on water. Okay. I think this should be almost the end of it. But either way, you gotta do the hold on tower, and it's really a challenge more about the tower than it is about the bugs at the end. Not to say that Crust King Khan is a pushover, but he's not really the focus. We're fighting the entire Karak order. Okay. Did 3? I think it's 4 in total. Yeah. Okay. Ouch! Why did you... Ah. Stupid. Okay. It's as if they were almost trying to contact me. Who knows? Maybe they were. At least you guys aren't too bad. At all, really. That's one down. Okay. Who's coming? Okay. You didn't hit with any of those. The arc on that is hell. Why do you get to do that? Bastard. Come on. Stupid. Conquoy, it... The main issue is that I'm staying in one place. That is what makes them annoying to... Well, they don't always position themselves that way, but sometimes they'll go right under you, and it's because they hate me, I guess. Great. This isn't too bad. We can just dash around. I thought we could. I tried. Okay. Dodge. And am I dealing 2 amounts of damage? I can't really tell. Okay, cool. That's you down. Let's kill the little ones. Okay, cool. Oh, what are you? Ouch. As explode. When defeated, it spits into many smaller forms. Yet another remarkable creature of this land before the monarch. Oh, goodness. Exploding. Ouch. Break those, but regardless. That's death. Core Crust Karaka, Overgrown Elder. Able to spawn burning bubbles within its cold-cased shell. Hi, Karak. No, Kai's actually. They once teamed around their tower in numbers immense. It is a rare chance to witness such a bountiful display of life. Okay. Peaceful Drifter. Okay, who's next? Another Karak, and we totally missed. Alright. What is come on. Don't like that you can... Well, you can hit the spines. In contests of speed against strength, I've seen the swift more often triumphant, a lesson I've taken to my own course. Okay. Cool. Range isn't good enough for that, huh? But it is interesting that they're ultimately more... They're kind of zoning enemies. It's interesting. We should have gone on the wall, shouldn't we? Yeah. I guess this is the kind of thing where we just have to be clawing. Yeah. How about you give me a actual... Yeah, alright. It's permanently busted floor. I hate you. Well, we can actually pogo off the floor. That is true. It's just stupid. Come on. I really hate this. Really hate this. Well, at least they can break it. That's nice, I guess. Come on. Ugh. Thank you. Its training resembles my own, favoring fast strikes and rapid movement. What's a hunter, perhaps? Also, that's right. Your tempo is supposed to be doing this fight first. That's right. Whatever. I mean, supposed is a strong word. Sure. Yeah, let's just go do the complicated fight. I'm literally supposed to do that one first. It was fun to try this. But I don't. If I'm going to do this, I should do it with 10 mass. I was gonna say maybe shamans, but honestly, no. Shamans is so genuinely dog shit. It was bad, and then they saw it get worse. So you know what? I don't care anymore. Well, actually, let's fight the giant rats. Because I still need their entry, and they literally only show up here. Ouch. Oh, you're voided. Hello. Hi there. There we are. How many of those we need? For the Might Mother entry. 2 more! Okay. Let's do that then. Kill 2 more of them. Isn't that great? So, right here, right now, we got more of them. Hey, that's focus. Kinda. Go back here. There we are. Now we're chilling. Should I get those shell shards? I guess. But it is kind of crazy how they only show up in this little pseudo-sewer area. The game's so good, it has multiple sewer areas. Because putrefied ducks and Bilewater still are that as well. Poor of sight, but possessing a keen sense of smell. Uses its bulk to charge it 4 incense. Remaining fierce so far into old age is an admirable trait. Okay, then. It is... an interesting question of why Hera looks nothing like the other Weavers. Of course, the answer is probably outside of game context. The idea of Weavers in general, and Hera as one, was not something created until at least partway through Hollow Knight's development. But, okay. Come on. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. But I could dodge that. Whatever. I really don't like how much they damage out. Regardless. Ah, you're dead. Okay. So basically, strategy is stagger the enemy and spam Volt Vessels. It's a good one if ever I did one. With killing even the little guys, now that it does build up focus. Let's just go through to the Crawl Lake. You got anything to say? Oh, travel with the lads outside, fresh struck by fellow events, it's good to see someone still surviving. No curse proves a threat, even my strength and shell. For your safety barkeep, I strongly suggest you remain within your walls. Well, you're welcome to the same state and wash the troubles away with a few bells of nectar, though given the scale of them shakes, I'm thinking it might take more than just a few. For a drink traveler, and that's just refilling silk, and we have Silksong, so no real point to that. Okay. It is interesting to see which gauntlets refresh themselves effectively. I don't know. I wonder if that'll happen in Farfields. In Farfully. I guess it could be interesting if and when we go back to the Choral Chambers and that. Well, you were black threaded, so you already had more health. Okay. Going to the Crawl Lake. That is also down in Farfields, too. Bell Shrine is here. Cool that we can see it from that side. Yeah, and it is kind of sad that focus just goes away, but still. Well, it's time to go to the lake. Hi, Crawbog. Which totally voided as well. Oh, wow. Oh, they're steel. Crawjurer. Screeching Scavenger died black in mourning and their lands collapse. So now they're steel-beaked because they're coming to kill me. Well, they've sent me the Craw summons. Defiler, Dark, Attend, Home, Wheel. Wheel. Ouch. Okay. They are a good deal stronger with this steel on them. Okay. Does mean the fight is a bit of a gauntlet, too. Alright. How did we get up here originally? Whatever. Regardless. Bell Shrine on one side. I believe all the Craw Jurors disappear once we defeat the Court of Craws, which is the name effectively for the encounter collectively. Hello. At the Craw Lake. Hi there. This was originally a gauntlet beforehand. Hi. What if we went past there? That is the way down, though. And much of what is presumably bird poop, specifically. As one does. And yep, this was what put all the balloons out to open up the way to Threadstorm, which now is actually kind of useless. But that's okay, I guess. Give Cross summons. This is the door I saw when I was first here. And now, it's time for fun. I guess. Lake of Poop. Got a memento from this, because it is an optional Act 3 boss battle. Not named Trobio. Court of Crows. It's got a hammer. It's funny. Ouch. There's stronger versions of the normal cross, or notably can pogo off of. It's the primary difference. Tall Crawjers, Elder Crowbug serving in a secret ceremony. Ouch. Oh, and they blocked Runnowly too. During that attack, at least. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Die. Kill that. Okay. Now you're dead. Squat Crudger, Short Elder Crawbug, eagerly serving in their court. Send more in. We're being judged. Okay. Ouch. Really wanted that needle strike. Whatever. Silly. Let's heal. The little jurors are not a huge problem. It's just a matter of hitting them. Which actually can be a bit of a problem, I guess. So evasive. Little ninja-esque, which is funny. You are not making me wish I had Reaper's Needle Strike right now. You are not making me wish that, please. Talk raw. I thought you were gonna throw that, not just charge at me. Whatever. Multiple hits. Even with... Ow. I have Longclaw right now, right? Yeah. It just isn't doing all that much. Oh, I think the normal ones toss. These ones charge, because they're the tougher versions. Okay. No, it's you yourself. Okay. And I do appreciate that you found it that many times. Okay, come on. And kill. Alright. Once you're staggered, we'll toss it at you. Okay. Thanks. How are we gonna make it work? Once you charge, you go for your order in the Craw Court attack. Please. I ordered both of those because of the Sling, that's right. Got him. Nails. And kill that droid. Ouch. Okay. That was well, wasn't it? Please. Just totally. Chains! Okay. Once we get a hit off. Yep, there we go. All of them. Unload. Are you dead or not dead? You must be close. I hope. Okay, come on. Please. Nails again. Come on. And that was it. Just a couple more shots, please. Goodbye, Crawfather. Goodbye, Curveclaw. That was first try. Nice. And we did get cut through, which is the best song in the game. It is interesting that it's really more of a hard enemy gauntlet theme, because there is one gauntlet that doesn't even have a boss, the Farfield's Lava Climb one. It's just kind of coincidental that a lot of them end up having boss at the end, those being Court of Craws, the one before Broodmother, Stilkins before Grohl, and, well, for Lagoi, it's 2 road servers. That's hardly a gauntlet, but still. It was fun. Yeah, unloading those boat vessels is a great strategy. And I'm not good enough to not need it. Craw Memento, Iron Emblem of the Court of Craws. Absolving the bearer of all crimes past and future. The memento can be displayed in a home. And we got all the entries now. Weak, afraid, and aware of the imminent end, I understand their desperation. My death will not prevent the coming fall. Curiosity saw me answer their summons, but I shall not allow them to stall me long. I must work fast to fix my grand mistake. They seek to slay their only chance at survival. Alas, any words would fall useless. I've owned my blade to offer response. Crawfather, Lord and Justice of Pharloom's Craws, delivers death to condemned bugs with his steel-plated beak. Did he recognize my part played in this land's void-strung state? If so, perhaps his judgment was not unfair. To these bugs I brought much destruction. But again, I like that this sort of order in the court triple pound he does is also an attack he uses. And this will be the Craw Bell. Nest fashioned from an old bell. Once set up, young craws will occasionally roost within, filling the bell with shell shards and rosaries. The Craw Bell can be installed on the exterior of a home. Now we can get out of here. Other side. Can we Silk Soar out? Let's see. I think there's light. Yeah. That's cool. Presumably not during the boss fight. Though I wonder. Okay, cool. Craw home's done. And now, the jurors should be replaced with normal craws again. I'm pretty sure. I still do need their entries. That is true. No, actually. At least not these ones. Come on. Come on. Ouch. Alright. That saved me. That was silly. Okay. One more to not die. Okay. Basically nothing on me right now. Can I wonder? Going through the moors again. Ouch. Pogo a little bit. And fail. A lot bit. But again, I do wonder what gauntlets come back. Huh. There should be at least one room with craws still there. I would hope they would not make it missable. I mean, I could see it, but I wouldn't like it. 3 normal craws. Maybe it requires a bench rest, but even still. This is where we got Threadstorm, and it's not seeming to be much, if anything. A lot of, presumably, Rosary strong here. Though, of course, that would have been a long time ago for me. Huh, okay. Could get a little bit into Verdania and see if that shows and tells us anything, but still. These are still the Crot Jurors. Ouch. Yeah, it's a decent enough pogo, but not on small enemies. Not on small enemies. Okay. Come on. Hit. There, we can get another heal up. Let me just see. One way or another, we basically got a crop parting. It's fun. These ones do actually seem to respawn, even though they are rosary dropping bugs. That's funky. Well, we'll see. And this is where Verdania is, actually. Regardless. Here we are. Is there a bench? Is there a bench? All nice and voided out. And the Cogwork Dancer is here. Warrior, I heard your approach. Why do you come? Surely you've no desire to see these long collapsed caves. The way was open, sir. I merely followed the path through. I am correct to guess you were once a resident of these borderlands. I am glorious they were in their time. Forms and approaches, but my caves, these caves, fell the fate long before. That fair land, I am the last now to remain till the end and remember the splendor that was. No more talk, warrior. Permit me this final moment of memorial. As you wish, sir, I shall disturb you no longer. They're a bench. It's normal Verdania. This eventually allows us, we don't even have the option of talking. This allows us to, playing the Elegy of the Deep, go into the memories of old Verdania, or lost Verdania. But then there's also just normal, screwed up Verdania. Oh, hello. You're dead now. Good for me. And yeah, it's just caves. Dark, unpleasant caves. Yep, as one does. Forward. Bunch in here, actually. Also very dark. This is the one, besides the Abyss, this is the one truly Act 3 exclusive area, and the only Act 3 exclusive area that's part of Pharloom. Cartographer, we got every map. Normal Verdania. It's probably something to Silk Soar up too, maybe. It's normal Verdania. Not lost Verdania. Normal Verdania. Yep, it's pretty much inaccessible until you... Okay. Oh, a bunch of the enemies we haven't seen are ones that are exclusive to here. Similar to the coral area. Okay, but this is... Unless we get that memory, is the only part we can access. So, that's okay. Guess we can go back and battle Carmelita. Sure. That can be our finish for today. Isn't really much else. Yep, that's the string of a memory. Got the one from Bright Vein, and then it's the Dark Hearts, and... Bright Vein, Dark Hearts, Hunting Down... One from Sprintmaster Swift, and one from Hunting Down Gur the Outcast, I believe. Oh no, really? Where are the normal craws now? Okay, it's returned to normal, but it takes the amount. Okay, that's fine. So we can go up here and fight some normal claws along the way. That's fine. Oh, but you're black threading now. Unpleasant. Go up here or go craw farming. Alright. Shouldn't be all that many more, but a pale nails eliminates them with decent proficiency. So, we'll do as such. Yeah, and you could go through here without having the... Goodness. Craw, squat craw, 6 more, 12 more tall craws. Could go in here without the walkwing. That's how I was when I was first here. Especially did not have the double jump. Okay. Oh goodness. That was lame. But a full volley will take them out, but they need to actually hit, of course. Okay. And, of course, Con works great on those too. Anybody in here? That's the question. Doesn't really seem to be the case. So it was just empty, at least. It's empty right now, at least. It's been a while, I don't remember what it was like the first go-around. So the jurors seem to spawn infinitely. The craw bugs, normal craws are rosary dropping bugs and therefore don't respawn normally. Okay. Holy crap, are there a lot of them? But yeah, a normal craw is gonna die in one hit. That's nice. So... tall craw and squat craw. Let's just find them. I guess we could respawn them with the absolutely necessary, the Bell Shrine bench, but that is, of course, a lot less pleasant. Just want to fill out that journal entry before we finish this game up. Every single one. And yeah, we found the spikes. Okay. Alright. Should be some up and around this way. Let's jump, we'll do it. Yeah, we could have done Craw Home. Well, Craw Lake before the rest of Greymoor if we'd come here using the glide as generally intended and expected. Hi. Ouch. And yeah, that basically tripled your max HP. Okay. Come on. There is a voided tall craw. This might be a good place to fight them, because it's right by sticks. That does mean, among other things, there's a bench there. Huh. Huh. Hi. Come on. Really? Okay. Please don't hit me. Kind of begging you. Yeah, it hits the closest thing, regardless of walls, but it can't phase through walls. So it's entirely useless for that in that regard. There's no benefit to it whatsoever. Okay, come on. Please. Why are you adding the water? God, oh, it's a craw void mass. That's funky looking. Okay. So we got a Greymoor craw bug void mass. This should be the last one required. There we are. That's enough for the entry. Silken shells corrupted. That void seeks now to claim this land home. These poor shells are only the beginning. Let us change the enemy way out of each room, to be fair. That might have not actually been that good of an idea. Still. Styx is here. Not at a point where we really need his services anymore. Oh, that's right! 2 void masses right here. He needs our saving. I forgot about that. Okay. It's corrupted. Silk cocoon. That's interesting. That's one down. The first time it was muck magnets, and now it's this. What? Okay, well, oops. Okay. Well, we're all the way back in Verdania. Yeah. Ain't that nice? Not at all. Again, Carmelita. She's kind of intended to be the first. She's the first one they point you to. She just requires going through far fields where you've already been. Then others would be memory. I mean, Nihilith, well, the main thing is that you've also got to find sap in the process. So, I will see. Should just be a couple around here. Cool. Oh, of course you're black threaded. Hate you. I guess we can take out the few remaining craws around here. Hi, hello. Only one focus. Is it a one tap? For better or worse. Die. You just need one more floor. That one tall craw should be around here. Yeah, cool. Die. Oh, and of course you're black threaded, so it didn't quite work. Great. Come on. Yeah. Final. Tough. Yeah, again, normal rosaries, and then the other's made of bugs, shells, and then pearls, interestingly enough. Hi, baby craw. Can jump to avoid catching them. Really, a downward dash would have been the same thing if I hadn't had that available, but still. Okay, let's keep on going. Up here, where the craws are. Should encounter a few now that... Okay, come on. The void mass is gone. Should... Well, those ones are still voided. It's actually strange. Tall craw is here. And yeah, it can't actually do that even, and it still, regardless, tries to... Okay. Please, die. Still tries to hit it even though it can't go through walls. Genuine nonsense. Well, whatever. Ouch! That's even worse. Okay. Come on. Effect of the black thing. Okay. Okay. Alright. Maybe I should just go and avoid it entirely. We're almost in a position to lose out on our rosaries entirely. And again, I don't need them, but it is cool to just see how many we can stack and get to the cap, which is probably 9,999. Maybe I should have gone to that bell shrine. I probably should have gone to that bell shrine. Let's take a minute for the Silksong to show back up, and we're... It is funny how we basically trapped ourselves here in Verdania. Well, whatever. Come on. Please, please. Die. And I guess, in theory, I suppose I could be using tools, but... Other than cogflies, I don't know. And I have a fundamental aversion to cogflies. And but that Verdania map, I believe you can only get it in the present, so it's kind of a secret. The Abyss map was kind of a secret too. Had to hop up and get it in a kind of awkward place. Well, regardless. Oh. Die. Big craw. Small craw. It is fun how they have bugs that perform the roles, I suppose, of animals that they're a little similar to. Such as the... Oh, goodness. Oh, because you're... Yep. The Rhino Grund, for example, is a Rhino Beetle, but it performs a similar function to the... Okay, we need to just use another deck. Now you're dead. Okay. We are in. Just gotta go left. One way or another, if we wait for regen, even without any kind of regen buff, we just have to wait about... wait for it to regen and then get one more regen silk. Well, one more collected silk, and then we can just cast another spell. So it's not too horrible, but still. I would really like to be able to just get that, get the Silk Eaters back, though I'm pretty sure normal stop is gone. That's to restart from 0. We'll see. Oh, you're kidding. That kind of worked. Please. 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 Come on. Okay, no. Okay. There we are. It is kind of crazy how intimidating the black-threaded enemies can be. And the fact, again, they drain silver is pretty wild. If you drop down, we'll hit you through the floor, so please do that. Well, alright, that's fine too. Not really. Not really, no. We regen, and then another Pale Nails will do it. Or not, if you just move out of the way too much. What in the... Oh. Okay. Please. Well, that's that entry. A cowardly sort. They will try to remain at range to throw their sharp weapons. Best to rush them down and cut quick. And cut through. Rag-winged adults. At least that's gone. It is very cool that all the void masses have different appearances, really. You know, in the end, they just have to put together sprites, but still. Regardless. And this bench won't work until we save it. Okay. Come on. Let me see. This bench. What I wonder is, it won't come out until we get to both. Will the bench at least work when we have one? Can we Silk Soar now? Doesn't look to be the case. I know you can Silk Soar above, but... Well... Oops. Okay. This sucks. Okay. And again, you don't get any silk from hitting them. Which is... kind of a knock on it. Attempt at using sword skills. Yep, and they got about double HP. If I didn't know that already. Okay. Well, still want to kill the tall craws because there were fewer of them, and still need their entry, but still. Alright. Her agility is really off the charts. It is fun. Okay. Try to work it up, maybe. Or not. Did I get in there? I think I must have, right? Well, whatever. Still going. Oh, Tokro's here. Okay. That's fine. We already did this, didn't we? Something like that. Already took you out. Yeah. Hi. Dead. And of course, Silk Spear would have done the trick too, but only one of those is auto-aim. The damage is about the same. About... Come on. Please. Hill nails. And yep, convergence. Very good. Very good. Oh, of course. Of course you get black-threaded. Okay. Well, alright. Go down to far fields from here, maybe. Sure. Kill the craws so we don't need to fight them ever again. Get their entry cleared out. Okay. And of course, these are voided crows. But we'll see. We should just try to get past him. You'll follow, unfortunately. This should be doable, really. That's enough. What was down here again? Okay. You're black threaded now. It's probably just shell shards, really. But this is where Styx was. Let's have some fun. Okay. Save him, and it's a void mass made of Silk Eater cocoons. Okay. Come on. It's either the tendrils or the projectiles. And we missed. Okay. That's it! Finally! Wish updated. Yeah, we have enough now. Nice. Now it's clear again. Yay. Nice Styx. But of course the cocoons are gone. This is my mistress is returning me under protection. I no fear of the slithering black strings of the world trembles in their terrible grasp. Such times only the mighty survive and those who loyally serve them. Cannot remain here to protect you, sir, but know that my aim is to cut this land free of the black threads. Meantime, you should concern yourself with your own safeties. I hear more than your words, mistress. I hear true desires pulsing within you. See the men, I will continue to toil for you always. While you stalk through the black ravaged world, morsels I will grow. For the promise of what my mistress will become, I will toil always. Okay. Okay. And I know we could Silk Soar up above, I believe. But it takes a bit. You have to be pretty much centered, I'm pretty sure. Okay, and you have to time it pretty. Okay. Have to move over, basically, and just get right underneath him. Yep. See all these masks he's got on hand. The many masks he wears. Who to be? Who is me? The one to fear. The one who serves. The one who breathes. My strength or theirs. The one who breathes. So that's... presumably Huntress was mentioned. One who fears. Such sounds plucked there and caught in your silk, a marvel, my mistress. It is a skill that any can learn. You can master the sound yourself if you care to. A slave must grow morsels for his mistress, but the sound is so soothing. But in Steel Soul mode, there's a different version of him over on the right through a wall that is not breakable right now, because we're not in Steel Soul. But that, instead of using or growing Silk Eaters, he buys them for rosaries, because they're useless in Steel Soul. Yeah. Okay. This was, yep, some of that. Shards that we could farm off of the rocks, I guess. Occasionally they will drop individual shell shards. But that's very silly, of course. Okay. Let's go kill a couple more Talkros. And then... 3 more! Okay. And go back to Farfields, I think. Ouch. Okay. Hello. Hello. Come on. So this is how we'll do it. We'll just spam 2 things of Pale Nails per. And then it'll die. Do this 2 more times, and then I can go to Farfields. And that means Hunter's March, it means Carmelita. And that will be the end of things once I just spam her down with... Okay. Let me see this here. Just as so. Spam a bit of Curveclaw, a bit of Volt Vessels once she's staggered, and that's how that fight is going to go. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Have to do that one more time. It is interesting that you can actually access Styx's area from Greymoor's side, but you can't use it to get to the rest of Sinner's Road. Unless you've unlocked that part from that side. Okay. Let's Silksong up. It does take time to regenerate. Okay. I didn't hit. Okay. Well. No. Cool. That's the entry. We just had to spam them down. Okay. Far more hostile than their younger companions, but seemingly less likely to roam far from their nest. Okay. I guess we could put that Crawbell in. Yeah, whatever. It's not a huge deal. And this is ground they can come out of, it seems. Wouldn't think it was especially diggable, but it's weird and finicky. Okay. Let's set up the Crawbell while we have the Craw opportunity. Guess we could fight Gur the Outcast, too. How best to get a Hunter's March? And statue there. Closest? Probably the Deep Docks one. Unfortunately. Or it could be silly and go through the whole Belvane. It's not a good idea. And now it's just a survivor's game. Yep. Oh, Songwave and Fleetopia. Fleetopia supplies. I guess it'd be cool to run that delivery, but they're not especially unique. Inspect. Oh, this is the place for the Crawbell. Cool. I don't think I saw that before. Well, whatever. It certainly wasn't sparkling before. So now, after enough time, stuff will be placed in there. We've added our mementos. Nice. So there are 4 more. Weaver effigy, a few more. There's a Materium entry. For the plasmified blood, the liquid lacquer, magnetite, brittle levitating rock found throughout the fringes of Pharloom. So I guess that's why it came from. Well, it's hard to say where it came from, I suppose. And oh, you can see the mementos mounted on the back there. That's cool. And then the final heart that we obtain is going to be kept as a memento once the sacrifice is made. You can hit it. Okay. The bell's bigger than I expected to. Well, time for Farfields. And I guess we can turn in Dark Hearts. Yep. Yep. It's another Mass Shard. There are 2 more in the entire game. We could maybe try getting them today. Maybe. Maybe. So... It's gonna be Deep Docks, and then we'll go through Hunter's March. Well, I guess we could be funny and... Don't have the option for the Survivors Camp supplies right now anyway, though, so... Not much point. Oh, now we can just double jump up. That's right. To where that flea was. It's very silly. Oh, come on. Stop being voided. I don't like that. I don't like you. Now you're dead. Okay. Well, that was fun to do the first time around. Yeah, now it's just sitting and chilling. Do appreciate that those are pogoable. Let's get up top and through. There was a bell shrine somewhat around. Okay. Hi, hello. That's death. Okay. Here we are. Any more voided here? It's gonna be one in Hunter's March, I believe. Well, the Farfields portion, that is basically Hunter's March. Okay. Aw. Alright. And you are black-stringed. No longer doing anything. Okay. Come on. Hit. Oh! Massive blade attack. Also, the hoppers down here are also ones I need to defeat. Are there even any left here? There's one. At least. Oh, you're voided. Great. Okay, that did it. Unpleasant. And a vicious Carronid. I don't believe you were here originally. Come on. Taking a lot of punishment. But at least they only have one attack. It's not a Garmon type situation where the whole deal is that they use most of them. The summon save your enemy, which is exclusive to Seal Stole, is similar to... Come on. Ah, of course we took fire damage. Okay. Yeah, for enemies that basically only appear in one room. Okay. And this one is just a wild buzz. Some skull-type enemies, and there's flies. Okay. That's another one, right? Nice. It would be cool to just clear it entirely. So that's why everything was voided. Oh, but oh! It's because those are magnetite, exactly. I didn't even really make that connection until now. Okay. Scarwing. Magnetite platforms are that course, so they're here, and in Mount Fay, both of which I suppose you could call the fringes of Pharloom. Yeah. And there was just a little enemy gauntlet, I believe. I did kind of want to check out every room. See what may have changed. And, oh, well, not voided. It's almost weird. Not almost, it just is weird. Ouch. Ouch. You weren't, no? Okay. Alright. And, that worked. In a really annoying fashion. Okay, well, now you're dead. We need to get to a convention. Hunter's March. I remember this was a spot where the... Oh, goodness. Clearly there was another platform here before we came back with double jump. But this is where I got kidnapped to the slab. Other than that, I'm not entirely sure what the room's purpose is. Other than kidnapping you to the slab. Okay, and this? Is that always... Oh, you have to go through the whole of Hunter's March to get through there. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright. Okay. Come on. We need to heal up fast. I was not expecting one in here. That's one dead. Basically playing whack-a-mole. Hi. Ouch! I was not expecting that. Hello. Hello then. Okay. Deflected it. One hit would kill me. Therein lies the rub. Okay. It's at least better. Okay. Nothing got hit. But yeah, these are ants, totally bleached out, basically, but still. Never scar. There we are. Cool. Okay. Wonder what enemies are supposed to show up in this room normally, when it's not all screwed up. Okay. Regardless. When it's there, it does make all enemies voided, which is pretty crazy. And we couldn't dislodge that on our own, unfortunately. That one was already dead. What is going on with that? Is that a memory charm or just rosaries? Or it has been forever. Okay. This was where we came through. Ugh. So we took that loop around and it still just didn't cut it. Okay. Well, we tried and we checked. Tried and we checked. I think that might have been a gauntlet room originally, too. Yeah, we just gotta go back to Bone Bottom now. All white. That's fine. I mean, not Bone Bottom, but we just have to actually go back there. Unpleasant. Okay. I do heavily appreciate the work that Shaman Crest managed to put in against Pinsirus. That's really just more a function of there not being any really good opportunities to hit Pinsirus, rather than anything really being all that good about the crest in and of itself. So, I don't know. I don't know. Oh well. Die. Fly thing. How many void masses are there in the middle? Well, clearly you're not voided, because you just died. And yeah, that gave you probably about 4 times your regular HP, which is pretty insane. Not black threaded, clearly. Okay. Hi. So let's make our way down to the right. Okay. I don't think there are any void masses in the Belvane. That makes me kind of happy. Not just kind of, makes me very happy. You are in a powerful state, but we can just preempt that by hitting you really hard. Nice. This is where we needed to be. Down to Hunter's March. Oh, hello. I was not expecting to see Skarr outside of there at all. You don't belong here. Stupid. What in the... What? We need to just normalize you to death. Yeah. Just for especially evasive enemies. This is how you handle them. Unfortunately. I'm starting to hurt. We can get stuck in. Or... No, this is where we... No, this is the right way through. Okay. It's crazy coming back. Oh, and yep, most of the flowers are just gone. You just need to leap across. Okay. Kinda cool. Ouch. Dumb. That was very, very dumb of me. See a number of them are just voided out now. Hi. Take it. Take it. Cool. There was a flea here a long time ago. Ouch. Ouch! And that was totally pointless to go back and check, too. I gained nothing from the process. Come on. There we are. Okay. I need a heal badly, otherwise I am just going to die. We can kind of cheese it a little, I suppose, by going back and forth between the rooms. Sure. Because these are enemies that are sufficiently non-sentient enough to respawn. Cool. Blunclaw helped. Do I need to be stupid about this? I definitely need to be stupid and lame about this. Okay. Farm a bit. 4 more times. This is painful. It's rough. Cool fight, but I really do think, in terms of the well, there really aren't any bad options. They're all good. I like Cut Throw a lot, but I don't dislike any of them. Okay. Cool. So now we can see who and what is up here. Oh, it's a voided dude. And that still worked just fine. Nice. Oh, it's a Void Master. Okay. You're in Hunter's March. Ouch. Dumb. That worked well. Shame we lost that focus. Alright. Anything down here? No. Because most of them are dead and gone. Sad. I mean, not really. Didn't like them much. They didn't like me much. What are the traps are still? The traps are gone. Are they? No, they're not. That one at least isn't. Pressure plate is active again. Okay. But a lot of the enemies are dead. Okay. I do wonder, because enemies do change in areas with void masses. Or they can, at least. But it would have been otherwise, and that made things easier. We're gonna get ganked. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, alright. Ooh. Come on. I don't like that at all. Understandably. That kills me. Die. Crazy strong. Dead. Who's next? You. And of course, you voided out. That's a death at least. Oh, come on. Die. Die. You're not voided out yet. Okay, come on. Please. Now you're both voided out, of course. Please. I should try to fall in. Almost really. Oh, it's gone. It's gone now. Of course it is. Please, I'm begging you. Oh! I was done. I got too greedy. So stupid. Okay. I should have used some Volt Vessels for that. I really should have. There's no reason not to. Hail Nails aren't bad, but it's honestly a situation where I need to just be using Silk to actually kill things. I mean, Silk to heal, and then just actually using my shell shards for the sake of making things die more quickly. It's not the kind of situation where saving any of it is justified, really. Hi. We'll just go past you. Sure. Just keep on running. Any little ants? No. This was totally empty this time. If I hadn't killed the Skarr Guard the first time around, I do wonder... Well, can you even get through places without it? At what point do you have to have the dash? I don't know. We'll see. But this area should be marginally more normal now that we've Killed that void mass. Yeah, you're actually just a normal one. Never mind. At least the void mass is gone now. But it doesn't seem to have actually made a difference in the enemies that show up. In other words, the Wiki was wrong. Or maybe it lied. Maybe they were trying to deliberately deceive me. Of course, I have to assume malice. It's only healthy. Okay. Hi. Hello. Of course I got the projectile attack. You goddamned. Okay. Come on. It really does suck that it's random. You cannot predict. Kill yourself. You can't predict what void attack they're going to get in any meaningful way. And it's totally random which enemies get black threaded. Of course, it's just supposed to make things harder, but still. And both of you got black threaded. But then I knocked you into spikes. And that just kills you instantly no matter what. So, who won? Everyone lost. We all lost. Blech. That one seems to reliably get black threaded, but I think there was just a void mass in the room. It's probably just a void mass in that room. Well, alright. Try this again, and honestly, I just need to spam the volt vessels. They're busted for a reason, and the reason is... Well, the devs made them that way. Why they did that, I don't know. But I'm okay with it. I'm very okay with it right now. But I didn't really know they were good anyway. So I made a video about it. Okay. Okay. Cool. Dead. That worked. Pretty darn well. Okay. We're done. Trigger that, sure. Alright. Okay. Dumb. Lame and stupid. Okay. Here we are. 4,620. Okay. Well, you're dead. Yep, you see, last time you had an entirely different... okay. Kill yourself. Ugh, stupid. Okay. Find trace. And you know what? Sure. That kind of works. Okay. But it's really a big boss. You want to use these things on. Die. That still didn't really work. Okay, come on. Toss him over. Okay, die. Okay, die, and that's over. Wow, they're good. They're quite good. Not perfect, but quite good. I need to find a bench. Badly. Or I will just die. Oh, well. I forgot just how much silk that actually gives. Alright. Come on. Please. Give that projectile back so much. Come on. You're dead at least now. Okay. It's interesting fighting them. Tough, but... You're dead now. Yeah, the traps are somewhat gone. Ouch. You know, this, I used Wanderers for this the first time around. And there is a very good reason for that. It is still pretty rough. So Mottled Skarr is dead now. They found out he was helping us. He was punished severely for his transgression. Let's go check on his whole being dead thing. Okay. Let's also just... Can I break back through? Yeah. Get through, but only after we come through this side. Okay. What enemies are supposed to be in here? Just normal ants. Okay. Yeah, not black-threaded at all. Normal, regular ants. Okay. So this is where Chapel the Beast was. Wonder if there are any changes to this area. We'll see. Oh! The trap is gone. I think the cage is already pulled out. And the Skarr who was normally there is gone as well. Kinda sad. Kinda. Let's just break the cage again. This originally contained a memory charm, which was quite nice. Yep. Can't do anything in here now, huh? I think all the bugs that were originally in the cages, originally bugs in those cages, and now they're all dead. Some of them would break out, if I recall correctly, and attack you. But now, nope. Okay. Let me also see up top there. This is the first time I defeated that gauntlet, which was, well, it was just one of the spear scars with one of the Skarr guards. I did end up got a bunch of rosaries, and I came back, and the rosaries have been increased. So I think if you do it in Act 1, you get one set of rewards, and it gets replenished in Act 2, which is kind of cool. But, yep, that's where Carmelita is. Hi. Let's see if there's anything there. No. Anybody in here? No, it's empty. Rosaries are gone. Interestingly enough, if you wait until Act 3, without buying the Curveclaw, it shows up there instead. Hello. This is where Mottled Skarr was, and ostracized for being different colored. Literally racism. Anything to say? No. It's just... he's dead. They killed him. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Okay. Yeah, and then the Curveclaw gets taken to the room above if you haven't already gotten it. So this is how we'll get to Carmelita. Yay! Oh look, light is streaming down from above. I wonder what that means. It means Silk Soar. Okay. Yay! There's gonna be at least one void mass in here, I believe. This is still part of Hunter's March, but then we get over to Farfields. Get past the marches. It's cool seeing all the spikes in the background. Oh, hello. And then it drops you. Okay. Interesting platform conceit. Alright. It would definitely be better to use something other than... kind of pole vaulty. It's cool. Huh. Bump. But no, honestly. Something... No, I just didn't jump high enough. That was the problem. Okay. Are you gonna get black-threaded? I really hope you don't get black-threaded. And that did not work at all. Die. Okay. Was that a little bit overkill? Oh, definitely. But, oh, you have to pretty much immediately, before they fall over, there's a strict time limit to that as a result. Okay. Huh. That's the trick to that. Okay. Previously, clawline platforming was only difficult like that if you had a poker. And a bridge is common. Okay. To the Queen's place. Totally secret. Yeah, there was no indication of this beforehand. It's hilarious. but it's Farfields. And this is why Farfields extended so far afield. Because of this endgame area that only gets access with Carmelita. Which is pretty darn cool, honestly. Similar to the Deep Docks part with Cygnus and Grom, but you can do that early if you're crazy. Oh, a giant hardbone hopper. Oh, wow. And they actually attack. Okay. With a tail attack, too. Alright. Oh. So this is why there were so few of them. Tend you to mostly be paying attention to the big ones. Come on. You're dead now. Hardbone Elder, tall creature with sharp senses, defends its herd with powerful legs and a sharp-tipped mask. So this is the part that is really, really verdant, and it is below Verdania. Above that lava. Oh, they're hunting you. That's fun. They just got obliterated. That's fun. But a well-placed, and the sweet spot is at the end of the screen, pretty much right about, which is nice. Except not that hard to follow, too. You can just blast them. Get them in that sweet spot. Hello. What's this? It's just a big shell shard deposit. Alright. Well, it wasn't nothing. Come on. Anything below? Well, really, more what's above. This is probably where it becomes the Queen's area. These vines. Have that explosive flintstone still. Oh! You can get black threaded. That's fun. Well, regardless. And then the big ones are coming back. Okay. And with a sweet spot, they take a truly hilarious amount of damage. Okay. Small clawing around your dummy. And you're black threaded as well, but you're still weak. Okay. Oh, we have to get around that way. So then, where and what? Not you. Die. Die. Down through here, and oh, it's just rosaries, really. Okay. Cool. But if we just keep hitting you, it's still good. What is this? Oh, a pearl rosary necklace. Okay, let's keep that. Just have one of everything, ideally. Though I don't know if there are any heavy rosary necklaces left in the game, actually. We'll see, I suppose. Come on, okay. Alright. Top up top, kinda. I guess we're going to have to loop around below. Okay. Just as so. No! There are rings we could play around with, but really all that's going to do is get me out of range of the big hopper. Which isn't nothing. On the return trip, we got another one. We got you too. Despite the haunting of its shell, it's not been overcome with aggression. Its desire to flee remains too strong. 6 more of the fat ones. Okay. Curveclaw is genuinely just that good. Kind of crazy. Little grandmother silk wigs, if you like those. Okay. Go down below this way. I guess we're gonna have to. Yeah. Shortcut has not yet been unlocked. Inside their bony castle. It's fun. Oh, okay. Well, we can just get out. It's not dealing damage. Okay. Aw. Around this way. Again, this is still part of Farfields. Door up there, door down there. Okay. Let's see. Still around this way. I hear somebody. I know that we're gonna run this Sprint Master Swift. But besides that... What's this way? Shortcut to somewhere or something? Curious, well, clearly. There's the explosive rock. This put me out. Oh, Pilgrim's Rest. Aha, fun. Badges in here. Oh, and it's snitch bugs. Okay. Don't need that garbage. Oh, hello. And they just left. Okay. So presumably Mort got crushed. Pardon me for not having the most sympathy for him. Running the literal only non-underworks, at least intended to be, pay per single-use bench. Of course we could break that mechanism, but his intentions are how we judge him. Okay. We're hoppers. That sweet spot's crazy. Power that sweet spot. Even when voided, they still just run away. That's funny. Okay. Die. So what else is over this way? Go up this way. Yep, clearly. Rosaries. Break of this. Oh, this is shell shards. Been a while since I've seen any of these strong. Yeah, it's Hunter's March. It's basically just more Hunter's March, yeah. Okay. Not in a bad way, of course. What? Oh! The enemy got caught in the cage. Oh, that's insane. Of course we can hit it while it's inside, because that's the whole point of the cage. So what are the point of the cages? And... another Silk Soar? Oh, it's Gillian here. Hi. Oh, what a shock, discovered again so easily. Some people think she's actually a Mottled Skarr. Discovered again so easily, like a hapless little hatchling. If you're going to make a sport of tracking me, I'll have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. Oh, are you observing the 200? The red shells are plentiful here, stalking these vast grassy plains, the last of its bony beasts, bare to the caves below. So lush growth feels even greater. Have we crawled close to the source of their sustenance? Most discovered secret I will by my father's wish, and for hope their dying lights might find means to endure. So be careful, young one, I urge you, you've reached the answer for domain. Maybe discoveries worth making, but a single mistake will see your shell's sharp end. Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave. What's she gonna say? Hidden searching. Daughter's promise. Hidden searching. Secrets of a living land. Father's wish. He might. I'll sniff it out. The father might be Gur the outcast. I'll solve it immediately. Secrets of a living land. Okay. Should explain the connection. And why Gur ends up stealing her doll. Let's see. I just want to... Should be a big hopper here. Yeah, you toss 2 out with that quick sling and it's good night. If it's right at that edge of the screen, sweet spot at least. Hi. Big one. Okay, that wasn't really necessary. Again, it would be nice if Magnetite picked up, and you were black threaded and it didn't matter. Picked up shell shards too. But, you know, I can say that again and again and it won't make a difference. Hello. Take it. Just keep on hopping upwards. Gotta be fast with it. Just all the way above. All this redness. Okay. It's cool to see what's below. If we hop on the spikes, we'll get sent back to the right. No, we didn't get sent back to the right side. It's interesting to think about how they determine that, I guess. Regardless. The sound this makes is very similar to the skulk sounds from Minecraft, too. Okay. Very time-sensitive clawline. What's up here? This is... Hello. More platforming. Anybody... It's... a void mass, among other things. And it's random whether it uses the projectiles or the lash, no matter how close or how far you are. Honestly. Hi. Okay. Come on. Ouch. Please. God. It quick-sling volt vessels. Pretty incredible. Okay, come on. Hit you on the return swing with your own group's weapon. Nice. That way. So what are we going to get? We're going over here. This seems... Well, I didn't even check the bottom right side. I guess we'll see. Regardless. Let's open this. Oh, this is going to be that door, isn't it? Yeah. So this is the way to Carmelita. Yep. Cool. Let's open that so we can take an easier route next time. And go down a bit. Sure. Broke that. Void mass at least. So when we come back, ideally... Well, ideally we won't have to come back. They should be easier bugs. Maybe. What's down here? Uh-huh. It's a gigantic beast. Okay. Clawline. Normal. Very normal clawline. Okay. And is this Carmelita's home? I think it is. Oh no, this is Sprintmaster Swift's arena. Ah, okay. Yeah, she's over there. We got all this now. So let's do it, maybe. This water here. He has a fourth one after the Everbloom. That's right. This area is not mapped out at all. But it's a big cave. Teeth. Okay. Well, Silk Speed Anklets and Flea Brew is what we would want to use. I think the anklets themselves alone should be fine for now. Okay. We'll see. Anklets. Okay. Cool. Hoy hoy, a nimble opponent appears at last. Your seeking challenge, you should choose a location less far afield. It's a rare chance I or any bug would come across this distant cavern. Sure, they once discovered. What's that bug in the background? Could there be a more perfect spot in this giant bony body, so distant from Pharloom's ales? You're freely can test our speed and our slick shells here we may race. So eager to step with the task challenge and fulfill my wish. Let's discover our limits together. Fastest and fun. Sprint. It's a unique icon. Another time perhaps, sir, my own task cannot be easily ignored. Shall continue to treat anticipation for the moment as met is inevitable. Fate calls us to compete. Movement is life. Even fate can be outpaced. Faster now, faster. Even fate can be outpaced. Speed is strength. Faster now, faster now. Movement is life. Okay. Let's do it. We can do 3 races before we get the Everbloom, then we can do it a 4th. When Nimble Bug, sure, if we consider, let's discover our limits together. Sure. Okay. That's this info. Which, I believe... is very similar in appearance, though not identical, to the Sprintmaster Tron from the first game. Our mighty contest of shells commence, but a final note, nimble bug. If ever you run off course, desire a quick convenience, simply put music you're able, and companion shall whisk you back to our starting line. When the track calls us, so I may want to assemble a course worthy to test our skill. Okay. Similar, I suppose, to the cast-off shell of the Pale King. Oh, yep. You mark it. Cool. I can hit you. That's funny. Oh, we can just keep going with our anklets and all. Right there is marking the way. We about sped you off. Cool. And it's 3 laps. We're picking up our speed. He's flagging. Okay. Come on. Let's keep jumping. Claw line is an interesting idea for fast movement, maybe, but the anklets aren't actually doing anything here. The big thing is that if he gets close, we can just hit him. That's right. But it's the dash attack we'd really be wanting to use for that. Oh, we're screwed. We messed that up badly. Okay. Restart. Okay. Nimble bug, you forfeited a race. It's really sometimes a reset is needed for the health of mind and shell. Say no, sure you go to return to the track with a soar swift together again. Okay. That's the big thing, isn't it? What? Hunter's Crest would probably be the best. If we can hit him when it gets close. And the Hunter's Crest attack is probably the best for that purpose, really. Dash, jump, and then jump again. Dash again. Dash, keep on dashing. He won't get a second wind eventually, but once he gets more speed, of course, that's when we'll hit him. Jump. Another dash. There we go. That's us in Pharloom. He's starting to catch up now, so we're gonna have to hit him. With our needle, which is easier said than done, I suppose. Jump, jump, and... There's stall a little. Guess that worked decently, and now there we are, we've won. Nice. Slows down as we finish, that's fun. Oops. So this is defeat. Can it be who? A shell so fast, wonder if Pharloom, a bug whose patience could match my own. Let's set a simple course to have proven its match and more. Take the small reward, nimble bug, and remember well our grand contest. Oh, Rosary necklace, the challenge of course, it shall be improved. Yes, yes, the truest test is still to come. It shall fly fast together once more.
Oh, hello,
Nimble bug, we both know our previous round was only warm-up. Yes, only time test prepare for the real match. Hoy hoy. The match is now a new track worthy of your skill and mine, no longer merely a test. The challenge of my speed followers break through our limits, see what waits beyond. That is the level fate calls us to compete. Got a basic Rosary necklace. Let me get a heavy one somewhere so I can just fill this out. One of everything. Race Sprint Master Swift to discover Pharloom's fastest bug. We have to do 3 of those 3 races. Okay. Commence again. Okay. Goyoma. Okay. I do wonder what it would be to pace him. Oh, interesting. Oh, we have to pogo off him. Oh, wow. I don't like that. And it... Pogo with Hunters is the one we're going to use for sure. Okay. Let's try that again. It is not really all that fair that he can just fly, but still. Regardless. Okay. Yep, it's on the second one. It's just Mario Kart. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Let's keep running. Cool. 1 pogo needed, and then pogo again. Well, that messed up badly. We needed a pogo and then go for another jump. Okay. silly. It's just about learning the course. Okay. Alright. Oh, Vayoma. Ooh-da. Uh-huh. It's on the second. Get that burst of speed. Almost certainly needed. Disgusting. That could be claw line. It probably should be. Because without the ability to actually equip Silk Speed Anglets, that is how we're going to turn Silk into speed. It would also be a great way to hit him if he gets past us. Okay. You have to do it very precisely on the chiming of that bell. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Okay. Thanks. Ooh, alright. Oh, we're trying. Hard to say what is worth it or not. Thank you. You know, instead of the pogo, we could go clawing, maybe. Hard to say. Oh, Lord. This sucks. There isn't really any way to catch up if he's outpaced you. Is there? Yeah, because he is just actually faster at base. And yeah. That has to be a pogo. And the Hunter's pogo does send us forward a good deal. So it's probably the best suited as long as you can reliably connect with it. Frontier. It's very interesting. You have Border Caves, you have Frontier. Then the race, boss, recovered of your laps. So if you quit out, interesting. Special dolly even for that. But... oh goodness. Because I guess this could be a interesting DLC-ish area. Maybe. We need to use that as much as possible. Okay. Jump and... oh, no, that should be claw line. That one should be claw line. But it genuinely is mostly about learning the course. Okay, okay. And again, for the third, we get a mash shard. One from the hearts, one from Bright Vein, one from him here, and one from Gur the Outcast after this. You have to meet Carmelita for Gur to so. Watcher the Oath was a fun boss. I do appreciate that in the end, it's just a stronger Karaka. Fits it. 1, 2, and claw line, or not. I guess it just doesn't always hit. Okay, whatever. It's still good just for a little bit of advancement. Okay. Yeah, if we can just get a little bit of claw line. That did strike him too, even better. Okay. 1, 2, and alright. Cool. And that didn't quite hit him. Does allow us to steal a bit of a march. This is where he starts trying to catch up. Let's not let that happen, ideally. And here we go. Yep, hit him with the claw line. Okay. Cool. And, alright. Nice! We hit you right at the end of— whoa, God, kill yourself. That was really stupid. I didn't expect the drop there to be long enough to actually force us to stall. We should have claw lined again, for one. That was stupid. The fact that this is tough is very funny. I'm also surprised that you can't use the anglets here. But given the fact that you can't use anything other than just quest abilities for the Fleece Festival, I guess that's to be expected, but still. 1, 2. Cool. Clawing on that. Cool. Alright. To go for that dash. That was a bit of a fumble, but it shouldn't make a huge difference. Dash in mid-air when you get the chance to. Okay. Cool. And dash again. Jump, jump, clawline, and dash. Okay. Dash. Get a bit closer to the next lap line. Cool. That bounce was unnecessary. I mean that double jump, not bounce. Double jump. Okay, cool. Alright. God damn! Kill yourself. Okay. Genuinely. Okay. It's just... Clawline is interesting. It's very, very specific. And pretty tough to really get the most out of, too. You know, what I would have liked, because in a way Clawline is this game's equivalent to the Shadow Dash. It would have been nice to have an equivalent of Sharp Shadow for that. In that, Sharp Shadow increases, well, adds damage to the Shadow Dash, but it also just increases the length of it, which is pretty useful. You can get in the air there and hang around a little. That's useful. Come on. Come on. Pogo, this is where things get tough and painful. Have to claw in on that, really. Okay, cool. That didn't even really stop you that much. Okay. Final lap. This is where he starts to catch up. Unpleasant. Okay. Cool. And there we go. Thanks. Dash. And dash. Clawline. Dash again. Cool. There we are. That's the second race done. Let's do the last one and suffer a bit more. What you gonna give me now? Again, hoo-hoo, truly incredible. Was it the course that I was focused, or was simply the bung I've waited so long for? Proof of such skill that my wish could at last be granted. Now the Lord must be giving me a speed nimble bug, one deserved in full. Be sure to have one already. The challenge of the course shall be improved. Yes, yes, the truest test still to come. Shall fly fast together once more. Last race was grand, yes, but I see now I set to model challenge one as brightly as yourself. Prepared only to race, but your rock bringing destiny, and you my wish may finally be granted. The berries of speed broken wine. Prepared nibble bug, the time is upon us. On test for the swift and spry. Boy, what our mighty contest of shells commence again. How to take that will. Head start, and here's our new course. So this course, the final true race is just this, with 6 laps instead of 4, which is rough, but oh, hello. Lots of pogoing required. Okay, cool. Oh, we need to clawline through that, don't we? Clawline and then a pogo. So let's... You'll learn the track, and then you race. Okay. Again, it's fun. But it's painful. Then we'll nuke Carmelita with Curveclaws and... Yeah. Really, the best thing to do would be to get her staggered down initially, and then... Well, yeah, that's how that goes. That's funky, too. And I guess we could go with 2 clawlines, maybe, but... Oh, that was evil. What the heck? Maybe we probably just... We could try just 2 clawlines anymore? Maybe. That's tough. Regardless. Simelo. Azusa. Okay. So... Okay. Well, we could have hit him immediately right at the start with the head start he gives himself. Okay. There you go. This one is going to be evil. Again. I am kind of surprised that they don't let you use Flea Brew or Silk Speed Anklets, though to be fair. You could use Flea Brew, it would kind of require Flea Brew. And you have to go back to retrieve more Flea Brew from the festival, which is unpleasant. Cool. Claw line, claw fine. Cool, and... no, we can just go over that, yeah. That's probably the better way. Well, not if I run out of silk. Because again, we're totally toolless. So... that first part there, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, my lord. Why? Okay. Aha. 1, 2, 3. It's not a mass shard, please. Oh, and yeah. We have to go through them in order, or we can't win. Or we forfeit in its own kind of way. Okay. Oh, Fayoma! But it... 100 pogos. And then it... You know, using claw line is very similar to using the 3 mushrooms you get for a Mario Kart time trial. Which I don't imagine they were unaware of in this context. Spiritually, it's quite similar. Okay, and there we go. Cool. And we need to bounce and then do another pogo, don't we? Or we could just go for a second claw line there. So it's claw line, then pogo. Claw line, and then maybe jump, then pogo? Or maybe just claw line, then claw line. It's tough. Interesting to see just that silk region. But this is the only pogo that meaningfully propels us... Well, that was terrible. Propels us forward. We... Honestly, I don't think we need to pogo at all there, do we? Well, if we pogoed, we could air dash. And if we have to be in the air, that's a chance. Well, it's pretty much mandatory to dash there then, but still. Regardless. Okay. It was very cool to see the surface, though. What? Well, never mind. Oh, and as soon as you start playing, you can't stop. It just takes you back to the start. Unpleasant. Deeply unpleasant. Simero. Simero. One, two. I was gonna say, did I time it too early? No, I didn't. That's good. Okay. Let's keep moving. We need 3 laps of this awful garbage, and then we're free. Okay, cool. Jump, claw line, jump, pogo. Or we can pogo off of him. That also works, I guess. Oh, goodness, that sucks, too. Thank you. We can catch up using our claw line. There we are. Once you get a little too close for comfort. Yeah, the fact that we can claw line off him is probably meant to make it up. Well, that was stupid. So if I double jump there, then I'm too high for the pogo. Okay. Well then. Let's just see. And that while we have to drop under is annoying too. That is a claw line opportunity for sure as well. That pretty much has to be claw lined. Okay. Well, alright. Hit and air dash. It's very tight, but it's definitely what you're intended to do. Oh, we timed that badly. Okay. Thank you. And pogo again. See what's down here, and... Okay, come on. But he isn't good at taking that corner, so that's an opportunity to speed up past him, too. Okay, cool. And that's an opportunity to hit him. Okay. Alright. And... hit him again. There we are. Don't even need to trial that hard. Cool. And... nice. Yeah! It's actually best neck and neck. It's kind of funny. Okay, well, alright. We don't need to actually go for that. That's kind of a trap, I think. Cool, and claw it. Cool. Claw it again, and okay. Let's just see how well you get through there. Alright, and there we are. We just barely won. And it was pretty sloppy, but we did. I'll take it. Give me my mash shard, you fool. Who, you've done it. Hoo. Never would I believe this. Shield so fast and all phone. Wonder of wonders. Proven it, nimble bug, fulfilled my wish. Seen my base match and beaten my whippets broken wide. Go away. Go away. Wish granted. But wait, before you depart, your exceptional skill requires an equally fine reward. The shining shard of ancient mask is yours. Take it, cherish it. No, you shall forever have my thanks. But yeah, there's the Border Caves one. And this is Frontier. Now I must train and strive further and faster by your example. Your skill upon these tracks arouse my spirit and well, you shall forever have my thanks. And after we get the Everbloom, there will be a bit more. Movement is life. Nothing new to say, okay. And, yeah, we just get the opportunity to do it again once we've gotten the Everbloom. Your reward is more racing. Okay. And again, it's just, we have 4,880. We might reach that limit. Oh, but it's inside this giant skull. Inside, and that's why it's... Because it's... Yeah, that's an instanced area. Wasn't really thinking. Cool. Inside all these gigantic cryptid bugs, basically. It is interesting that there are seemingly no mammals in this world. Though again, everything's underground, and we don't see much, but they're gods. There aren't pale beings in our world. Okay, cool. Normal. Oh, okay, cool. I guess. Come on. Die. Now, let's see about you. Please, just stop floating out of range. And that, again, was a very nice shot. I do appreciate the amount of damage you can crank out if you sweet spot it. It's got a good skill ceiling, not one that's too high, not one that's frustrating, but just, yeah, if you can position yourself right, you can obliterate things. It's fun. And it's Carmelita's house. Something secret. Hello. And what are you doing? Oh, and look who's black-threaded. This thing. Okay. Oh, a voided Star Guard. Okay. Okay, ouch. Alright. Yeah, that's Curveclaw time. We could have gone with Volt Vessels, actually. It's the right size. Oh, and this is the final memory charm, right? Yep. Memory Locket, I mean. Cool. Curveclaws were great, but it didn't move. I should have spammed them all. It was still sitting there. But hey, it worked. What can we get if we Silk Soar over here? Ah. And now, it's just the bench for the area. Okay? Cool. And now, I guess we can use that final one. Fill out all the crests entirely. Any achievement? No. It's just the sense of achievement. The closest thing, I guess, is Silksong. But yeah. Cool. That's the Carmelita bench. Well, closest bench to Carmelita. That doesn't necessarily make it the Carmelita bench. And here she is in all her unglory. She is... What's to the side? Speak... Pale beast bringing ruin, we had sensed it. You were riding harsh our final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is faded, mortal time taken. Great one, I come not to see you as you are, rather I would have you recall what you were before the pale monarch, when once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take, though no my intent is worthy, I seek it only to save these lands, to break them free from this fatal sickness born of threat and void. If you may beast, if you can't, mine once was power wild proud. Now there's threat we can use. We won't talk right now. What will you say? Well, we can't get here until we have elegy at all, so there's no way to speak that dialogue without it. And we just fell over. It's a very powerful memory indeed, huh? Hear faint singing. And basically just hit her until she staggers, spam Volt Vessels, and then we go this way to weave. Not up as with the Coral Tower. Into this arena. Or really more a stage. This bony castle, which had equivalents in the trailers, but isn't really in the game now. Okay. Gotta take on some Skarr first. Hello. Challenge. Use that input too. She's singing. Ain't that the truth? Oh, alright. Okay, come on. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Been a long time since we fought a Skarr, really. Okay, well, ouch, ouch. Okay. No, I'm just not good today. Oh, Lord. Almost. Any more? Oh, fancy ones! Fancy guys. Okay. Come on. Ooh, ouch! Basically a big Skarr guard. That's crazy. I really would not like to have to fight you like this. Oh, hello. It's got a rooftop. Last Claw. Elite former hunter acting as the final line of defense before the matter. That's cool. Ouch, that contact is disgusting. Okay. Come on. Gotta be very smart about this thing. Ouch! Okay. That's a brand new enemy to me. Okay. Well, didn't lose anything. Just as we went in. Though, of course, it takes one thing a soul each time. If you want to be silly, you can also use this to get Plasmium Overdose. Because tools are not consumed inside dreams, but the mass will remain. It's finicky, though. Inside this bone castle. Originally built out of the bones of those giant creatures, as with the frontier. Ganama. Okay. Build up some focus or something. Cool. Ouch. Cool. Die. Okay. Come on. Really hate these ones. Really hate these ones. At least we can hitches, so... Okay. There we are. At least they're normal. Time for the last dudes. Crazy dudes. Okay. Okay. Both of you are gonna do that funny attack, aren't you? We got one of them. Nice. Okay, cool. There we are. Last Claw. So now it's time for Carmelita. Great. Skarr Singer Carmelita by Juan Camus. Okay, that's a 3-hit combo. She is a crazy boss, too. Okay, we need to try our best, too. Okay. Contact damage is impressive, too. It's cool how she actually uses the Curvesickles. I like that. Okay, and then we can try to stagger her, I guess. Maybe. Okay. Alright, that was annoying. I thought I'd be able to get a little higher on that wall. Oops. But it's... basically go for a stagger. One stagger, basically. Then we just... absolutely just... spam all of our Volt Vessels. Just deal a devastating alpha strike, and then... How many hits she need? It is cool that she's singing her own theme before the fight. Takes 17 hits. Stagger. Number of hits, needles, silk scales, tools. Before it immediately ends. Combo time. Contribute different amounts depending on the tool. That's interesting. So I guess we could try some Curveclaws. Maybe. But the chances, yeah, as soon as we can stay away, play it safe, use Curveclaws. And then once she's staggered, we just use Volt Vessels and kill her hopefully. Alright. Okay. Alright. Big guy. Well, little guy, actually. Yeah, we aren't taking that much. Just that focus, really. Okay. Alright. Hate these guys so much. Straggling guys. Well, they're all kind of aerial ground attack guy. Whatever. Hate him regardless. Just pale nails it. I don't care about you anymore. Last claw. Okay. Okay. Let's see what attack we're gonna go for. Alright. That was unpleasant. At least the contact damage isn't as ridiculous. I'm being very, very stupid. Alright. Good job. This is maybe a bit beyond what capable at the moment. Maybe. Okay. Oh well. Oh, I don't like how much damage it is. How she's blocking. Okay. Didn't know you were like that, Carmelita. Okay. Well. I guess it would make sense that the Curvesickle, which is your weapon, gets blocked by you. Okay. But it, other than, I guess, being silly and going for a plasmium overdose, nothing really comes to mind in terms of, okay, what tools do I use here? At this point, it's endgame. There's no shame in anything, and I just want to clear things out so I can finish up Pokemon. So, I don't know. Did Garmon today? We did. Watcher at the edge. Did Pincerus. Yeah. This is reasonable. Okay. How did... Whatever. Okay. Embarrassing. Nails. Alright. That did it. Nice. Kinda. Dodge. Jump. Okay, here we are. Last claw. How are you going to attack? That's one, and we got their entry in a somewhat embarrassing way. It is cool how their gauntlets are special enemies, their skill and saw them chosen, and I can plainly see why. Would have lived and trained only for this game. Oh, well, we're too far, actually. Okay. That isn't quite as good as I would have liked there. Okay. Not getting nearly as many hits as we would have expected. Okay. Kind of works. Some people were able to do this fight without ever leaving the Greymoor, I believe, which is as crazy as it sounds. Okay. And we're out of them. Okay, cool. That's fine. But we're just trying to get a staggering and then just absolutely demolish you with Volt Vessels. So, that's fine. And what I've heard is that the hardest part of this fight is just not bumping into... She blocked at that? What the heck? Okay, cool. Okay. We kind of parried that, I guess. Okay. What we need to do is parry, I suppose, but it is a smaller... A lot smaller than we usually are here. Yeah. Block that entirely, too. Come on, die. Here we gotta go. Okay. Ouch! Please hurt. Okay. Okay, alright. What in the... Okay. 17 hits. 17 hits. The main thing is... We know where the sweet spot is in terms of just unloading a bunch of Curveclaws into her right as she shows up. Which is not at the very end of the arena. It's a little, it's about 2 or 2.5 hornets away from that side of the arena, so that is what I need to be mindful of. Okay. Alright. Alright. So, let's do this again. Honestly, I can see a cross-stitch... Oh, cross-stitch stamen actually being pretty useful for this, unfortunately. Okay. Just 2 basic style hits. Okay, cool. Die. Okay. Don't have any true air attacks. And now that we have mastered the air, we're fine now. Yeah. Cool. Ouch. Okay, I was not dodging that. Okay. About right by that spire. Okay. Thanks. Not really. Okay. Ugh. There we are. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where we want to be. Oh, we were a little too far away, actually. Aw, okay. But, can pogo that, kinda. Yeah, that's what we need to do. We should learn to pogo. Or jump. Okay. That's tough. Ouch. Wasn't expecting that buzzsaw to do what it did. Okay. Cool. Pogo kind of goated with it. Yeah, this is a fight that has to be pogoed. Of course, it's easier said than done. The fact that she can change direction is also tough. Yep, she'll back out of the way of the pogo too, which is also rough. Okay. 13, and then we... Oh, Lord. 17 needle hits, which is a lot easier said than done. And then we can unload a bunch of bolt vessels into her. Which, okay, should deal a good amount of damage. Okay, well, alright. I actually didn't intend to do that, but maybe that was okay. We actually connected with a good number. Okay. Got some focus up, actually. Take this slow and steady. But you're a massive boss, too. Okay. And of course we got hit. Great. What in the... Okay. Please. We can just focus again, then. Alright. Thank you. Alright. Please just... There we are. All of them, every single one. And that still didn't do it. Okay. Come on. Ooh, alright. That was one heck of an attack, huh? Okay, please. Strong, but not invincible. Might have done that a little too early. Yeah. She can just do everything. Okay. She can block a pogo. She can do... What can't she block? Okay. Alright. Okay. It is strong. Unfortunately, strength alone may not be enough. And it... I'd be able to pass that spire. I think the one way that I'm beating this is... I might need to switch to a crest with a better pogo. For one. Checksum, just... The fact that Witch has 2 red tools is kind of crazy. Just doesn't have yellows, which actually isn't a huge problem, really. Because most of them don't do anything utility-wise. Okay. Hi. Losing one little bit of silk every time. Okay. Cool. I hate that jump. Okay. Oh, we parried that somehow. Okay. Alright. Okay. How do we get unclawed regardless? Okay. I'm definitely just losing out at this point. Losing my mind. Okay, dead. Dead. Go ahead. Go ahead. So you gotta... Oh, that was not one we could easily avoid. Okay, please, just go for the... Oh. Startup on that was awful, too. Okay, come on. Both of them not... Ah! It's too big. Okay. Come on. Come on. God, that's one of them, please. Okay, please. Way too big. Okay, that was a decent sweet spot. I think we probably got an okay amount of damage out of that. Okay, come on. We just want to eliminate that part of the fight as much as possible. Okay. But your elegance. Honestly, these crests might be okay for this, just to... Ugh! So big, and the pogo's so small. You can get around and under it somehow, actually. If possible. The issue is that you really don't like it like letting me get behind you, obviously. Okay. Okay. It's actually very funny that the knight, if you use a mod to play as the knight from Silksong, I mean knight from the first game in Silksong, it actually works pretty well here, because they're just small enough that a lot of Cornelius attacks don't and can't connect, which is as funny as it sounds. Yeah, but getting behind you is muted here, which is... I don't like that at all. Come on. Come on. There we are. Gold vessels. Every single one. Every single one. Okay, cool. That would have been an opportunity to go for other attacks, probably. That's fine. Okay. Come on. Ouch. Aw. It's just a Vol Vessel. Very nice Alpha Strike, but she's just actually powerful, and it's hard to really deal with that. So strong that dying to her does not even permanently kill you on Steel Soul mode, because it's in a dream. Okay. Well, alright. I should really just scatter attacks. Can she destroy? She can probably destroy attacks, can't she? She can almost certainly destroy attacks. At least in phase 2. But still. Delver's Drill is definitely not going to hack it with these guys. Okay, alright. I should have used that as well. A little strong, regardless. Okay. Come on. Charge attack and That'll handle it. Cool. And then, big boys. Ouch. Okay. Kind of parried one, which is pretty cool. That did the job decently. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Curveclaw is just... Or Curvesickle just isn't actually that good here because she actually blocks. Which I didn't know she did. Now I do. Okay, cool. Well, we can do a bit of an Alpha Strike. Yeah, there we go. It's just a matter of when can you actually hit her. It's so elegant. It hurts. She backs away. It's just the fact that the Hunter Pogo is difficult to use. The fact that she's as big as an enemy as she is, which is... You just have to know when you can afford to get close. Which is rarely. Really, really. Okay. She blocked that as well. It's as ludicrous as it seems. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Alright. Kind of worked. But have to dash a good deal. Okay. She blocked that, of course. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. And when... At what HP level does she do that? She's got 1500 HP. After reaching 1000 HP. No longer just flourishes. No... She doesn't block in phase 3. Sickle throw combo. This is kind of torture. Not just kinda. I guess I could try using cogflies or something, but still. Ugh. Okay, okay. Pick up the silk. Just in terms of effective damage. It's just what is it? What's gonna be the best option? Well, alright. Baby Skarr. Okay. Silly, but whatever. We're too far away for all those to even connect. Whatever. Oh, we can see the top. That's kind of nice. Kinda. Okay, now you're dead. Big guys. Okay. Dead. Come on. Dash. Big ones. Okay. Focus is working. Kinda. Okay. Oh, you're gonna plunge down. No. Doesn't seem like it. Ouch. Got one hit. Okay. Oh, I hate these guys. Okay. I just need to be clawing around that one time. Yeah, for sure. Don't like that. Especially since it puts me in really good position to just get screwed over. Okay. Whatever. Come on. Okay. That was decent. Again, I wonder at what time... I almost want to use Reapers instead, because I'm gonna be taking hits. And a better Pogo is almost essential. The main thing is just the fact that she blocks it. Pogo didn't even work. Okay. Stupid. Stupid. Okay. Just so evasive, too. Okay. Alright. Come on. Come on. The real question is, how well can I even damage it using bonuses? Okay. up instead of whatever. Stupid Carmelita. It is cool that there are multiple options, even though, well, clever dancers, I suppose, is easy choice, probably. Oh, okay. I didn't know it would actively target you. I thought it would just... Okay, cool. Ouch. I didn't think you'd break out of that. Okay. I didn't know it would actively target you. I thought it would just go in the direction she launched in. But no, it actively targets you, which is really, really hard to deal with. Of course, if I tried using Shaman here, I would end up being pretty much completely unable to bind. Though, to be honest, she's a bit like Pinstress in the sense of being a boss who is harder to hit than dodge. And most of getting hit by her comes from trying to... Well, getting hit by her comes from trying to hit her. Her attacks are not really tricky in and of themselves. They're tricky as attacks too. Okay, so... Come on. Please. Ouch. Die. Die. Yeah, at least they're only one mask. I can see a world where basic Mottled Skarr were multiple masks. I don't like that very much. Ouch. But the fact that they can move around while prepping an attack is hilarious overkill. Okay, well, we're dead at least. Okay. Especially with how much they outrange the player. How much they outrange one. Okay. It's about where I wanted to be. Just with that bump. Okay. I'll push back a little. Okay. Come on. Ouch. Okay. That is really just the real toughness. You can bump in her. How did that not actually... Whatever. Okay. Come on. Please. Oh, Lord. It's all doing 2 masks. And it's just so easy to bump in her. That's what's silly. She actively dodges your attacks. Okay. She actively does a whole lot of things. Okay. And you don't know whether it's going to be Sickle Toss or that until she does it. Okay, cool. That's decent. Okay, nice! And that was an opportunity to hit you. Even better. Do your spin. I don't like that at all. Come on, come on. Okay. Oh, that was a horrible attack from the least. Huh. Okay. Okay. Much to consider here. Oh, Lord. I just suffer daily. Yeah, but it's through about half of my Volt Vessels. Then, it's an opportunity to use Curvesickles when she is doing her phase transition. And then, at that point, is... Next time we stagger, the remaining Volt Vessels should be enough to just kill outright. But of course. And this spot here is about the sweet spot for that, actually, too. Now that I think about it. Okay, let's just be smarter how we handle these. I just hate these flying Skarr. Okay, come on. Die for me, please. Oh, we were very close, but we wasted our focus. Okay, whatever. Come on. Please. Please. Down. That is probably the most reasonable attack to deal with. That's death. Nice. We messed up a little. Okay. Cool. Don't hit me, please. Die. Plunge down. Okay. Last claws. Yeah, they're strong. Okay, this is about where we wanted to be. We just drop a bunch of Curveclaws. Okay. I mean Curvesickles. Curvesickles now, which is good. Because they're stronger. Okay. Not just... What in the... Sam Hill. Get that. Can't let you get that. Okay, cool. And you block, of course. It might actually be better to try to parry. It would not be. It would not be at all. Okay. No, sure. Well, alright. Well, that'd be a better use of my silk. Maybe. Okay. Once we get enough back for it, what in the... Okay. Come on. Why do you just get to do that? Oh, I mean, it's because you're... She's not only protecting... Stupid. Evil, stupid. Okay. Oh. Combo. Okay, bind. Hit and all these Volt Vessels, sure. Okay. Gonna block anymore? We did manage to actually get her down to earlier phase. We did, I think we actually managed to face it, which is crazy. Okay, come on. Yeah, with a full Volt Vessels, we did manage to face it. That's actually crazy. But that attack is evil. Evil. I can't think of any good way around that other than just staying in place. But, yeah, we did manage to... That is phase 3. So we will manage to get her through phase 3, I think. Okay. Alright. The Volt Vessels can take her to phase 3. And then when she's screaming and roaring, that's when we'll toss the remaining Volt Vessels. I mean, remaining Curvesickles. It is nice, again, that you don't use any shell shards and Steel Soul. This does not count as death because, holy crap. I mean, really. I will say that Hunters is probably not a great fit for this fight. She has a very tricky hitbox as an enemy you want to kill those specifically, but still. Okay. Why are you the way that you are? Okay, cool. Die. Come on. Die. Come on. Didn't expect you to be there. Really didn't want you to be there. Okay, die. Please. Oh, come on. Finally. I hate those guys so much. They were the bane of my existence back in that first time where I went and did the Skarr Guard Gauntlet early. So it's very funny for them to be making a reappearance in this unpleasant context. Okay, hold on. That's cool. We just can't get cornered. That is the problem. We let ourselves get cornered, which is unfair. I mean, obviously. Oh. Recovering so fast. Cool. I'll hit with both at least. What you're gonna do? Kinda almost going. Okay. Here we are. There we go. Number of hits on her. Beautiful. But it's just jumping over that is evil. Unpleasant. You have to do a lot of running. To do a lot of not letting you block. Okay. But not a ton that stuff stays on field too. It's evil as well. Okay. And it is very easy to end up just bumping into it too. Okay. Come on. That worked decently, but still. Don't like it. Okay. Come on. Stagger, please. I'm begging you. Please. Okay. Alright, we parried that. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. So easy to just bump into. Okay. And then we got hit. Well, we got a bind up. I mean, I guess that's the nice part of taking a bunch of hits to hit. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright. Cool. Oh, alright. Another stagger, and it's the rest of your Volt Vessels. Okay. Alright. Now, we're going to deal with that god-awful attack. Oh, yeah. That's the end of that phase, at least. Okay, cool. Come on. That way, maybe. Well... She's got an attack to cover everything, and if you try to cling the walls, she will just buzzsaw you. Why are you the way that you are? Well, okay. I just need to spam Curveclaws. I really do. I mean, Curvesickles spam you when you show up, because you're still damageable when you're roaring, I believe. I hope. We'll see. Carmelita and Gur. That's reasonable. That'll just be the remaining heart bosses. And Clover Dancers. My lord, who are we going to try to finish up today? Pinstress, Zongo. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Zongo. Heard like a boss. Pinstress, Zongo, Watcher the Angelus, Garmond. Crawfather, Carmelita, Gur the Outcast. So next time it should just be Khan. No, it's Seth, Pale Stack, Clover Dancers, and then Lost Lace. Awesome. Crawfather was fun, but yeah, I beat him first try. And it is very strong when you spam those Volt Vessels, huh? No, really, it's just, this is an Alpha Strike weapon. But of course, I need to be able to actually hit her in order to get her to, stagger, and I guess I just need to play very, very safely. A lot more safely than I've been doing. His Hunter's power is needle-based, largely based around not getting hit. And if I can't not get hit, then, well, that's the point. It ain't much good, if any good. Okay, alright. Kind of parried that somehow. More spam, but alright. Okay, cool. That is dead. Nice. I'm down. Wow. Well, it's a shame we're not going to be able to maintain this focus. Okay, that wasn't quite the sweet spot, but okay. Come on. Come on. We could try to parry maybe, but the amount of... that sucked too. It sucked so much. Well, we bound twice. Yeah, but without the ability to find in midair, we're just not hitting good. We're not going to be able to recover from anything under it. We actually took up that entire space and holy crap. Okay, alright. Okay. Sharp Dart might actually be decent just for evasion. I don't like that though. Really don't like that. And just the fact that blocks so effective is crazy. About half of our Volt Vessels. No? Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Ouch. Okay. That kinda works. We need to get another bind off. Okay. Dodge. Thanks. Maybe reserve bind would be... yeah, alright. No, we still need Quick Sling, because the It's not about the damage we're dealing with the needle. It's solely about the stagger potential. But the damage dealt is enough to genuinely skip phases. But I mean, she's meant to be the end game. The end game. I don't think Delver's Drill could maybe work okay. Because that is a downward pogo. But, and the main thing is that the pogo is really annoying to run on her. When she does that dash, she does hold them in place. She does jump around, so hard to say. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm being very stupid with this. I'm losing hope, losing light. Okay. Come on. Okay. 2. Hit. With focus, it gets really strong. Unfortunately, we don't have that. I thought I was far away enough. Whatever. Come on. What? Stupid, stupid. Thank you. Okay. That's good. What you gonna do? Please just use an attack. I'm begging you. Okay, that works. Yeah. Please, please. It's just the range. Well, the lack of range of everything. Okay. Well, that sucked. Again, we're not using any tools up. Any shards up. Okay. That dealt a decent amount of damage, I imagine. I hope. Just need to not get greedy with that attack. Can afford basically 1, maybe 2 per. What I really need to do is learn how to parry that. That would be very nice. It's only really when you're doing that or to actually try to hit you. Okay, come on. Heal kinda. Thanks. Heal. Again. Some of your attacks are evil. Okay. Thank you. Alright. You can switch direction, because of course you can. Thanks. Alright. Well, we can actually get out of the way of that if we're prudent. Okay. Of course you do that as well. Well, that ain't great either. Okay. It's just you're so evasive for an enemy. Okay. Thank you as well. No thank you. Ouch. Really? Okay. Alright. Thank you. Heal. Sure, I guess. Let's just use the rest of our Volt Vessels for this. Okay, really? What? And you just casually Beyblade. I'm behind you and you hit me anyway. I know that actually has to be... That can only be paired with an upward slash. I believe. You have to contact the weapon as it swings. And it's stupid. And it's stupid. Okay. Alright. For the singer. Oh. We can actually listen here. Can we? For the mother. For you, my children. Takes a while for anything to show, though, but it's actually right here. Huh. Okay. We with the Carax. Got dialogue here as well that isn't exactly showing. For you I sing. For these hunters bold. But it takes a long time for that to show up. Okay. Yeah, it might be worth switching to Reapers, sticking with a primary tool-based build, but just to make sure that that pogo actually gets off reliably. Especially since, again, without being able to reliably hit with needle, the focus buff is kind of useless. Okay, come on. That was no. Okay, I really didn't want you to show up there. Alright, whatever. Regardless, it's not too big a deal. Thank you. And hit your annoying head. Okay. Thank you. Got with one, but the fact that it's multiple is what really makes it painful. Bad enough enemy already. It's one down. There we are. Let's unload these Curveclaw instead about here. Okay. Some good damage. Start things out. No, we went too high. Yep, of course. Thanks. Just need to know when to hit her. It's a rough pogo, but especially for this fight. Ouch. Okay. Thank you. Heal. Alright. Got very lucky with that. And it knocked us back into the lingering spikes, which... How can she even do that? It's one thing for her to have unlimited Curvesickles. It is another thing entirely for her to have these ground spike attacks that do not have any real limits to them either. Okay, I was told that the toughest part about this fight was just bumping into Carmelia. And it's true. It's genuinely true. Okay. I should just switch. I'm gonna try one more time, and then just switch to Reaper. Because this is a very pogo-focused fight, and if you can't pogo her, and the Hunter's pogo just doesn't have the area for her. She has this weird, tall, thin profile. She gets out of the way preemptively. She actively dodges your attacks. And it is interesting, because that puts enemies in even feet with Hornet, because aside from Sharp Dart, she doesn't have anything with iframes. And they're dodging physically by moving away. Same way she has to dodge. I would say the game doesn't play favorites, but the game does play favorites, and it hates you specifically. Well, the player. It's the player specifically. Okay. Oh, stupid. That's fun. Just had to get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of the flyer. Okay. Cool. Only hit with one. That was also bad and embarrassing. And yeah, decent needle strike, but kill yourself. Come on. The overlap. Please. That's one with just Pharloom, which is nice. Ow, stupid. At least we got the bind, but still. Stupid. I just took too many risks there. Okay. But also, she blocks, so Curvesickle doesn't work on her. Again, I guess it makes some sense that her own tribe weapon would not be especially good on her. have to get close, but if you get too close, then we're going to have to deal with. We can hold on up to do it away. Okay. Heal. There we go. And, counter you when you're close, too. That sucks. Okay. Come on. Come on. Please. Well, that kind of worked. There is that. Oh. Very nice. Okay. That worked more or less. Why do you do that? Okay, please. Come on. We can stagger you multiple times. Even a second time we're good. Okay. Come on. Come on. Please. Okay. Okay. We're at 500 HP now, which means we have some ability to take you out. What? The lunge there. Now, if you're in the air on the wall, she will just knock you off the wall. You can't be on the wall. Can't really be anywhere. She just kills you. Again, the one thing I can maybe think of is just going with maybe even Witch Pogo, honestly. Maybe. That could be a decent idea, actually, going with Witch. It's got the range for it, and it's not a bad moveset, too. It lacks a bit in base needle power, I guess, compared to Hunters, but only if you've got focus. Yeah. You could try Witch now that every single class is upgraded. Fully. We can do everything now. How do we hit? It's cool hitting you in midair. Okay, cool. The speed that they just casually pull out is crazy, though. Come on. Okay. Come on. Please. Die. 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 Okay, cool. We got full focus. This is maybe a good, somewhat promising. Okay. Dead. Nice. One more. Drop down. Oh, you have to hit. Yeah! Nice. Okay. Oh, the Curvesickles. Okay. Let's try it. To keep our distance in a very dance-like way. Very flamenco, I guess. Meant to be a Spanish bug. You jumped too high. And okay. Stupid. At least that didn't hit me. Still, the fact that it could have even is kind of ridiculous. Hit and pogo. Okay, spin is awful too. Hit and there we go, kinda. It's a dance as much as it is a battle. Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, you keep on blocking still. Don't like that at all. Come on. Thank you. You have to stay in the air. Okay. But of course it's hard. The fact that that poke did not connect is pretty ridiculous. You're evil. Okay. You're at 500 HP now. But still, that isn't doing all that much for me. Okay, cool. Cool. One more and we can probably... Oh, Lord. If we can hit you with another thing of old vessels, we can win this. Of course, that's much easier said than done. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Volt vessels. Volt vessels. Die. Kill. Really? You're kidding. What? Huh? Okay. It's just... Why are you the way that you are? Why do you get to be what you are? And also, it's just the final clause at the end. Crazy too. I don't think anything is going to be. I think, honestly, she's the toughest. She's the final real obstacle. And then, of course, there's Lost Lace. Honestly, I guess I could just be stupid and do polyps. I mean, plasmine. Maybe so. If there's anything that justifies abusing plasmine, it's this. So, well, to be fair, we could actually go and get now. I dodged the wrong way. Okay. Come on. Dodge that, maybe. Please. Hate you and how flexible your combat style is. For what? And for what? Please, please. Give him now. Come on. Please. Die. Come on, go down. That didn't quite work, and I couldn't stab away of the other. Stupid. Die. Go. No. We can kind of try. Everything you do. Everything you do. There we are, kind of. I guess we could go fight Gur now and just take his... It would be silly, but... Try taking some... Ouch! Immediately, that was a mistake. That's a mistake. Oh, we're totally screwed. It's a dead run. Okay. Cool. It just isn't that good, even. Oh, we're kind of winning. We're winning. Can't even meaningfully deflect is what's really crazy. Come on. There's, honestly, the trap, I suppose, is that she is actually more threatening at range than melee, I think. Which is counterintuitive. Also, just actual attacks is crazy, too. Come on. There we are. Alright. And this... No, we can unload a bunch of Curveclaws into you, and that was perfect. Okay. Nice! I'm very happy with how that just went. Ouch. Okay. Okay. But of course it requires a lot of... What in the... Okay. Really? We did pretty well. Except, oops. No, I think I'm learning. Main thing is... We need to judge the position, and then after... She uses... After we stagger her, toss about half her volt vessels at her, that is when we can actually... We need to proactively space ourselves out, so we can use that as an opportunity to toss a bunch of Curvesickles. And that is what needs to be done. Which, again, is kind of crazy. But hey. Got him up. It is cool that instead of pressing up, you can also just press the top button to proc that. It's fun. Cool. Come on. Please. Alright. Dead. Not quite. When you get good focus, you can deal lots of damage. Come on. That's two. Not quite the easiest thing in the world. Okay, time to toss him. Yeah, only a couple hit, but they were very well positioned too. So you know, well, that's our focus one. Okay. Alright. Okay. I really don't like the fact that you can do that, Tornado. I really don't. Pogosh! I wish the Pogo had blocked that. It'd be nice if it could. Okay. Thank you. And roughest attack, really. That's just junk. It is nice that you'll kind of switch position, but still. That's very annoying. Okay. Come on. Thanks. And that's perfect position. Got it. We tossed them all together the wrong way. You're kidding. Well, whatever. Come on. Thanks. Good damage. More or less. Hit there. Maybe I... Oh, okay. If you'll let me, the advancement usually there is. The movement is involved. Why? Okay. Alright. Now that was bad. Okay. What?! No, it really is just that god-awful Hunter Pogo. She's an immensely tall boss, but she's really skinny. Last Judge was a tall boss, but she was a wide boss too. Carmelita is basically a letter I. And it... Hello. Nice to meet you. Small... Something star small. I'm familiar with some of the Hanji because of their similarities to kanji, which I know some of, but something like... Well, I'm going to... I think, from what I can tell, you're complimenting something. And thank you. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. I'm just playing Silksong and suffering immensely from my mistake. Doing Carmelita using Hunter Crest, which is a good deal difficult because, well, for one, it's Carmelita, and two, she's a pogo-focused fight, and the Hunter Pogo is not especially suited for her moveset. Definitely being a little silly with it, but that's fine. These guys are... okay. Focus on the big ant and... stupid. I take you out like that, but I've been trying to use Hunters, which is of course the base moveset, albeit with some upgrades applied over time, because of course it's the most in character for her, and it has some benefits for skillful play. The issue is that you need to play skillfully, and she is herself just a genuinely painful boss. Because she actively avoids and blocks your attacks. I do know that there was a Chinese fan game, actually, that tried to add a Carmelita fight before the game ever came out. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying Reapers, actually, just for the Pogo, because you can only really hit her safely from above, and, well, I mean, safely, quote-unquote. There really is no safe way to hit Carmelita. Okay. And that attack is also evil. And there we are. Just want to unload all of our Volt Vessels. Very nice. Okay, cool. There we are. Get a few hits in, but it's not perfect anyway. Come on, please. Come on. Hit, kinda. That's not next phase yet. You are doing your silly attack, but just without the ability to pogo out of the way. Ability to reliably pogo to damage out of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just need to use Reapers. I cannot survive using Hunters. The damage is just not really worth it. The fact that Reapers is also an aerial-oriented crest is also actually probably going to be a decent amount of help here. It's really, really hard. I can't really think I did not mean to blast those vessels. I cannot think of... I mean, Lost Lace is going to be hell. Of course, but... Yeah, because it's mostly just about missed pogos. That's the primary issue there. And if I go from missing pogos to not missing pogos, that makes a good deal of difference. Also, we still had silk speed? That's silly. I mean, none of these are going to be especially notable here. We just need to make sure we have magnetite dice. Reserve bind is decent. You had quick sling is good too. Long claw, that might be a bit overkill actually. You got reserve bind. I don't think I really need Long Claw and Reapers. Long Claw and Reapers is overkill. We'll take Injector Band and the Reserve Bind for survivability, and this is how we'll handle it. I just want to get rid of Carmelita. It's an interesting enough fight, but my lord, is it painful. Let me see this here. Can't even talk to her right now. She is just... Oh, we can't. Strength my power. Could you claim it, Pale Beast? Are you so strong? Let's find out together, Great One. Have to fight her in memory when she was powerful. Yep. Okay. Honestly, it would probably be prudent to maybe use Pale Nails on the big last claw flying scar, but we'll see. It's painful. Nihilith, Pale Stag, Seth, Clover Dancers, Cross King, and then, let's see, then Lost Lace. I would like to do a quick trip around to just break every Void Mask, every Void Clump, but still. Okay. Hello. Yeah, it's generally a quite bad crest and a quite bad needle strike, but it hits aerial enemies very well, which is a reason, I suppose, for it to exist, but we are just... The damage we're dealing and more adequately not is hurting me, but this is why I just need to be programming. Yeah. Ouch. Okay. Come on. This is how we need to be fighting at the expense of pretty much everything else. Okay, cool. Come on. Come on. There we are. Let's prep this. Come on. It's very aerial focused. I really did not want to be hit by that. Okay. Come on. And that range was so bad that we still got hit. But it should be better for Carmelita herself. And that's what's important. And also, with the Reapers, I need to be focusing on its positive quality, which is the Pogo. And I was not. There we are. Get a few hits off. Ouch. Oh, that was a mistake. A bad one at that. Okay, I will say... can attack in a wide radius. From above, okay. It might be better to just use Witch. Honestly, I don't like that, because I don't like Witch Crest. Well, it would allow us to use more defensive options, which is its strength, but still. Strong Pogo that it has as well. It's not slow in the way that Reapers is. So it would definitely be a good idea. I'm stupid. Yeah, I just need to switch to Witch. And then I could equip a bunch of... strong, defense-oriented tools, but... Yeah, I think that's reasonable. If I'm going to be running something with a Pogo orientation, it's gotta be Witch. Otherwise, I'm just going to die like an idiot. So... I guess Witch Crest gets used. That's kind of funny. Can put Curvesickle back on. Because again, I'm pretty sure she can just destroy attacks with her dash, which would be unpleasant. And this is our nuke. Maybe we could... No Pimpolo. No Pimpolo. Ejector Band, and then... Quick Sling.